Hello everybody and welcome, it's your boy Logic and we're coming here with the BattleMania Season 1 Invitational. So this here is the top 8 players of the entirety of Season 1 coming together to play for a grand prize here in the final game. So for the very first match up here in the quarterfinals, we will be having Talcor going up against Even Star. See one for them, so it looks like Talcor I'm going to be he's going to be Wood Elves and he's going to ban Dwarfs and Bretonia. Yeah, so some pretty good bans there. But I hope everybody's doing well this evening. For any of you that are joining right now as of this second, if you there hop onto the Discord, or you can see down below here in the description, you can check out the bracket and who's playing. Hey Cadrock, how you doing, man? You can check out the BattleMania Season 1 Invitational brackets here, so you can see who's playing. We'll be having Bob Tresh up against Server Shrazam. I can never say his name. And you'll be having Tank up against Lunacy, Talcor up against Evenstar, and Dr. Jellyfish up against Void. All of these guys here will set up based on their finishing positions. So first playing against 8th, second against 7th, third against 6th, and fourth against 5th. So, it looks like we're going to be having Skaven going up against Wood Elves. We're going to be starting our first match on Karak and Buftar, so it should be quite interesting. Quite a nice open map, has a little bit of trees, but not too much foliage. So it should be interesting. So you can see just down here on the left-hand side here, you can see just some trees there. Not a massive Skaven player myself, but for the Wood Elves, yeah, you're going to be wanting to surround this force as well. They can have some very, very expensive poison globadiers and, cheap globadiers, but they're also having some expensive poison wind mortars. Cheap front line, you can maybe see even Throt here. You're going to be seeing some of the nerfs coming in from Wood Elves, however, going to be quite difficult to play against. Hi, Poland, how you doing, man? I'm hungry for the slaughter here. I'm hungry for the slaughter as well. Excited for it. Very, very excited. I was going to be starting with Bob Tresh today, however, he was not able to start on time, as he was the Season 1 winner. So he ended up coming first, but this here is still going to be a fantastic game nonetheless. These two, both VM players, and both very, very good. Evenstar winning. I think both of these two have actually won during. I think Talcor won the second one, and Evenstar won the third week of BattleMania Season 1. So two very good players here. And Evenstar even making the final, although he only attended 2 out of the 4 events. So for the map today, we will be playing Karak and Buftar, going into the Sword of Torgald, and then playing the Southern Chaos Wastes for the third map. Finals today will be best of 5, so semi-finals here will be best of 5, and the final will be best of 5 as well. Should be quite interesting. So from the Wood Elves, I'm really not sure what I bring as the Wood Elves. You know, obviously maybe going to bring some Dryads for the Fear. You might be bringing like a cheap Archer line. You know, definitely with some Fire Arrows for sure. You're definitely going to be seeing some Starfire Shafts in there. Especially if you're going to be having things like Hellbear Abominations. It might be like Throt or a Packmaster. You're seeing the regeneration coming in there. So just some things for consideration. Lord choice, you're more likely to see a Spellweaver. More than likely, I think it's the most competitive now. So it's like both of these guys are ready, so we'll hop straight into this. But you are going to be needing to see a full surround here on the Skaven and try and push them from every single angle. You're going to be seeing summons. You're definitely going to be seeing a hero of some sort, either a Packmaster or maybe an Assassin here. But you're definitely going to be seeing something of the like. I like this map, quite flat, quite even. Some trees if needed. You've also got some scaling here that you can hide behind with some of the terrain here. So, you know, if you wanted to potentially hide behind some of these elements, you can, you know. I think I played up against, was it Post Deviant on here? Post Deviant put a Tomb King artillery piece behind here and was shooting over the top of it very smartly so that I couldn't actually shoot his artillery piece. Yeah, it was very smart from him. So as soon as we're done here, guys, with this game, we'll be heading straight into the semi-finals, hopefully. But for the final lines, we're having some Night Runners. Oh, looks like a little bit of a skirmish. So let's go over here. So we're going to be seeing Lord Skrulk today coming in with the double Packmaster. Now, Packmaster's obviously getting a nerf on their costs, so they're going to be costing more. But we're going to be having the Liber Bobonicus coming in with that damage, Vermintide, Pestilence Birth, as well as coming in with the rest of his good stuff. Packmaster going to be coming in. This is just a naked Packmaster. Yeah, just a naked Packmaster on top of a Brood Horror and another naked Packmaster. These guys are obviously very good with their regeneration. They're very quick. They're a big pain to deal with for sure. Double Wolf Rats here with Poison. Double Poison Wind Mortars as well, coming in with the double Gutter Runners. We're also going to be having some Night Runners as well. Another double Gutter there. So lots of range. Oh god, and a double Poison Wind Globadier as well. Fantastic stuff coming in there. Skaven Slaves on the front line, as well as coming in with some Clan Mats with Spears on the flanks. Going to be quite the box here to break into. Lots of summons are 100% going to be needed. So this is perfect here, coming in with the Fear with the Dryads. So it's like we're having 5 units of Dryads at the front. The Fear will be very good at pushing off that cheap Skaven front line. So Glade Riders with Spears on the back here, coming in with some Wild Riders. Wild Riders phenomenally good. Very, very good. We are coming in with the Waystalker here. The Waystalker will be coming in with Arrows of Kurnos. I like that a lot, just in case there's any sort of artillery. Otherwise, it can be used there to focus on the weapon teams. So you're also going to be seeing in the back here some Deepwood Scouts. I like the Deepwood Scouts because they come with the Stalk. But no fire damage here yet to speak. Also, looks like 4 units of Deepwood Scouts coming in. We're also going to be having the Spell Singer of Life coming in with the Regrowth. And, ooh, okay, so it's not coming in with Life Bloom. That's interesting. So no Life Bloom, but we'll be coming with Earthblood. Okay, so 2 units of Wild Riders, 2 units of Blade Riders. And we're also going to be coming in with the Sisters of Twilight. They're coming in on top here. Coming in with, are they naked? No, so they're going to be coming in with Evil Quiver and coming with Vantage. So they're not going to be coming in with Conjoined Destiny for that healing. So very interesting stuff. Alrighty. So she's going to be moving forward. She's going to have the 190 range, so absolutely no joke. And we're getting Stalking for these guys yet. So we're having Stalk here, and no Stalk coming in for the Night Runners. The Night Runners will be seeable, but we won't be seeing the Gutter Runners. Gutter Runners coming in with that 70 range, and 70 range coming in for the Night Runners. These guys not going to have too much, but missile strength actually not too bad, coming in at 20 and 23 alike. So not too bad there on the front line. Waystalker there getting some good shots in. What was the target here today? The target looked like it was Skrulk. Fantastic stuff. I actually wouldn't mind seeing the double Waystalker coming in with a Spell Weaver, because then you could get the double Arrow of the Kurnos here firing onto Skrulk. Taking out Skrulk would be insane. You take out Skrulk in this army, it's pretty much GG's. There's not a lot you can do about it, because you can't get any summons, and this front line will not hold. So good rotation here coming out of Evenstar. Just going to be holding this front line nice and sturdy, dropping back his range. It's really going to struggle here up against the Sisters, especially coming in with that spread shot as well. Spread shot also coming in with the poison, so it's going to slow down its enemies as well. So, yeah, these Night Runners are going to be pretty fast, but they're not super fast. But 48 speed should still be enough to get away from most of the Wood Elves and Kite effectively. Not too fan of the mortars here shooting up against the Sisters. They're very unlikely to hit, but what they do need to target, if at all possible here, is the Deepwood Scouts. But they have nothing out here to scout and see other units such as those that are hidden, so it's going to be difficult to get any value out here from the Poison Wind Mortars. They're not going to be firing into the front line, coming straight to Poison Wind Mortars. I think that was a little bit of a micro mistake there coming in from Evenstar. Wasn't sure he was wasn't too sure where that was going. It looks like he is actually going to be pushing. Okay, interesting stuff. That pushing forward, maybe a little bit of a bait here to try and see if we can get the Deepwood Scouts out of their pocket. You can see I really like the reserve here coming from both sides. They're really going to try and trade effectively. So what was he shooting into? Looks like he's going to be shooting into the Dryad, so not a bad target there. Going to be coming in with that 250 range, I think. Yeah, 250 range coming in with the armor piercing and poison damage. They're going to be very good here. Yeah, good stuff there. Going to be doing a couple of hundred worth of damage onto the Dryads. Yeah, oh god, nearly doing 700 damage there. Not too bad coming in. But the bonus large arrow coming through here from the Sisters. Going to be given that armor sundering as well. And a little bit of explosive damage, so it's not too bad coming in there. Look at that fire coming through. Going to be absolutely smashing on the front door of the Night Runners here. A little bit of a summon coming to the side. So that summon going to be very good here at going forward and scouting out potentially. I'm just going to leave the Waystalker forward. Don't mind if you get the Waystalker shot too much, just as long as he doesn't get hit here by the Poison Wind Mortars. That will do a truckload of damage against him. Just like I'm going to get the Wild Riders around the side. I'm favouring the Wood Elves here at the moment, but at some point somebody's going to have to engage. Yeah, so good luck, have fun to both. These guys both in VM, so when it comes to the rules, I'm going to just back off a little bit. If one of them thinks they breaks the rules, then we'll have a chat. Just as long as they're engaging. Definitely engaging here with the Clan Rats, which is fine. So they are rotating using the Wild Riders. Wild Riders are really going to struggle to find a good target, especially with the Poison Wind Mortars on board. So even though they're shattered, you're still going to be able to see here from the Dryads and still be able to get into the Glade Riders as well. You see these nice missiles coming over the top here. Going to be missing here, unfortunately. But that is the only issue with them. They are a little bit slow. You're going to see another Clan Rat summon here. So more Winds and Magic coming out. I think Vermintide as well as Pestilence Birth actually got a debuff, causing a lot more damage. Oh, did that one hit her? No, it didn't hit her. Not actually a massive hit pool coming out of her. Only 3.6k coming out of these Sisters at Twilight. I think even Skrulk having a little bit more than that. Skrulk is getting absolutely smashed though, is the only problem. 190 range coming out of the Waystalker and 190 coming out of her. Wouldn't mind chancing my arm here with a little bit of the Stalk coming out of the Waystalker, coming a little bit forward. Maybe see if you can try and snipe up against Skrulk. Obviously that being a bit risky as well, getting shot under fire here. It's going to be a very tight fought contested game. They are fighting using the Dryads. They are going to be dropping, pretty much only hitting up against the Clan Rats, but you're not really going to worry too much about that summon. So this doesn't count as attacking here with her, so he does need to engage. Just having the Sisters attacking doesn't count as attacking. So we are going to be having the missiles come through. Absolutely destroying Skrulk. He only gets 3 hours of chaos. I think that was his third one. So Skrulk will be very weak, but I don't think he'll die here unless the Waystalker is able to push. So it looks like there has been an attack animation here with Deepwood Scouts onto the Night Runners. As you can see, we are going to be dwindling on the ammunition here coming in from the Wood Elves. This is also sort of what Wood Elves up against Lizardmen is a little bit like. It's just a little bit searching each other out. Pretty much just a skirmish fest. We are going to be seeing the Clan Rats pushing over to the left direction, trying to work out what's and if it's over here. Don't mind that at all, but they are going to be getting shot here up against the Deepwood Scouts. You will be able to see roughly their position once they start firing. As you see, just that little maneuver there. It's a very good micro and understanding that a little bit of a bait the hedge to see what is going on. Wild Riders in the trees here. I'm also going to be having some more Dryads perhaps. No, we're going to have the Glade Riders with spears in the trees as well. Yeah, we've got all 5 here. I can see all 5. These Dryads got hit relatively hard, but balance of power is still relatively even. God, they're getting chunked. Yeah. Should be interesting. Also, once the Sisters run out of ammunition, it's really going to have to come down to a push. It's going to eventually force the hand, but as you can see, you really need to keep Skrulk back as far as possible to stop the Waystalker from getting that range. Otherwise, he's just going to sit here and absolutely smash up against Skrulk. What's he going to be shooting into here? He's going to be shooting into the front lines, and that should alert Even Star that he is close by. They're going to be pushing forward as well and then shooting into the Packmaster. Packmaster coming in with quite a lot of speed. Wouldn't mind seeing the Packmasters get involved, but obviously then you're going to get the charge coming in from the Wild Riders. And no Creature Killer coming in today. Logic, check DM in Discord, please. Yeah, of course, bro. I will be checking that. I'll check that just after this game, buddy. So I actually got a message from somebody else. Right, so Gut Runner's still holding Standy. Yeah, I'm struggling to see what's going to work here for the Skaven. There's not too much the Skaven can do. There's much more mobility here coming out of the Wood Elves. Still just going to be getting kited here up against the Sisters of Twilight. Coming through that bonus first large. I think the two heroes, I mean, he's shooting over here. So, not too sure. Looks like we are going to be getting some fire into the pocket here, coming up against the Rangers. Not a single one of those hitting, unfortunately. Accuracy being a little bit of a problem there. Hitting any one of these, though, will do this kind of damage. Okay. There's been a little bit from both sides here, but that's okay. This is something I expect in the final. I expect both of these guys to try and push against each other as hard as possible. Both of them kind of breaking the rules here a little bit on both sides. They need to always have an attack animation that doesn't include just a single entity. The issue here, though, being neither of them really want to engage a front line. So they did manage to hit up against the Deepwood Scouts. As you can see here, the damage coming through is just insane. Just from that one volley hitting, already doing a couple of hundred worth of damage there. So 3.9 coming down to 3.4, so that's 500 damage from one volley hitting. If this second one hits as well, it could be insane. So the second one didn't miss. So he's going to be shooting up against the Pack Master, but I don't think you mind that if you're the Waystalker. You don't mind the Waystalker shooting into your Brood Horror, simply because he's just going to regen. It means he's not damaging your entities that cannot heal. Alright, looks like we'll have the discussion after this game, but right, we'll have a little discussion after this. So there were a period of time where we saw Talcor just using the Sisters and just using the Waystalker and not using other entities, but we've also seen times where not engaging here from both sides. So whoever wins this, I think I'm just going to give the win. Right, so we're going to be shooting it up against the Sisters of Twilight. We're finding in that pocket up against... Oh, Skulk is so low here. Very, very low. Oh, Skulk is down to 100 HP. Right, so they are going to be shooting it in the back up against the Skaven Slaves. I really wouldn't be chasing them if I were the Deepwood Scouts. A little bit too cheap there. Skulk is going to go down. So Skulk did die there, unfortunately. So no summons coming in for the Skaven, and that'll be absolutely massive towards the end of the game. No summons going to be in this front line. It's going to cramp, as you can see. Therefore, it's good to go. Good to push. Good to get done. So unfortunately, here you can see both the Pack Masters being phenomenally busy now. With no summons, you can just fear against all of the front line here, up against the very cheap Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves, and you should be able to get onto this pocket quite nicely. The Wolf Rats with Poison are going to be busy, however. So both here engaging a little bit better. It is a bit cautious. It is a bit cautious, but I think you expect that in a final. And these guys are both from VM, so they know each other very well. And it's down to respecting each other as well when it comes to gameplay. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Even Star has withdrawn. So we'll have to have a discussion here with the boys in chat. Sorry guys, give me just 30 seconds. We'll have a discussion in the Discord. And then we'll move on with that. Oh, I'm just going to check out your thing, Cadrock. Okay, just want to remind you about the idea. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, I'll be doing that for Season 2, actually. So what I'll do is I'll get... So instead of just casting one quarterfinal game for you guys, I'll actually do all of them together.
Very likely. DM knows all of my builds.
It's alright. I've played the similar style now. I don't think that there was any rule break from my side because I was constantly attacking with one of my deep scouts. So I was wasting my ammunition while my opponent was summoning units, and then he didn't attack after his mana was gone. So, and Logic saw all of this, so I don't think there was any rule break. But okay, it's up to Logic, I think.
So can you hear me, Talcor?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so just on that, what we're going to do is we're going to carry on with Game 2. And we're going to carry on from Game 2 and see if the next two games make a difference. And we'll go on from there. There was moments where both of you were not attacking, more so from Skaven rather than from...
Yeah, I was following the rule because I know my build is very a thin line.
In my opinion, when it comes down to the rules, if you wish to disengage a target, another target must be engaged. So, for example, if your one unit of range is shooting and then disengages to either rotate or move away from danger, another unit must be engaged at the same time for you to disengage that unit. Otherwise, no units are attacking. So the rule is very grey, but my opinion is if you want to take out a unit, another unit must be engaged at the same time.
I was trying, but I think I was in a 10 seconds time window of disengaging and engaging
that's
constantly.
Fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think. I mean,
I agree that from Even Star point of view, it might be count as a rule break because he didn't see half of my units moving. So but you saw them, so you can confirm what I was doing.
I don't particularly see too much of a problem. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see how these next two games go. If anybody wins 2-0, we'll go on from there. If not, I'll make a decision at the end.
Okay, sure.
Yep. Okay.
I'm here for...
Hey, Rusky.
If you get...
How you doing, dude?
Alfred speaks very good English, but I'm here in case he needed help translating something. I don't know.
Cool, man. Well, it's good to see you, man. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Right, so guys, we're just going to move on with Game 2. There was rule breaks on both sides. I don't know if you guys could hear the conversation that I was having there with Talcor. But essentially, my understanding of the rules is this. If you wish to disengage a unit, you must have another unit engaged. Now, engagement counts here for attacking with a unit, whether that's range or melee. If you wish to disengage any unit at all, you must have another unit on the battlefield engaged at any one moment. That is the rule. That's how it goes, and it's a bit of a grey one. There is always issues here with engagement rules, but that's how I view it. So, for example, if you have 2 units of range and you wish to pull one back and one is still firing, that is fine. However, if you have 1 unit of range firing and then they wish to maneuver back out of battle, you cannot do that simply because it's your only engaged unit and therefore you stop being engaged. Now, on both sides, summoning a unit and then forcing it to attack is also a little bit grey area as well. So there was also no attacking units coming in from both sides on multiple occasions. So what we're going to do here is we're going to move on to game 2, and I'm going to scratch that one in, and we're just going to continue from there. Sort of talk out. Right, let's move on with game 2. So we're going to go with the Sword of Torgald. So, Sword of Torgald. Perfect. Right, so let's get on with game 2 here. Perfect. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of a tournament mishap there, of course, as always. You're always going to get that in a tournament, right? That involves money. But yes, Cadrock, to answer your question, bro, when it comes down to the next event, so when it comes to BattleMania Season 2 Invitational, what I will do is I'll get all 4 recordings and I will go through them beforehand. So I'll get the guys to play them before, so then I'll just stream, basically I'll stream all the highlights from the first 4 games, as we have here in the quarters, and I'll do all of the highlights mixed up into a video, and then what I'll do from there is I will go and then do the semi-finals and finals. So then you guys can get an overall opinion of sort of what happened. Pick Bretonia, and he's going to ban Vampire Pirates and Dwarfs. Cool. Okay. Oh, Bretonia against Bretonia. This could be interesting. How do you guys feel about Bretonia against Bretonia? This is going to be some interesting play. You're going to be seeing lots of Knights of the Realm, I think. You're going to be seeing maybe some Grails. You might be seeing some Archer units. Definitely going to see some Poison. Definitely going to see a double Paladin and Fae, I imagine, on both sides. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Although, if you really wanted to play it a little bit sneaky, you could maybe... what could you do? You could probably bring in Leonker. Leonker causing terror could be very good up against the double Paladin play. So that could be something interesting. And then if you go with a healing as well, with the caster, that could be very good on top of Leon Kerr. So it could be very interesting on both sides here. Terra being very good, of course, as well. So what we're going to do here, guys, for a moment, I'm just having somebody review the game previously. So it's 0-0 for now. I haven't made a decision. If anybody wins the next 2 games back-to-back, then we'll go from there. Alright, so looks like we have Talc already. Right, let's go. So looks like we're ready here. Britannia vs Britannia is going to be very interesting. I'm very excited to see what's going to go on here. Hopefully this game could be a little bit more exciting than the last one. Right, let's kick off the action then. Let's get the hype train going. Yeah, man, let's get it going. I'm excited. I don't see Britannia. I've never cast Britannia against Britannia. I don't know who's going to take it, but if you go on numbers and you go on whoever's won the most, Bob Tresh has got to be up there alongside Talcor. Both of these guys have won events. They've also come top 3 multiple times, so their names have got to be up there, as well as Tank. Tank's played very well as well. So all of these things have to be taken into consideration. I think one of those 3 is the likely favourites here, but still could go any way, absolutely any way so far. I don't think we've had any results yet. No, it doesn't look like we've had any results, so... no competition. So Sword of Torgal, I really like this map. Very, very wide. Very, very wide. You've got big changes here on the sides. Got lots of scaling here. And this nice big trench in the middle. Trees here can be utilised as well. On both sides, in fact. You could see some artillery maybe, but I highly doubt it from both sides. I think you're going to be seeing a ginormous cav core coming from both sides. You're putting your money on Tank. Tank is a phenomenally good player. Phenomenally good. When Tank went up against Bob, that was some fantastic games. Right, yeah, so here we go. We're going to be coming in with Knights of the Realms and some Quest Knights and the Cornells as well. Okay. Maybe there's something I don't know, but we are going to be coming in with the ROR Questing Knights. Oh, they do have bonus large, anti-large, and armor piercing. That might be why there as well. I do like the Questing Knights that come with lots of AP, but the Knights of the Realm are going to be very good here as well. I'm going to be coming in with some Pox Arrows. Looks like 3 units of Pox Arrows. Grail Knights. Some more Questing Knights and Knights of the Realm. You are going to be having the Fey double Paladin. Let's just double check on the rules there. You're only allowed 1. Yeah, That's good stuff there. Coming in, which one is this? So Telcor's going to be having the blue outline, and we're also going to be having some peasant mobs in the front line for that nice chaff smash. In the red here, we are going to be coming with Evenstar. Evenstar going to be coming in with some spearmen at arms, so going a little bit more expensive on the front line. Some peasant mobs as well. Peasant mobs are actually really key here. So we are going to be seeing the Fae coming in with the double paladin. So one paladin here. Where's the paladins? So one paladin coming without, the other paladin coming... Oh, no. Is that a mistake? Neither paladin coming with guardian. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Pretty much you bring the paladin for that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, interesting stuff. So Knights of the Realm coming in, Grail Knights, and also coming in with Knights of the Realm there. So lots of bonus, averse, large, more cavalry in the back. Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm, and Grail Knights. So lots of Grail Knights here, much more expensive cats over here on the left. Still good respect in the chat. These guys obviously are from the same clan, so I'm hoping these guys do respectively play here together. So we are going to be coming in with only one unit of Peasant Bowmen, I think, over here. So 3 units of Pox Arrows on the side here, going to be, I think, a lot better. Coming in from Talcor, the Poison Arrow is going to be very good, although the Cav is far much more expensive here on the Evenstar side. Stop banning Vam. I think my money here is on Talcor with the poisons. These guys are going to be slowly pushing towards each other, getting that walking speed there. The reason they're going to be walking is such that they don't lose any vigor on the way towards the battle. So there must be progression. There must be progression. So there is progression coming over here on the right, but no progression coming on the left. And there's no engagement. So there needs to be an attack rule, an attack animation here going out. Speak of the man, the myth, the legend, and he will turn up. So we are going to be having the double paladin moving forward, so I'm comfortable with that. The attack animations coming through. I can see these red lines, as you can see. I put them on for a specific reason so that I can see during the tournaments here. We're going to get some fire here coming in from... Oh, so there's the double peasant. There must have been one on the trees that I missed. But there is going to be double peasant, but the Pox Arrows coming out as well. Pox Arrows is going to do very good against the Peasant Bowman. Going to have that reduction in damage output and accuracy coming in with the Pox Arrows. Pox Arrows obviously being a little bit more expensive though. So we are going to be seeing the Knights of the Realm here. This is going to be an absolute cluster smash here in the middle. It's going to move very quickly. There's going to be lots of big punches. But if you've got the cavalry, you're the one that gets the charge. You don't want to be charged just as a Peasant Bowman to get charged here by a unit of Knights of the Realm. Or Christian Knights coming in as well. Oh, Christian Knights in the middle here up against Grail Knights. Grail Knights with that bonus first large. Also coming in with the 20% physical resistance and coming in with the perfect vigor. Big blob here in the middle. You're going to be having Paladin or Paladin Violence. You're going to be having Peasant mobs being thrown all over the place. Those filthy, filthy things being thrown about left and right. Peasant mobs here in the middle going up against Peasant mobs. Charge here coming in from the Grail Knights, coming in from Evenstar. Looks like a big chalice coming down as well on top of this big blob, including Talcor's units. Looks like we're going to be having Faye going over to the right. It's going to be some Faye on Faye action here in the pocket. This is absolutely mental. So it looks like we have the double paladin here pushing onto the Faye. Good stuff coming in from Evenstar into this pocket. Going to be isolating here against the Faye Enchantress, as we're going to be seeing the double paladin over... I'm not sure if the double paladin here is from Talcor. Can't see his double paladin anywhere. So it looks like the paladins are in now. Paladins are in. We're also going to be having the ROR Cornells here, the champions coming in. So let's have a look here. So it looks like we have a broken unit of Pox Arrows, another broken unit of Pox Arrows. Faye Enchantress is so slippery as well. Like, she's just a nightmare to deal with on top of a unicorn. That 95 speed, an absolute nightmare. Pinning up against the Paladin, very good work there. Also, you're going to be having Guardian here coming in on the side of Talcor and not coming on the side of Evenstar, making things rather interesting. So the Paladin going up against this Paladin here. It looks like both paladins are in close. You are going to get that 15% physical resistance, I think, as well. No, maybe not, because there's actually the double coming in from Even Star. So what's the other paladins over here? So that's the one coming in here with the 15%. He needs to stay nice and close to the Fae, though. So the Fae is going to be using Earthblight here. He's going to be fighting up against the Grail Knights. Also going to have Grail Knights coming from Even Star is going to be breaking. We do have a second unit of Grail Knights going up against the Fae as well. Over in the back pocket, nice and solidified over here for Even Star. Pretty much breaking here, coming in from... I think this is actually going to go Even Star's way. This absolute smash fest coming out all over the place. So losing a unit of Grail Knights coming in from VM Talcor. VM Even Star here, going to be pushing off his Knights of the Realm. There's really not too much left to speak of. Losing this range is really unfortunate, as that poison was going to be absolutely crucial here towards the end of the game. Yeah, indeed, Cador. This is a bad day for Bretonians everywhere. So you are going to be seeing the double Paladin here in the pocket, up against one Paladin and against double Fae Enchantress. Not sure what this other... Is that what the... A little bit of a weird play coming in from Talcor, having the only Paladin that doesn't have Guardian here in this pocket, whilst this Paladin is here stuck up against the Spearman. This one here absolutely crucial in this fight and needed to be by the Fae the entire time. What an absolute smasher clash here in the middle. That was incredible. Skulls for the Skull Throne indeed. Skulls for the Skull Enchantress. Blood for the Blood Fae. That's incredible. GG's, what a game. What a game coming out from both guys there. Fantastic. Wow, that was a lot to cast. That was a lot to cast, and it all happened very quickly. So the quick break down there, more elite cavalry coming on the side of Even Star was able to trade a little bit more effectively there, and unfortunately losing the 3 units of poison and pox arrows there, being a little bit detrimental towards the end. That pox arrows would have been very good, but that also cost an extra 400. I think it's 475. Might be a little bit too expensive. We might have to bring it back on that. Maybe I can check here. Yeah, so I can hop on here. We can check coming in. Yeah, so 450, so 475 being incorrect. Game 2. The score, it's difficult to say. I think I'm going to call it 1-1. Yeah, I think that's what I'm happy with. I actually felt a little bit more uncomfortable from the way Even Star played with from the point of view of the Skaven. I don't like the fact that he was just summoning units and sending them forward. It's smart, but he wasn't also engaging at all apart from summoning and using mana. Talcor was more engaged, but obviously I think from the Even Star point of view, you wouldn't be able to see it too much. Yeah, I think I made a decision. I think that's what it's going to be. The map is also on the website, lads. It's going to be Southern Chaos Wastes. Southern Chaos Wastes, lads. Right, so Southern Chaos Wastes here. I don't know if I can click off of... No, I can't click off of this. I don't know how to click off of Even Star, unfortunately. And I don't have a screen blocker. I really need to get a screen blocker, because I do not have one. We can shove this in the way for now. That can do like so. Right, so yeah, so coming in here, let's have a little bit of a breakdown. So Peasant here with the pox arrows coming in at 450. So we had 3 of those on the side of Talcor and 2 of the normal Peasant Bowmen coming in the side of Even Star. So 800 here playing up against 1350 would have made the difference here between having Grail Knights here and coming in with the bonus first. Oh no, we had some Grail Guardians actually as well, actually, didn't we? Yeah, so they coming in obviously with a ginormous bonus here. These guys are obviously going to be coming with the perfect vigor, immune to psychology, 20% physical resistance from Blessing of the Lady. Also coming with 56 melee defense, which is just insane. 120 armor as well, so it's going to be very difficult to chop down here if you're on the Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm coming in with not too much AP, so 9 AP coming in here. How much AP are we getting from the Grails? Grails going to be getting 13 AP. And Grail Knights coming in with 15. Grail Knights may be a little bit better there, actually, at chomping apart maybe cheaper units. Obviously, Grail Knights are going to be that little bit more sticky. So it looks like we did have the ROR Questing Knights, the Companions of Quenelle. So the Companions of Quenelle coming in with a bonus of large anti-large armor piercing. Also, they got 36 armor piercing. They're also coming with that fire resistance. Not too sure why they've got that fire resistance. Maybe there's some sort of lore there that I don't understand. But also, these guys are coming in with the Blessing of the Lady. Also going to be coming in with immune to sight. This would have been a very good unit. I thought this unit might have tied over for the win here for Evenstar. Just gonna wait on Evenstar here, just double check my Discord. Right, so going forward here, just gonna be waiting. Are we okay here with the lads? Yeah, so for those that don't know Rusky Jim was very, very unfortunate and he came in 9th. We had 3 guys come top 7. They came joint 7th there, sorry, so they came top 8, but they all came joint 7th. And unfortunately, Lunacy there and Shversharazm here pushing, unfortunately, just ahead of Rusky Jim. They had to go away and play a best of 3 against each other. And unfortunately, there, Rusky Jim, it was phenomenally close. Wins coming from all 3 of them. Very, very good games, I'm sure. But maybe next time I'll cast that if that happens. Maybe I'll cast the little trio there. Maybe next time if that happens, or the 4 players, etc. Or more. Maybe I'll cast that next time, but just unfortunately him there missing out. But he's played every single matchup here for every single week for BattleMania. So very, very good player. He'll be on my watch list for next BattleMania for sure. He's been getting better and very, very good every single week. Oh right, so it looks like we're going to see vampire counts and not sure what that is. Is that chaos? I think that's chaos. DE. He's going to ban HE. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. So, Dark Elves or Chaos up against Greenskins. Now, if I'm needing to play against Greenskins as either Dark Elves or Chaos, what do I pick? Probably Chaos. You've got cheap Terror, very cheap Terror in Manticores. Yeah. So that's exactly what I would do. You've got very cheap Terror there in Manticores. Yeah, so very cheap Terror there in Manticores. You're also going to be having strong units such as Sigvold, or you're going to be having Archeon that you can use coming with Burning Heads. You can also be utilizing even someone that causes Terror. We'll go through it here, actually, as we've got it open by mistake. But you can even use Codex Sun Eater. I even think the Everchicken. I think actually Chaos has some really, really good legendary lords. I think obviously Codex being more towards the bottom. Sarthrol, the Everchicken's actually very good. I like some of his stuff. He's obviously unbreakable. He causes terror. He comes with all of his good lore of metal as well. And I actually don't think he's like too expensive. Obviously things like Final Transmutation, as well as coming in with the Transmutation of Lead being quite expensive at like nearly 250 each. I think we do as well. I'm going to try and predict Talcor's build, and we're obviously going to sit here and observe up against Evenstar. Because I don't know how to turn it off. I can probably try and just do this and see if I can cover up as much as I can. So yeah, I think Archeon or Sigvold here are a very good choice up against the greenskins. I think if I'm Talcor, you have multiple options. I actually don't bring Grom in this matchup, simply because you can actually imbue fire damage on both of your Exalted Heroes. You put Exalted Heroes on Manticores, you bring them with the mark of... you can bring them both with the mark of Khorne, and then you bring them with their ability that basically imbues bonus infantry and fire damage. So basically both of those can just absolutely wallop straight through Grom. So I think here what you more than likely see is maybe somebody... You're probably seeing like a Magic Lord. So you might see somebody like Wurzag, probably. Or you might see... Azag. You might see Azag. Maybe not Azag in this matchup, because going up against the double Manticore and Sky, and maybe anybody else in the Sky as well might be difficult. Because you can obviously play Garrust in the Sky and then maybe get the double Manticore on. I think Gobbo on Big Spider for Talcor. Or it could be. That would be a very good pick. I'd like that a lot. Especially coming with the bonus plus large as well. Any large entities, including things like someone... But there's lots of bonus plus large here for the big monsters coming in. So if you come in, obviously, we're here with the Summoners of Rage. You're going to be having the bonus plus large, armor piercing. These guys very good. Also coming in with their chain lightning ability. Or the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth as well, causing that terror and the bonus first large. Going to be very, very good there. You also got lots of good units if we go into the pack here. So you got some good like cavalry as well that you can utilize. This cavalry here will be very good in that matchup. I think here as well, if we still screen him there, we are going to be... I'd hopefully we'd see Mirror Guard. Probably might see the Demon Spear as well. They're very good there with their poison. I like them a lot. They do actually have an ability that I can never remember what it is. Oh, minus Swarm of Flies, yeah. It's a -5 melee attack. Also coming with Frenzy, so very good from them. But you also got cheap things such as like Chaos Warriors are great weapons. Very good here. Or even just come in with the Halberds. Halberds also very good, coming with the bonus first large armor piercing. So, yeah, or you could go wide here as the greenskins. You could go wide. So, but Spirit Leech, maybe Grom. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, you've got Fireball coming in as well. If you take Archon, if you take Grom, you've got Fireball. You've got Burning Head that's very good for the front line. Plus, it has Burnt, which is -8 there to leadership. I think Fire Magic, phenomenally good up against greenskins. I think it's the one good counter you've got up against them. So that's why I also feel that you can go Dark Elves and they have Fire Magic, but everything else is going to struggle just a little bit. Well, looks like they're both ready. Looks like they're both ready, so let's hop into this. So looks like here we are going to be seeing some doggos and we are going to be seeing some trolls. So it should be interesting to see what both sides are going to bring. I'm expecting... I'd love to see Chaos Trolls. Yeah, I think we are going to see some Chaos Trolls. The one thing I think we need to see in this matchup is the Black Orc Big Boss. We need to see him with Rabble Rouse, because he's going to have that immune to psychology in a 40-meter radius. Plus Blast Cleaver would be very good in that matchup as well. Also coming through with Get Back here with that 16 leadership. I think he's a phenomenally key element here in a matchup that has lots of terror as well. So I think that's very much needed. I think actually the Black Orc Big Boss in the Greenskin faction is not used enough. In my personal opinion. Ah, so I think you are correct here, Bid Rusky Jim. So Rusky Jim coming in with the Goblin Great Shaman. Let's have a look here. So he's going to be coming in with... Don't even try it. Absolutely love it. Crown of Command. Arcane Conduit, Vindictive Glare, which are phenomenally powerful. Sneaky Stabbing, which I like a lot. Very big fan of Sneaky Stabbing. And yeah, also going to be having that Strider with 57 speed. Strider's actually a little bit underrated in my opinion. Going to be keeping that 57 speed no matter where he is here on the battlefield. Also coming in with the Orc Shamans. The Orc Shaman are going to be coming in with Brain Buster with that magical damage. So Savage Hordes here, very good in this matchup. Coming in with their Frenzy. I think they also have, is it 20 or 30% physical resistance? 25% in the middle. So 25% in the middle. The 8p Loonies, obviously always fantastic. They're unbreakable. Savage Orcs as well. So it looks like we're having some Goblin Wolf Rider Archers with some Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers. Oh, we are going to have the Marauders here as well. So McGrubby's Marauders. These guys coming through with lots of AP here with their missiles. Also, so we're going to have some sneaky squeak hoppers here in the back as well. So I really like the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. A little tip on these guys is you want to be at least putting a few chevrons on them. If you put a few chevrons on them, they actually become a little bit hard to push off. And maybe just put them up to silver chevron is actually better than having like maybe losing one unit is better than putting a couple of chevrons on them because they actually just hold really well. So the ROR coming in here for the bonus first infantry, armor piercing, and poison. Also coming in here for the Night Goblin Squigs as well. So coming in for Chaos, we are going to be coming in with some Chaos Warhounds. Also coming in with some Marauder Horsemasters. We are going to come in with some Forsaken. Some Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Some more Chaos Marauders along the front line. And some Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Forsaken. It looks like 4 units of Marauder Horsemen. Also coming with Archon, the Ever-Chosen. He's going to be coming with Burning Head. Fireball. No Kindle Flame. Very interesting. A lot of people not bringing Kindle Flame at the moment, which kind of really surprised me. Well done on 100 subs. Oh, thanks, Brother Duckor. Cheers, man. I really appreciate that. Also going to be coming in with some Forsaken. So we are going to be coming in with some Chaos Trolls with that regeneration and fear. In the front line here, going to get some good damage up against Archon. Was that a Vindictive Glare? I missed that. It looked like it was a Vindictive Glare. So Chaos Knights with Lancers as well. So some good stuff there. So where's this range going to be going is the question. They can shoot up against the front line of great weapons. I think they've got some Marauders with great weapons, no? I thought they did. So maybe just be shooting into the Marauders then with the 15 armor. Going to get some good value there. Not too much to push up against using these Forest Goblin Spider Riders. They'll lose comfortably against Chaos. Another Vindictive Glare going down as well. Lots of damage up against Archon, the Ever-Chosen. Archon, this is a beautiful line for a nice Burning Head though, I must admit. This here would do absolutely lovely. Over here on the right, so the 4 units coming together. Looks like they're just going to be trying to push off. They can push off up against the Goblin Wolf Riders rather comfortably. In the pocket here, what's going to be going on? So we are going to be getting Terror outside of the big spider. Terror going to be very good here up against Chaos. Archon coming in as well for that big slap daddy. He is also going to be popping. Don't even try. Give him that plus 15 there. If you give him that chance to run away, so that he cannot be popping his sword. So he's going to be coming in with, if we can hop onto him, he's going to be coming in with the Slayer of Kings. So we're going to be giving that plus 75% out the piercing as well. Burning Head going to be coming down in the pocket. Burning Head going to do some okay stuff. We're going to do lots of damage up against the Chaos Marauders. Stand or die going down as well. Going to be breaking up against the Forest Goblin Spider Riders here in the back. So it looks like we are going to be getting 2 units here, so some Forsaken and Chaos Riders here in the back. In the middle here, we do have the Goblin and Great Shaman going in the morning. At least we have lost the Orc Shaman already, so Brainbuster going to be going from there. Really big trouble coming in for the Great Goblin Shaman. He's not going to be able to run away here up against Archon the Ever-Chosen. Also, having his back turned here is going to negate that defense as well when fight up against Archon the Ever-Chosen. He needs to have something here protecting that Goblin Great Shaman. Over here on the right hand side, we are going to be having the Night Goblin Squig Hoppers here in the mix, getting some good damage over here. Although these guys are going to be bonus as infantry. They aren't going to have the armor piercing, but they're not going to be too good here up against the Horsemasters. Starting to pull here, it will start to pull into the Chaos Favor very soon. Especially if you do manage to break up against the Goblin Great Shaman. Arcane Conduit going down, sneaky stabbings as well, giving that possibility for melee attack and armor piercing. Archon the Ever-Chosen though still taking a big punch as well. Burning Head going down from here as well. Not sure if that was a misclick or not sure his intended target. While going down, so while he could change a lot of things. Burning Head coming through here, breaking up against the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Lots of breaking here in the pocket. I think we definitely get Terror coming in from Archon, don't we? No, just Fear from Archon the Ever-Chosen. I'm surprised we don't get Terror. That's very interesting. I do love him though, coming in with his flaming sword. So he's going to be fighting up against this ginormous spider. 2,000 hit points coming out of him. Archeon struggling at 900 though. This all comes down to this. Can the spider get rid of him is the question. 800 HP left for him. Has he got anything left to snipe him out? It doesn't look like it. We are going to be seeing the 8-peat loonies here going up against some Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Nice, good units of Fanatics here through this side. Could be very nice. Oh, so it looks like he is going to be breaking. So we are going to be using the Goblin Great Shaman here in the pocket. 700 HP left. A nice, good rear charge coming in for Archon the Ever-Chosen would finish that off. We do need some cavalry in here to come help out. Looks like they are going to be kiting though up against the Marauders here, and as well as the Chaos Lances. Yeah, looks like, so he has shattered and gone, so that is going to be the Lord gone. Unfortunately, that will be GG's for the Greenskins with that leadership penalty. Negative 16 coming through for them are going to be absolutely detrimental here. Goblin Wolfrider Archers will be able to kite up against the Lancers, but I think that will be army losses. Very interesting stuff. Nothing really here to protect the Goblin Great Shaman up against Archeon the Everchosen. Now, of course, we do have the Unbreakable unit here in the pocket with the 8-peak Looney. So well played coming into Even Start. He will be moving on to the next round. I don't think Chaos need nerf. Chaos are very strong. Do not get me wrong. Chaos in the right hands, like for example Papa Palpatine there from DBD, a very, very good player with Chaos, like tremendously good. Do they need nerfing? I think one character needs nerfing, and the only character that needs nerfing is Sigfold. But still, nonetheless, I think Chaos are relatively well balanced. GG's, man. GG's to both players. So coming in with 2-1 with Talcor up against Even Star. So let's be putting that in there. So Talcor winning game 1, and then we have Even Star winning game 2 and game 3. Well done to both players there. So it looks like in the semi-finals we will be having Even Star playing up against Void. Right, so let's get Even Star in. And we'll also be getting Void in. Can we get Void? Where is Void? I'll message Void on Discord. Chaos is first pick material. It can be, yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. Right, so let's get onto my boy Void. Where is Void Lols, the man himself? Voidy, Void, Void, Void. Right, we'll find him here. Hey dude, join my lobby. Right, perfect. Hey Flex, how you doing, man? How's your day going, bro? Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Honestly, I'm so shocked that I've got 100 people that subscribe to my channel, but it's really nice. So thank you very much to everybody that has subscribed. It really does mean a lot to me. I hope you guys are also enjoying BattleMania as well. I'm hopefully trying to bring some good new stuff as well. And if any of you want to join the Discord and have any suggestions for tournaments, I had some good stuff from Carrot Doc as well, and some awesome stuff from Rusky Jim where we talk about it quite a lot. I've actually got 4 other tournament ideas, and once this is done today, I will be leaving it in the chat for you guys to vote on. So I'll be doing BattleMania every week as a more competitive one, and then we'll be doing another fun one maybe every Tuesday, something like that, so we can get another fun tournament for everybody to play in. And then, you know, I was chatting to a Roadhog of War last night, and he said he had fantastic fun yesterday on the stream, where he had like all of his everyone in his live chat was telling him what to pick, and it was fun, and it didn't really matter too much. It was just a good laugh. So I want to have a bit of both sides as well, you know, a bit of competitive and then a bit of fun as well. Right, so we're just going to be waiting on Void. Void doesn't appear to be online, I don't think, unless I missed him. It doesn't look like he's appearing online. Right, let me message in the chat. Right. Try to see if we can get onto Void. If anybody can get onto Void, please let me know. He's not appearing online for me, I don't think. No. Okay, so we're now going into best of 5. So we're going to start with Outdoor Outskirts, and then we're going to move on to Troll Country, MP Harrotted Ridge, Pillar of Bone, and Summer Song. First time I'm in the first 100. Oh, the first time you're in the first 100 subscribes of somebody's channel. This is maybe the first YouTube channel I'm subbed to. Thanks, Whiskey Jim. I appreciate the hype, bro. Essentially, actually, that's actually correct. That's actually correct, Rusky Jim. So for anybody that wants to know about BattleMania, I will obviously have to put a cap on how many people can play in an evening. So for anyone that has played Season 1, you'll obviously all have priority when it goes forward into Season 2. So if I do have to put on a cap, so let's say 64 players is the cap. Who's this? How do you guess the password? Right, let's message this guy. I don't know if this is Void or not. It doesn't look like Void. So yeah, basically going for... oh, that's awesome, Flex. Well, yeah, I'm really happy to have you here on the channel. So this doesn't look like it's Void. Okay, so this is Void apparently. Okay. Interesting stuff. Let me just double check that. Can I double check that? I don't know if you can see if they've been anybody else. Oh, it just says it's private. This must be Void then. Okay. I mean, Void didn't tell me this is how he was playing today, so there we go. Alright, so here we go, fantastic stuff. So Tank losing to Lunacy 2-0 here in the open bracket at the beginning in the quarterfinals. So Lunacy winning 2-0 there, and Bob Tresh going 2-1 up against Sher for Razum. So Bob Tresh will be playing Lunacy here in the next semi-final. So congratulations to both of those. What an upset here for the beginning. Not that I didn't expect... Lunacy is a phenomenally good player, but so is Tank as well. So, hi Bob, how you doing, bro? How's your day going? Well played on making the semi-final, brother. Right, let's double check here. Even star to pick and ban first. Do we wait for you? Yeah, please, Bob. That'd be fantastic. If you could wait for me, that'd be great. This should be about an hour, if that's okay with you. If for whatever reason you need anything, just always send me a message, bro. So if you do need anything, bro, just send me a message on Discord, of course. So we'll kick this underway here. Oh, unfortunately, I have clicked here. I need a screen blocker. God, I'm so bad at this. Right. But yeah, man, good to see the big Bob Tresh back here. You'll be seeing him in the next semi-final up against Lunacy. So, how do you feel about playing Lunacy, Bob? Tell the chat how you feel. You excited to play Lunacy? What's your? You got any strategies? Any mind games? How many lizardmen are you going to bring? You can only bring one lot of lizardmen, I'm afraid. In the best of 5. Let's see if Even Star has sent a message. Looks like he hasn't. Let me just message Even Star, just check he's still here. Okay. Right. So it looks like Even Star is here. Fantastic. So he's going to be picking green skins, banning wood elves and high elves. And looks like it's going to be a green skin versus green skin. Interesting stuff. Just also going to be dealing with something else on the side here, guys. Right, perfect. That's what we're back here now then. Right, so here we go, guys. So it looks like Even Star is going to be going with green skins and green skins each. So it should be interesting to see what's going to go forward here. We are going to play on outdoor outskirts, so we do have some nice trees around the... well, depending on what side you start, of course, but on one side of the field here we have lots of trees and very open on the other side. Nice wide map, so you're going to be seeing... it's not chaos. Void here is actually a big greenskins player, big fan of greenskins. It's me versus Russia, it seems. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't know if Lunati's Russian, to be fair. I don't know. Oh, he is he? Oh, right, yeah, okay. Oh, Be'lakor is a chaos thing. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, Gork and Mok are pretty cool. You can't lie about that, right? Gork and Mok are pretty cool. Has Even Star started picking? Looks like Even Star has started picking. Just gonna be waiting on Void here. All right. That was 18 minutes ago. Big Rusky Jim becoming a new subscriber. Thank you, Rusky Jim. Be'lakor is the biggest chaos, undivided chaos demon prince. There's a chaos demon prince. Okay, I actually don't know anything about this. Crowns the Ever-Chosen. Be'lakor is the first demon prince created by the Dark Gods. Okay. Alright, so it looks like Void is ready. Even Star's pretty close as well. Very salty demon, very angry and hateful in the world, and hateful demon princes. Guys, if you have any readable material on this, send it in the Discord. I'd really appreciate that. I'd love to read some stuff. Alright, Even Star's ready. We're going to be having ready with Void as well. What you're thinking, everything pointing to Be'lakor being in game. Alright, looks like they're both ready, so let's hop into this. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I'm really not sure what you're going to be seeing in Game 3. There is so much you can add. I'm actually wondering also myself, I was having a chat with a few guys, just thinking that actually maybe, you know, you might even see a full, complete remaster there for Norska, and you're going to be seeing a whole different entity here, and massive changes to Chaos as well, I think, for the next game. Big boy bad Suave on. Suave actually just nearly missing out on the tournament. If he had won, he got into the top 4, and unfortunately, he lost to Bob Tresh, I believe. So I think Bob Tresh bested him, or maybe it was Dr. Jellyfish actually. One of those two bested him to make sure he couldn't obtain his place here to get to the final. If he had won that tournament there, he would have actually made it into this final. More interest into the Keeper of Secrets, as I love Slanesh among the Chaos Gods. I mean, Khorne is pretty cool though. You gotta admit, Khorne is pretty cool. Right, let's jump straight back in here then. Yeah, somebody's struggling here a little bit. I think Void sometimes struggles a little bit with the load in. Gonna be forcing Bloodthirsters in every single matchup. Yeah, I also know that I saw Bloodletters as well. I don't know if you know much about Bloodletters, because I'm not a big knowledge on some of the units coming through. Alright, so it looks like the guys are in. Let's hop straight into this. Right, so we've got the greenies in the blue and the greenies in the red. So coming in for the greenies in the blue, we are going to be having Void. So Void's going to come in the front line here with Savage Orc Biggins. So he's going to come in with the double Orc Shaman. So one Orc Shaman here. So he likes the double Scroll of Shielding plate. I like it a lot. So he's going to come with Here We Go, and also just going to come in with Edbutt and Scroll of Shielding. We're also going to be coming in with Grom. So Grom's going to be coming in with the Axe of Grom, given that Armor Piercing and Armor Sundering. Also coming with Lucky Banner, the Great in His Ear, and also Language of Dat Boy. So a lot of people don't play Great in His Ear, and a lot of people don't play Axe of Grom if they want to shave a few extra points. Right, so in the front line we are going to be having the Night Goblin Fanatics, as well as coming in with some Savage Orc Biggins here, so it's like 2 units of those. The 8-Peak Loony Fanatics coming in as well. You're also going to have some more Savage Orc Biggins, 2 units. So it's like you're going to be having the ROR, the Swamp Things River Trolls. These guys are very good with their poison as well. Also coming in with Stone Trolls. We're going to be having 2 units of Forest Goblin Spider Riders at the front, and units of Forest Goblin Spider Riders on the left, and also 2 units of Forest Goblin Spiders here on the right as well. Coming in here for Even Star, he's going to be having some Savage Orcs in the front line, coming with the Orc Boys as well. So going a little bit Savage Orc Biggins, so nice big wide front line here. I think the Savage Orc Biggins here are very good in this matchup. Also coming through with the Orc War Boys here as well, and also coming through with some Spider Riders over here on the right. In the back, we are going to be seeing some more Orc Boys, as well as coming in with the Stone Trolls, 2 units. Coming with the Black Orc Big Boss. I like the Black Orc Big Boss a lot. He is going to be coming in with Rabble Rouse, coming with that 40 meters of Immune to Psychology, and coming in with Immune to Psych as well. we are going to be seeing Wurzag coming in today. So the big Wurzy coming in. What's he got today? He's going to be coming in with Effigy of the Gip, as well as coming in with Edbutt, Brainbuster, Bonewood Staff, and also coming in with Warpaint of Wurzag. So I actually don't mind the Brass Cleaver. If you're going to be having a 40 meter radius where you're going to buff using Rabble Rouse, the Brass Cleaver is actually quite good as well. Right, so over here, it looks like we are going to be engaging some spider on spider action. Neither chevroned, and you're going to be getting pushed using the Savage or Biggins as well. A little bit of a micro mishap here coming from Even Star. Going to be getting chomped up against these Bone First large guys. But nice good charge though coming in from the Orc boys here. In the pocket, you are going to be losing some Goblins, Wolf Riders here up against some Spider Riders in the backside. Just going to be shutting them from firings. So we're going to have some spiders going in the pocket. Grom over here using all of his abilities up against the Orc boys here. Coming with that regeneration, you are going to be seeing Wurzag coming in. What's Wurzag going to be doing here? So Wurzag is going to be pushing in with the Orc boys. Maybe trying to see if we can pin up against Grom. Over here in the forest, we do have a broken unit of Spider Riders here. And we also have a broken unit of Wolf Riders as well. Get those Forest Goblins here in the back, maybe shooting here up against Wurzag as well. In this pocket, what have we got going on here? So here we go, going down, giving that plus 40 melee attack. Very good there, really like. Here we go. They're very good, the same as Sneaky Stabbings. Fanatics here in the front line, going to be absolutely smashing into this pocket here, up against these Savage Core Biggins. Over here on the right hand side is going to be a massive skirmish fest up against these Savage Core Biggins. We are going to be going down here for Even Star as well, looking to try to get as much trade effect here on this early stage as possible. We do have 2 units out of position though, not going to be affected by the war. Shattered unit of Goblin Wolf Rider Archers going to be getting pushed off the field. Over here in the pocket, we are going to be having the Black Orc Big Boss here coming up against these swampy things, coming in with their Terror. So Terror going to be very good here, so Ramble Rouse going to be very good up against them. In the pocket here, it does look like we have lost Grom the Paunch. Grom the Paunch did have Scholar Shielding on, as well as coming in with that War, is going to be losing up against Wurzag and the boys. Not too sure what sent Grom off there, but Grom is going to be going down. I think Grom actually might be going out as well. Coming in there, negative 64 for leadership, so he is roughly stabilizing. I think he's gone. I think if you're going to lose Grom, it's getting negative 16 here coming into the blue-green boys. And that could be massive here. Look at that jump there in balance of power, just losing Grom. And negative 16 is going to be ginormous here in this pocket. A nice good Brainbuster in here would be absolutely fantastic. As you are going to see, even Star's Trolls here going to be smashing into the backside up against the Forest Goblins, Spider Riders. Rabble Rouse coming in from the Black Orc Big Boss in this pocket, as he's going to be coming up and trying to smash up against the Orc Shaman. We are going to be having, here we go, going down, and an unfortunate dropout here coming from Void. Really unfortunate there, losing Grom there in the pocket. I really didn't see what happened. Sorry there, guys. I was a little bit more focused on these, because I thought he was winning the skirmish game there on the right-hand side. But the dropout coming here from Void. A little bit unfortunate losing Grom there in the pocket just so quickly. Yeah, GG's well played coming in from him. GG's. That'll be 0-1. And that'll be Void to ban and pick. Map 2 here, we are going to be coming in with Troll Country. So let's get in with the Troll Country. Where's Troll Country? It'll be massively far down. Troll Country, perfect. Troll Country. So a little bit of a smaller map here, so it should be interesting to see what's going to be utilised in this matchup. Bloodthirst is the big guy with the wings. Oh, okay. That was the big demon-looking guy at the end up against the princess. The I forgot the faction name now. The I've forgotten their faction name now. I've gone all brain dead. Brain dead. Bloodletters are the foot swords. Yeah, that's what I thought they were. Yeah, they got massive two-handed swords, right? Are going to be frenzied dryads or marauders. Who are you guys most excited for when it comes to Warhammer 3? That's the question I have to ask. Also, what's that 5th free playable faction going to be? There should be some thinking here coming out of Void. What else have we seen Void play before? So Void is also a big fan of Wood Elves. Big Wood Elf player, for sure. If you're seeing Wood Elves, you're going to be seeing some bands coming in here from Dwarfs, for sure. Yes, he also is a big VC player. Okay, so it's going to be a VC, and let's try and predict the bands here. So you're probably going to be banning Lizards, I imagine. VC, and what's the double ban? Dark Elves and High Elves. Interesting. Yeah, sorry guys, it's my tea that's now cold. I actually haven't eaten at all today yet, so it's going to be 9 o'clock probably, 10 o'clock before I eat. So yeah, I'm really excited for this next match as well. Bob Trish coming up against Lunacy, so Lunacy beating Tank 2-0. Very well played to him. Super excited to see how they realise. Yeah, I can see you're going to be a you're going to be a big demon player, aren't you, Rusky Jim? I think he was just going to be thinking about his options. Bretonia looks to be the idea. Bretonia could be good here. Bretonia could be good for sure. Would you see the Fey double Paladin is the question. Terra being the problem. Order me some pizza, bro. I actually can't eat. I'm actually lactose intolerant, so I can't eat regular pizza. I have to make my own pizza. It's really sad. I can't have like normal cheese and everything else, like normal ice cream. I can't. Or yeah, Lizardmen is a good pick as well. I think either Bretonia or Lizardmen is probably the way to go here. So you're going to be seeing probably a double Wraith King coming out here with maybe just a normal Vampire Lord. Would be maybe the idea. That's the most generic pick. Lizards would be really good here, I think. Lizards semi struggle up against AP coming in. Yeah, so we are going to see some Lizard men. So we are going to be seeing, Bob's favourite. I love cheese. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, man. I love cheese. Cheese hates me, man, so much. And the thing is for the longest time, so for the first 20, so I'm 27, so for the first 25 years, I was fine with cheese. No, maybe it wasn't that long. Maybe it was 23 years. Maybe for the first 23 years of my life, fine with cheese. And all of a sudden, boom, lactose intolerance. Just one night, I ate, like, just had a cheese pizza, and I was so bloated, it was unbelievable. Like, I was just in agony with how much, like, just how bloated and how painful it was. It was dreadful. So yeah, coming in from both sides, it should be interesting. You can see lots of big dinos here. At least 3 big dinos coming in from the Lizard Men. You're probably looking at a Carnosaur. You're probably looking at a Mazdamundi on Zlak. And you're probably looking at a Thunderous one. Oh, nice, dude. Big 27 club. Yeah, so you're going to be seeing the 3 big monsters probably here coming in from Lizard Men. And then you're going to be seeing at least 2 units of Saurus. You'll also be seeing probably some Skinks with Javelins and some Pterodon Riders with some Fire Leech Bowlers. Twinning indeed. And coming in from... I'm not a big... I'm not a big player here of the Undead, so maybe people can help me with that. But now, what I expect to see... I expect to see a double White King, probably a normal Lord, maybe on a Dragon. Maybe on a Dragon. Maybe not though. Maybe on horseback as well. What else could you expect to see here? We're definitely gonna be seeing. I don't know. There's lots you can do with it. I don't know if Wraiths are going to be any good here. I mean, you have some good magic options coming in from the Lizard Men. Also, magic coming in from Mazda is going to be pretty nice. I actually really like the I really like the 3 Dino play coming in for the Lizards. I think 3 Dino play here should absolutely wreck up against VC. So also, how are you guys feeling about the WWC? You guys are going through to stage 3 here. So after this stage is done, we'll be going to the last 64 players, where it will literally be knockout stages. So I'm really excited for the WWC as well. It should be really exciting here to see some of the top players battle out in the world here, and trying to claim that prize should be rather exciting. Dragon Riding Vampire Lord coming in. I think so, but also the issue also becoming Pterodons. Pterodon Riders being a ginormous pain in the side there for the... Oh, I apologise. Being the Dragon Riding Vampire Lord could be a problem. That's what I would expect to see, but I think that will be... could be dangerous, could be dangerous. Maybe some Fellbats come in to maybe screen them out. Could be quite nice. A couple of units of Fellbats. Definitely could be seeing some zombies. I've forgotten their main infantry line, what it's called, but some of those as well. The Dowie Nightmares, as I like to call them. Right. Sorry guys, just catching up with Discord. Alright, so it looks like Evenstar's still going to be going through his choices. Just double check that everything's okay with him. Okay. But yeah, what do you guys expect to see here? Do you see Void taking this, or do you see Evenstar taking this? What do you guys think? Who's your money on? And if you win this, who's going to win the next match? Are we seeing Lunacy going through, or are we seeing the Bob Tresh going through? And after this map, we'll be going on to the definite third map, which is going to be the MP Harrotted Ridge as well. So we'll definitely be seeing 3 good maps here today. Just quickly update this whilst we're waiting. Right, perfect. We'll come back to that in a moment. Check how these boys are getting on. Yeah, so we're still waiting on an Evenstar, so he's probably got something going on, so we'll just give him a moment. Looks like Evenstar's ready. So just waiting on Void now. Evenstar's asking the Slan Elders what to do versus Vampires. Fantastic. Right, let's hop into this. Would you decline as the slant elders? First gen? If you're thinking of first gen, you can only ask one slant. There's only one big boy you can ask. Get big creaky boy in there. Oh, he's a bit senile in his old age. He's only got one spell. Yeah, you've still got lots of trees here to utilise for the vampire counts. So you see what trees that they can utilise. I'm definitely expecting some sort of community skinks or skink skirmishes coming in from the lizard men. Or maybe we'll be getting in Tresh's, Mr. Bob Tresh's favourite. We'll be getting in the Amaxon Barbs today. One of Bob's favourite. Still yet to be convinced on them, but he keeps trying to convince me. Well, to be fair though, actually, someone who did convince me recently, I've been watching a lot of the videos coming in from Consular Rome, from DBD, and he's convinced me on Shadow Warriors. Really big fan of Shadow Warriors now. Coming in for the High Elves. Very good unit. Very good unit. What about you guys though? What's one unit that you guys have seen other people using that you've utilised yourself that's maybe made you change your opinion about that unit or that model or that hero or lord? What's that one thing that you've had your mind changed about? Or you didn't really know too much about it previously and then someone showed you it and it was pretty good. So, Feral Dreadosaurian coming in here today. Okay, and some skink cohorts with javelins, 2 units there, and we also have a 3rd unit on the right side. We have some Saurus Spears mixing with some Saurus Warriors, Saurus Spears, and some Temple Guard coming with the cohort of Sotek, coming with the ROR Red-Crested Skinks. These guys are going to have Shall Not Die. Also coming with the big Bastillodon with the fire damage here, so very good stuff from him. And also going to be seeing a Skink Chief. So I was pretty right on the Lord Mazdamundi. He's going to be coming with Ruination of Cities, Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Curse of the Midnight Wind, Knit of Amontok, Cold-Blooded, Great Arcane Conduit. Obviously not going to be in that range of melee defense from the standard Son of Exotl. But they'll be coming in with Rolling Skies there for the negative from melee defense and speed for any flying units. And obviously coming with that Terror. Don't know if Rolling Skies is really necessary in this matchup, but it would seem that it is. Okay, so he is going to be necessary. So the Red Duke coming in, yeah, like the Red Duke a lot, he's going to be coming in with Elf Sai, coming in with the negative 40 melee defense, negative 22 physical resistance, and negative speed. Potion of Strength also coming in with Foe Seeker, Raise the Dead, Dance Macabre coming in for the speed and melee attack, Invocation of Nehek, and also the Curse of the Undead. We're also going to be coming with the Vampire of Death. She's going to be coming through with Spirit Leech and one ability that I'm not too confident what that is. Immortal Will. So if can also get that restoration as well. And Dark Benediction. Going to be coming in with the Necromancer as well. What's coming in with the Necromancer? He's going to be coming in with the Forbidden Rod, as well as coming in with the Master of Death for that regen, and also coming in with a Vigorous Mortis. Going to be coming in with some zombies. Graveguard with some great weapons. I think it would be ideal here. So we are going to be seeing some Cane Wraiths. I wasn't sure if we would see any Cane Wraiths here. Do they cause terror? They do cause terror. Very interesting. Did not know they cause terror. So yeah, so only one unit coming in with the Graveguard. Interesting stuff there with the great weapons. Oh no, 2 units of Graveguard. Okay, 2 units of Graveguard. And we are going to be having the Tithe coming in with the RR zombies with their poison. And we are going to be having a Vargolf as well as, you know, Crypt Horrors here in the back. So very good stuff coming out from both sides. It all depends on who can get the most value here coming out of their monsters. As we see here with the Vargolf, Vargolf does come with regen, I believe, so shooting up against him will be very nice. Have that negative 25% resistance here. No, he's looking like he's going for the Red Duke booty. I'd actually like to see him shoot up into the Vargolf. Much bigger hitbox, much slower, going to be a lot easier to hit, and more damage if you do. Skin Chief is going to be moving forward here. Is he just naked? No, he is going to be coming with an ability here. Can't see what that is. He's going to be coming in with the War Drum. Okay, so I normally see him come in naked, but interesting stuff. So he's going to be shooting using the Bastiladon. Going through here up against the Cane Wraiths. Getting a couple models, killing 4 models there, not too bad. Yeah, wouldn't mind shooting up against the Necromancer as well, actually. He's nice and slow and get that extra regen as well. Nice tight pocket here. This pocket must stay tight, and poison must be used effectively here. So it's like they could be using 3 units of Skink Scavengers here onto the flank to maybe try and see if they can shoot into the Vampire and the Red Duke. In the back, we are going to be seeing the Dire Pack Wolves. I must have missed those there on the top. But these guys are going to come with a bonus as large, anti-large, and actually have pretty good, like... They actually got pretty good melee stats. Like 34 melee attack is actually pretty decent for such a cheap unit. But they obviously are going to be weak against armor. So next going down here, so they're going to get lots of poison here into those. But a nice summon of Skeleton Warriors here coming through. Going to be popping on straight onto these 2 units. Vargol coming through for the nice big smashing bang. Also going to be having the Wolves come in the back. Push down coming in for the Vampire Death, and this is where the blob is now going to start. You're going to be seeing the Terror coming in for Feral Dreadasaurian. But then going down here with the Shield of the Old Ones, giving that 20% of resistance there, with a +8 leadership as well. In this lovely pocket. Feral Dreadasaurian going to be absolutely destroying him with the Grave Guard with great weapons, which is good AP up against him. Obviously only having the bonus first infantry. We do have the big Mazda around here. He's going to need his cold blood nice and close here for the big Feral Dready. But he's going to be smashing up here against some Skeleton Spearmen. In the pocket, we are going to be having the red-crested Sotek here going with Refuse to Die. Going to be going up in his pocket. Wouldn't mind the thing going up against the Grave Guard with great weapons. So it looks like we have a Corpse Guard just coming in and around the side. Going to be doing all of this good stuff. Banishment going here in the back. Looks like it was pushed onto the Cane Wraiths and going to be pushing away. In the pocket, the Bastiladon Solar Engine is just going to be helping to push off some zombies. Necromancer in the middle here, going to be fighting up against the Skink Javelins and the Source Warriors. Absolute monster match going here in the pocket. We are going to be having the Vampire Death here. Curse the Midnight Wind going down. And also going to be having Dance Macabre here in the middle. Mazda Mini here down to 5,300 HP. As you can see, the big Dreadasaurian here was fighting momentarily up against the Vargol. Vargol only have AP, no bonus that's large, but he has rampaged here. But you don't really mind the rampage coming from Feral as long as the rampage you can still like units. Coming in with the assistance here, we are going to be having Metal Videos coming up here for that Vargol booty. A couple of nice shots here from Bastiladon into the backside of the Vargol. Here we go, he has been lined up here. Fantastic stuff coming through. Is he going to get that shot though is the question. No, he's going to be turning around and just pushing into some zombies here. Just going to be allowing the Dready here to come and maybe smash into the side of him. Going to be shooting here into the Cane Wraiths as well. Cane Wraiths causing terrorists are going to be very good in this pocket if they do manage to get in. Skin cohorts with javelins are going to be struggling here up against the Necromancer. Saurian madness indeed. Indeed, Mr. Bobtresh. Saurian madness. Not too much damage coming. Vargol obviously going to have that healing as well. You're also seeing the Vampire of Death coming through with that mass weapon strength. If he does manage to get up against the Feral Dreadasaurian, there'll be some good stuff there. You can see the Apotheosis go down though, I think. So we are going to be seeing a AoE coming in from the Invocation of the Heck there. Surely the old one's going down, going to be moving the big bad Dreadasaurian here into the pocket. I think he's going to be fighting up against the Red Duke. Red Duke coming in with 560 weapon strength, but absolutely no trouble with him. Lots of armor placing. Unfortunately, being a little bit isolated, the Feral Dready is going to be struggling against all these large monsters. So well play coming in from Void here to isolate up against the big Feral Dready. Lovely Ruination of CCs here into this pocket up against all of the good stuff, including 2 units of Grave Guard with great weapons. Unfortunately, as you see, the Feral Dready is going to be struggling. Really want to see that Bastiladon shooting in some of the regenerating units. Sorry, my voice there. We do have the Skink in the middle there. The Skink Chief going to be doing some good poison, but you need to be really shutting down and slowing down against other units. We're going to be seeing Lord Mazdamundi here having the Elf Sty here and giving that negative up against melee defense, physical resistance, and speed. Going to make him phenomenally squishy. Lord Mazda really needs some help here, and unfortunately I don't think there's enough left for him. As you can see here, I think we're going to be seeing the game being taken by the Undead. Over here though, we did see, it looks like just the Diepad Wars going to go back. They'll chase off the Feldring, no problem. Cane Race needs to get these Cane Race back in the pocket, causing that terror here will be very, very good. Bestellodon obviously still going to come through with that terror, and no immune strike here, I think, for this in Chief. He has been terrified. Also, yeah, shattered, broken, and I think that's going to be army losses. Well played here, coming in from Void, making that 1-1. Yeah, this is about to be lots of carnage. We've had lots of carnage. Bretonnian against Bretonnian, and this match has been insane. There is so much going on. So 282 kills coming in from Lord Mazda, coming in with 2,782 damage value. Also coming in with 277 damage value for the Skink Chief. Not been able to utilise him as much as possible. Lots of health still to give, and lots of health coming in from Lord Mazda Mundi. 48 kills here for 525, 147 kills for 475. 38 kills, so 671 damage value. 500 for the Sotek, not too bad. 83 kills, only 1.4 coming in for the Feldready. He was left on his own a little bit, unfortunately. 800 damage value for the Bastiladon. We'd like to see the Bastiladon maybe shooting up against the Necromancer, or maybe going up against the Vargolf. Not too much damage value here coming from the Javelins. Unfortunately, these guys got hopped and pushed rather easily. I think I would have liked to maybe see... Maybe yeah, I don't know. There's a few changes I think I would have made. Carnosaur might have been nice here. Would have been very nice, especially up against the Vargolf. So coming in with the Red Duke, coming in with 1.2k damage value, 150 here, 400 in for the Vampire of Death. Also coming in with 180 damage value for the Tithe. Fantastic coming in for them. 350 damage value here for these. Cane Race only coming with 370, 800 damage value for the Graveguard. 660, 760. 1.2k damage coming in from the Dire Pack. Fantastic stuff from them. Very good. 85 kills. Also, 850 damage value here for the Crypt Horrors. 980 for the Vargolf. And yeah, pretty good stuff coming in from both players. Yeah, Flex likes to see Vamps winning. I forgot you're a VC player, bro. I always forget you're a VC player. GG's. So who picked last? Let me double check. Oh, Void. Yep. So it's even started banner pick. Okay, so we're going to be seeing at least 4 games going ahead today. Yeah, I know. Poor lizards, poor lizards. What I would have liked to have seen here is we're going to click on it. This one. But what I would have liked to have seen is maybe like a Thunderous one would have been very good there, using the Judgment of Umac. Would have been very good with some Lightning Bombardment spells coming down. And, oh, big boy Croak. But that would have been very nice to see. I do like the Thunderous and Ancient Stegodon. I like that a lot. Maybe Bob can also throw in some ideas as well. He's a very good Lizard Man player. But I like to see this in, maybe with the Carnosaur coming in with a Mazda here on top of Zlak. Those 3 would have been really nice together. And then you're going to mix in with some Saurus Warriors, coming in also maybe with a couple unit of Skink Skirmishers, or maybe just going in with some Skinks with Javelins would have been quite nice. Obviously the good advantage with the Feral Carnosaur coming with the bonus first large, I think it's quite a bit as well, it's no joke. Yeah, 35 there, also coming with the armor piercing as well. Yeah, Saurian is bad here in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not particularly a fan of it. I like the Saurian up against like greenskins for sure. I think the Dreaded Saurian's good in the greenskin matchup, but in this matchup for sure, I think I like the double feral on top of the Thunderous one. Also like Filex Bowlers in this matchup. Filex Bowlers are very good. I like Filex Bowlers. I think that was the problem there. Just not enough Pterodons. Not enough Pterodons. Well, the Pterodons, what speed have they got? 90 speed, so the Pterodons with the poison could have actually been quite good there up against the Air Force. I don't know how you feel about that, Bob. You're a little bit more experienced Lizardmen than I am, but I think maybe a couple of units of Pterodons could have done quite well at kiting up against the Undead there in the sky, perhaps. Best monsters here are Solar Engines and Ancient Stegs. Yeah, I like the Ancient Stegs for sure. I think if you're going to go Bastiladon though, I think maybe you have to go the double Bastiladon, I think. Maybe go the double Bastiladon and maybe the Thunderous one. Or maybe you go the double Bastiladon and then maybe Mazda there on top of Zlak. Or yeah, I think that's not bad there. Also makes that mega cheap as well, so you can then start bringing through some big stuff as well. And also, like, I didn't see too much magic coming through on the Lizardman side, apart from the odd spell coming in from him. I don't think he had too much. There wasn't too much magic coming in from this side. I don't think the Chameleon here comes with... Skink Chief doesn't come with any... No, he doesn't have any magic damage. So there actually wasn't any magic damage. Thunderous One is a trap. It nukes your own infantry. Yeah, it does. Does it target your own infantry? I thought it didn't target your own infantry. Oh, actually causes magical damage as well, which is quite nice. Does it do... oh, I didn't know it. I thought it didn't damage your own entities. I didn't think it did. Yep, sorry. MP Eroded Ridge. Like, I understand, like, it's on the challenge page as well, guys. If you want to check out the maps, they are on the page as well. So sometimes I'm just going to be chatting. I'm not going to be able to change as well, because I want to talk about some things I've got fresh in my mind. No, we're all good. Just focus on picking your factions, mate. Right. So it's going to be 1-1 apiece here with Void up against Evenstar. So yeah, I think does Graveguard work well versus Saurus? Well, they're bonus versus infantry, anti-infantry, and they've also got good armor piercing. So if I can hop into Void here just a little bit, whilst as the regular ones, let's pop over here. Where are they? The Graveguard are going to come with quite a bit of armor piercing, so they're coming with 29 armor piercing, and the regular Graveguard not having anywhere near as much. What do Cane Wraiths provide? So Cane Wraiths are coming with 38 armor piercing, and they're also ethereal, also coming with that terror as well. So they wouldn't be bad either, actually. I don't know about Blood Knights. The Blood Knights are bonus for large. What armor piercing have they got? 13. Okay, a bit expensive in this matchup, though, I think. But I think they're not too bad. But obviously they're going to be better up against infantry, I think. I don't know what your skellies have here. No, 6 is pretty pants. But that's actually not bad considering they're 350. That's not bad at all. Bonus as large is pretty good as well. We're coming in with 14. It's not bad at all. The Sternsmen, I'm surprised we didn't see the Sternsmen as well, actually. I like these units a lot, coming in with their regeneration and all the other good stuff. So regen is pretty good. They also have expert charge defense against large, which is actually really underrated. But not too much AP, I don't think. So 12 coming in for them. What are they coming with? The normal Graveguard? I think it was 13, wasn't it? No, 12 as well. Okay. So that would have been quite good there. The Sternsmen would have been very good in this matchup for the regeneration as well. I like this army a lot, actually. I like it a lot. Quite competitive. Aha. Many of our golf. Thank you, Void. Yeah, sorry, Void, if you are watching, I am looking at your screen. Just going to be talking about some of the stuff here so I can actually see it on screen. I will be getting the screen blocker here, but I'll do that for you. So it looks like he's going to go in Bretonia and banning VP and Dwarfs. Yep, so I like the ban of Dwarfs there. Full Slayer build can be very good up against that. Could be nice to punch up against there. VP, also with the Crab build. Oh, also could be seeing Chaos up against there. That'd be interesting. I think Chaos is pretty good up against Bretonia. I think there's lots of good terror options. There's lots of bonuses large, lots of armor piercing. Some very, very good stuff. Right, so we'll just I'll just autocate. Just got the final here to sort out very quickly, guys. Perfect. So for all of you guys that want to go on to, if you drop down in the description, guys, you can see we're going to be getting Skaven here. Yeah, so we're going to be getting Skaven coming in for Void. So if you guys do check in the description, you'll be able to see a website link here to challenge that will take you on to the BattleMania Season 1 Invitational, and you'll be able to see all of the games going on there, and you'll be able to see the final matchups as well, where you can see all the maps. So we'll be starting with Oakenhammer, moving on to MP Alpine Ridge, Blue Reach River, Tower of Hoeth, and then River Maison to finish off. Alright, looks like we have Even Star ready. Even Star's ready to go. I'm sure that Void here has got all of the bits and bobs he needs to go. Okie dokie. Just going to be waiting on Void. Skaven, this will hurt. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. What are Bretonians going to do here? Wide, I think. Wide. Wide, wide, wide. Lots of cheaper cavalry, nice and wide. What are you going to do if you're the Skaven? You're going to be seeing lots of poison coming in. Just going to double check to see that everybody's okay. Looks like everybody seems to be fine today. You're going to expecting probably about 4 or 5 different weapon teams here coming out of the Skaven. Oh, I just broke my phone. God's sake. Classic. Break my phone on stream. Silly boy. Right. Let's do that. Just so you can't see. So he's going to be building his army. But Even Star's ready and he's locked in. So if he changes, I'll be able to see. But for Even Star, yeah, I think you're going to go a little bit cheaper anti-infantry cavalry. Maybe you might see some Knights of the Realm. You're going to be seeing Peasant Front Line, pretty standard. You'll also be seeing maybe some Spearmen. I think you're going to go 20 stack here if you're the Bretonians. It's going to be a 20 stack with probably Leon Kerr, I imagine. I mean, double Fey and Paladin could be good. It's relatively cheap as well. It's pretty much the same cost as if you come in with Leon Kerr, but I kind of like Leon Kerr. I kind of prefer Leon Kerr personally over the double Fey. Double Fey is very strong. It's very strong, but I prefer Leon Kerr personally with the healing, coming in with the healing as well. Alright, looks like we're ready, so let's hop straight into this then. So having the Deathmaster Snickage here coming in with the Assassin. Nice play there, going to be very good at sniping out maybe some Paladins. I like that a lot. We're also going to have the Deathmaster Sigil as well, most likely coming in to pin in against some certain heroes. Lots of foliage here to work with as well, so should be quite interesting. Definitely has big units here in the forests. Then we have some wolf rats on the side here as well, coming in, getting those sneaky attacks in there. Just gonna be a little bit of wait here. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it all so far. It's quite the exciting, been quite the exciting final so far. This here being 1-1, going through to game 3 now, and Big Bob Tresh and Big Lunacy coming up next. So Lunacy had to fight his way here into the top 8 alongside Chauffeur Razum, up against Rusky Jim. So those guys had to fight it out, and the best two of the 3 there getting through to the final. And he seems to have beaten the 2nd spot here, coming in with Tank. So a little bit of an upset there. So quite exciting to see what he's going to bring here in the next semi-final. So Flex, do you play all of the undead factions? Is that your do you play like VP, VC, and TK? Is that what you like? Is that like your remit, or just a specific VC player? Also, whilst we're waiting here, guys, just to let you know, I think we got. I was talking to some of the DBD guys. We're going to be getting a DBD clan civil war going on, I think, next week. So those guys are going to be playing up against each other there on a civil war on the channel. So we'll be getting that going next week. So you'll be seeing some of the boys like Constant Rome. You'll be seeing Papa Palpatine, Big Rubber Duck of War himself. You'll be seeing all of the boys coming here together to fight on stream against each other. So that should be quite fun. Hopefully see some of you guys there. I think most likely either Monday or Tuesday it will be. Alright, so we're going to be loading in here. We'll pop in here with the Bretonnians. Let's go with the Bretonnians. So we're going to be having 3 units of Knights of the Realm at the front by the looks. So Knights of the Realm 1, 2, 3, 4. Also coming with the Fleur de Lis. So these guys are going to be the ROR Knights of Errand. So they're going to be coming with the bonus first infantry and anti-infantry. Oh, no bonus, no bonus infantry, just anti-infantry. Okay, so Knights of the Realm here, 4 units Knights of the Realm plus the Fleur de Lis. Also coming in with the Peasant Bowman. Any pox arrows in here today? It doesn't look like it, just keeping it cheap. So it seems that VM Evenstar likes to go cheap rather than on the pox. No fire arrows either, so any sort of throt coming in could have been a problem. 4 units here of peasant mobs at the front, and some battle pilgrims here. A lot of battle pilgrims coming with lots of leadership. We are going to be seeing the Fae come in today. She's going to be coming in with the Chalice, as well as also going to be coming in with Earthblood and Mist of the Lady. Yeah. We are going to be having the double Paladin, so yet again, neither of these guys coming in with Guardian, which I think is quite strange. It's maybe one of the few players I've seen that doesn't bring Guardian on either one of his Paladins. Obviously being quite expensive as well. Big boy Aza coming in here today. How you doing, Aza? So in the front here, we are going to be seeing a Blessed Field Trebuchet, and also, oh, maybe 2 here. So just a normal Field Trebuchet as well, coming with a Blessed one as well. Fae with the double Paladin in front, 3 Trebuchets in the forest. Very interesting stuff. Over here as well, we're going to have some Knights of the Realm, 2 units there. Maybe some over here, yeah, so the 5 units in total, 2 on each flank. So coming for the Skaven, start over here. So we are going to be coming in with some Skaven Slaves in the front and some Skaven Spears. We are going to be coming with the ROR Avalanche Mortars, so the Death Globadier Mortar here coming in, so going to be very good stuff from them, coming with lots of AP, lots and lots of it. We are going to be seeing the Council Guard Storm Vermin, we are going to be seeing some Rat Ogres in the back, and some Warp Grinders. Like Warp Grinders, I believe you can only take 1 of these, I think. You are going to be coming with 2 Rat Ogres, as well as some Clan Rat Spears, front line, as well as coming in with the Plague Claw Catapults. You're going to be having Death Martyr Snake Hitch and the Assassin here in the front. And for the other heroes there, we are going to be coming in with the Plague Priest. The Plague Priest is going to be coming in with Scurrying Stone, as well as Vermintide that I believe got nerfed from 6 to 7 Winter Magic, as well as also going to be coming in here with Pestilence Breath, so coming in with that Breath Tear spell, Plague Rash, and Billowing Death. Deathmaster is going to be coming in with a Sigil and Concealment Bomb, as well as coming in with Slippery. What else are we going to be having here for the Assassin? He'll be coming with Concealment Bombs, also coming in with... He'll be coming in with Assassin's Trophy and Rival Hide Talisman, coming with that negative 40 there to melee attack. I think it's quite a considerable amount of time as well. I think something like 52 seconds or something absurd for minus 40 melee attack. So they are going to be progressing here with Skaven. Skaven are going to be in big trouble up against 3 Trebuchets for sure. Also going to be protected here up against the Forest. You're going to be having the double Paladin moving forward, but of course they're not going to be seeing the Stalk coming out from the Assassin and from Deathmaster Snickage. Concealment Bombs likely to go ahead here as well, see if they can maybe maneuver around the Fey Enchantress and the double Paladin here. What's going to be going on here? So Concealment Bombs will be going on, so it looks like the poison coming over the top here. Are they going to be making much of an impact? One big smash here up against the Imperial Trebuchets, also going to be giving that discouragement, I believe, as well. Yeah, it's a discourage coming in there as well. Right, so in the pocket here, what's going to be going down? So we are going to be seeing a Rival High Talisman going down, given that negative 40 there to melee attack. You are going to be seeing the Skaven Save Spears coming in to try and counter up against the Knights of the Realm. We are going to be seeing all the Lords go at it here. Looks like they're going to be tightening up against one Paladin here. Assassin's Trophy going down on him as well. Given that negative, he's going to have absolutely no melee attack and negative 24 melee defense. One of the Paladins here is getting absolutely shot apart. And looks like you are going to be getting Deathmaster coming in as well. So the more damage that has been done to a unit, the more damage as well that Deathmaster does to that unit. So the weaker it is, the more damage he will do. That's not something... I believe it's called scaling damage. I believe is what it's got. He's also going to be coming in here with Weeping Blades. So that's going to give you a negative 50%, I think, for 35 seconds for armor. So Weeping Blades very good for him. Knife pin in here, using up against the Paladin. Very good stuff here. Look at these melee attacks here coming out of Deathmaster Snickage. We're going to be seeing the break here up against the Paladin. Paladin's really going to be struggling here. Deathmaster needs to get a nice good punch up against this Paladin. Oh, he has managed to come back, but there you go. He is going to be going down again. Deathmaster not causing any sort of fear or terror, but yeah, broken there. Should be able to surround him quite nicely. Also getting the second assassin in there. Losing one Paladin this early on. God, he's been absolutely trashed here up against Deathmaster. Very, very good stuff there. Deathmaster taking a big punch, though, losing about 40% of his health. So it's like here you are going to be seeing the Fey push over to the Wolf Rats here. Going to be pushing the Wolf Rats off rather comfortably. In the back, though, up against the Rat Ogres, we are going to be seeing the bonus as large Knights of the Realm going up against these guys. Should push for those rather quickly. Plague Claw Catapult has been pushed off up against the Plague Claws. And yeah, that's going to be it from the artillery coming out. You are going to be seeing some Clanmaster Spears pushing up against the Knights of the Realm. And the Council Guard Vermin need to get in here as quickly as possible to help out against their Lord. Shatter Unit, Paladin there. And where's the other Paladin? So one Paladin over here with the Fey Enchantress. This guy's going to be very far away from the battlefield. We're allowing the Skaven Mortar to push into the back. So nice Clan Rat summons in the back to push onto the Blessed Field Trebuchet would be quite nice. We are going to be seeing a unit of Wolf Rats over here. Might be nice to see. Oh, so the other unit did come back. It's quite far to the white line there, so going to be quite far to push off. So something going to be taking down one unit of Peasant Mobs at a time. Although coming in here, no Rival Hard Talisman here for the rest of the game, but they did manage to get their value out by shattering up against the Paladin, so good stuff there. But it might be a little bit more difficult going forward against the Fey Enchantress as well as a single Paladin. Nice side charge here coming in from the Fleur de Lis, coming in with the anti-infantry, which should be very good here up against the Spears. As one in the back here, we are going to be having 3 units of Knights of the Realm going up against some units of Clan Rat Spears. They will not be wanting to get anywhere near the Council Guard. Nice Tear Spear coming in the back here up against the Peasant Mob as well. Also giving that Discourage, I believe, as well. Very good in the back here. Going to be very difficult. The attack animations also coming in for the Plague Priest. Really want to be getting the Paladin here. He's also going to have Contaminated, which I think is a negative 10 there, up to Leadership. And welcome Big Flex here, joining up onto the Warhammer. So you're going to be popping from good. Ooh, fantastic. So Chalice going down, a nice big burst roll coming in as well. Look at that. Fantastic. Good damage here up against the Battle Pilgrims. That is insane. I've never seen that. That is awesome. So over on the side here, we're going to have some Skaven Spears here going up against the Peasant Mobs. And in the back, we are going to be seeing the Wolf Rats trying to push off against the Peasant Mobs. Wouldn't mind seeing them pushing the Peasant Bowmen off, though. In the pocket here, we are going to be seeing the summon into the backside here against the Field Trebuchet, and it is going to be the Fey back there as well. Shattered units of Field Trebuchet, shattered unit of Battle Pilgrims, and the Peasant Mob have been broken as well. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 units of cavalry here on the side, starting to push here in. Although it does say here on the balance power, it's starting to push into their favour. As you see in the pocket, we still have the Assassin relatively healthy here, going up against the Fey, along with Deathmaster Snicket. Going to be coming in with that -50 there to armor, so going to be very good up against the Paladin. Also going to be having Assassin's Trophy go down, giving it negative to melee defense and melee attack. Absolutely dumpstering this Paladin. Fantastic work there. Losing your Paladin like this is just, yeah, so quick. Well played coming in there for Void. In the pocket here, you are still going to be seeing the Plague Priest challenging up against the Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm coming with that bonus was large, of course. Also coming with that Contaminator, going to be affecting up against the low leadership coming into the Peasant Mobs. Just like you see someone coming in with Clan Rat, it's going to be helping up against these Knights. So coming in here with the Plague Priest, his attack animations are so annoying on top of his big bell. In the back here, you are going to be seeing Deathmaster coming as well. Going to be using his Weeping Blades here alongside the Assassin to just weaken up here the Knights of the Realm. Still quite a lot here left though for the Bretonnians. Hopefully a nice heal here on the Paladin might allow him to come up. -79 on the damage here. Yeah, so the heal going down, hopefully we should do some good stuff to get the Paladin back. We need that Paladin back there in the fight. You are going to be seeing Deathmaster pushing up against the Battle Pilgrims. He should remove these relatively easily. One-on-one, he will do fantastically well, Deathmaster. Peasant Mobs have been broken. Where are the Council Guard? Where are they? So the Council Guard Storm Vermin doing very well here. They have half health. They've got 47 kills so far. How are we looking for the Assassin? Assassin with 14 kills. And where's Deathmaster Snickage? He's going to be coming in with 18 kills, but 100 kills coming in for the Plague Priest. Fantastic work coming in there. Going to be shooting in the back here. I'm not sure what they were just shooting up against. They're going to be shooting up against the Wolf Rats. They've shattered and gone. So the Fey Enchantress there doing quite well. She's going to be coming with a 95 speed on top of that Unicorn. So it's going to be very difficult to stop her. Battle Pilgrim's obviously shattered from earlier. And we did manage to get back the Paladins. Paladin coming in with 970 hit points. So looks like it's going to be a nice blob coming in here. You need to be seeing... So that's broken. Need to be seeing some attack coming in here. Pop over here if we can. Looks like Knights of the Realm are going to be chasing over here, so attack animations are going ahead. As long as they're chasing off the Skaven slaves, that's absolutely fine. Just coming in over this side of the battlefield, it's going to be a nice good blob here, just forcing the Skaven to come out into this direction. They're going to be keeping this blob together. This needs to stay nice and tight alongside the Plague Priest. You keep these four together, this is an absolute death squad. This death squad here pretty much cannot be taken down by just Fey and like a quarter of a Paladin. You're going to need some good cycle charging here coming in from the Cavalry, and you're going to need some good fire coming in from the Peasant Bowmen. Peasant Bowmen will be shooting it into the Unbreakable Council Guard. So being that they're, I think, still chasing, they're not chasing off any more. Bretonnians need to attack, but they are attacking here using the Peasant Bowmen. Skaven need to attack. Deathmaster is coming in with that concealment as well as coming in with the Assassin as well. So they're just going to try and flank round on the force, maybe try and see if they can isolate up against the Fey Enchantress. The Peasant Bowmen are wavering. Why are they wavering here? So mainly due to damage sustained, but they are winning in combat and they have flank secured and Lord nearby. It just shows you how poor it can be sometimes for peasants. Peasants do not have fun in Warhammer, that's for sure. So they're going to shoot up against the big hitbox of the Plague Priest. At least one unit of pot carriers might have been nice in this matchup. So you can at least slow down and give negative here against the Plague Priest. So it looks like I'm going to have some in the back with Clan Rats. We're going to be getting that nice rear charge here against the Peasant Mobs. Break these guys as quickly as possible. And also you can push up against the Peasant Bowmen. Knights can run on the side here with the Paladin and Nice. Doom Squad are going to be coming in here, trying to get a nice good flank onto the backside here of the Council Guard. Faye's going to be sitting in the back here. I think he's going to try and keep Faye as healthy as possible. Oh, looks like the Paladin has been trapped on the Assassin's Trophy as well. Deathmaster is going to be coming through. Deathmaster is going to be hopefully trying to absolutely slam here up against the Paladin. Can he take the Paladin down? So coming up with his maximum hit points now with the Paladin. Nice chalice potions going down. Although I think Skate, that'll be it for the Skaven. So well played coming in here. I think he needed to assassinate the Paladin there before and make sure that he was removed. Otherwise, yeah, it was a bit difficult. We just have the Council Guard left here. These guys are going to be unbreakable. Yeah, I'm just showing that the Paladin is still very, very strong here in this matchup. So 2-1 there, going to even start. Very well played to him. Let's hop in here. So 970 coming from Deathmaster, 550 coming in from the Assassin, 141 kills, 1.2k value for the Plague Priest. Frontline doing nothing pretty much. 103 kills coming in here for the Council Guard Storm Vermin. Only 10 kills coming out of the Avalanche Mortars. Obviously going up against the triple Field Trebuchet is going to be quite the problem. 73 kills as well as also coming in with 77 for the Wolf Rats. Nothing coming in here for the Rat Ogres. And only 200 damage value for the Plague Claw Catapults. Very, very well played. It will be Void to ban pick. Get to speed this up here just a little bit, guys, I think. Leonker. Tips for vampires: if you get an Eris with Depth Guard, you can drop the likes of Carla Franz, Leon extremely fast. Does she give particular bonuses to the Depth Guard? Actually, not a big VP player, to be fair. I play VC mostly for Isabella, and oddly the fact that I'm relatively good with them. No, I think any good VC player is very scary to play against. I think it's very scary to play against. Okay, map here is going to be Pillar of Bone. I prefer Wood Elves, usually Greenskins and Sartosa, as I like Aranessa. I really like the lore behind... now I say that, I've forgotten his name. I really like the lore behind the guy who has the Shattered Mind, into like 15 different... what's his name? The really OP one that goes on his dragon. So Wood Elves ban IMP and Dwarves. What's IMP? I think he means Empire. Okay, interesting. Could see a High Elf pick here. I don't mind High Elves up against Wood Elves for sure. Aranessa traps the Lord with her net and gives them -24 melee defense. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I actually don't use... I've never used Aranessa in a multiplayer. Harkon, yes. Thank you, Rusky. Always coming through with the big save, man. Harkon. I love Harkon, man. His lore is insane. Lufa Harkon. Yes, I think High Elves here could be quite a good pick. For sure. Very good pick. Something I've seen people play is... yeah, I've seen certain people play, for example, you can bring a Firecaster on top of a Sun Dragon, or you can bring some Fireborn as well, coming through with the fire damage. You also got the, you've got lots of good options for fire damage up against Treekin, and, ooh, TK, okay, interesting. So TK going to come in, so yeah, some interesting stuff going to come forward here. Luther Harkin. So TK coming through. What am I expecting to see here? Probably Cetra is what I imagine. Cetra on a horse, I imagine you're going to see here. So, yeah, not a big TK player. What would I do if I was the Wood Elf player? Probably Spellweaver, and probably coming in with maybe High Magic. Something like that might be quite nice. Soul Quench could be quite good here. Do they have Light Magic? Because otherwise, Light Magic could be quite nice. come in with your their equivalent of Vindictive Glare, and you can get the good fire damage there with magic damage. Otherwise, you can be coming in with frontline. Any frontline, like Dryas would do fine here. You could also bring in any sort of... Any range would do here. Probably Starfire Shafts would do quite nicely against all the large entities with AP. Otherwise, you could go... I think even... You could almost bring anything here. I actually don't... I've never played this matchup. To be fair, I've never played this matchup. So it could be interesting. Trees versus Desert, the old nemesis. What do you bring as the TK there, Flex? I don't know what I bring actually. Probably a couple units of Ushopti Great Bows, maybe 2 units of Ushopti Greats. Probably Cetra on top of a horse on a steed. Maybe bring Leishy Priest of Light. Bring maybe some spears in the front line. Maybe some Tomb Guard. Maybe the ROR Tomb Guard could be quite nice here. Yeah, I'm not too sure what I would bring, to be fair. Right, let me message the Big Bob. Perfect. So message Bob and Lunacy, make sure they're ready. Looks like Even Start is ready. Could be seeing some skeleton horse archers as well. I think they're relatively fast. I think it's going to be faster with more range coming in from the Wood Elves though. So maybe not. Maybe just Ushopti Great Bows would do fine. But obviously the Stalk coming in. You also have to take into fact that you could just be bringing some Deep Woods. Yeah, you could bring in many things actually. You could even maybe justify bringing in units of. Yeah, actually, you could justify anything. You're definitely going to see some frontline spears though as well with the AP anti-large. I don't think you're going to see any big entities really coming in from the Tomb Kings. I don't think. I think it's going to be nice and wide. Also, with a Pillar of Bone, I think the Tomb Kings got the home advantage. So it should be quite interesting there. Perfect, right, let's hop in. TK Cav is nasty. TK Cav is nasty, it is. The only issue you've got here in this matchup is the Wood Elf. Is also nasty, but also faster. And they have poison. So, difficult. I love the green skin. Got a nice big green skin picture in the back. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting here. These two very clearly, very closely matched up to each other. Very, very good players here in the semi-final. Although one of them needs to sort their PC out because this is dreadful. Alrighty, let's hop straight into this then. Right, let's look at the Wood Elves. Ooh, okay, Forest Dragon coming in alongside the Spellweaver High. So High is what I expected. Going to be coming probably with Soul Quench and Tempest. Soul Quench, Opal Amulet, Apotheosis, yep. Ancients Protection, and Blessing of the Ancients. That's really surprising on this map. I see a lot of people bring this. That is only utilized if you're in a forest. As we can see here, there's no forests. So interesting one coming in there. Spellslinger of Shadows as well coming in. Probably just for the Pendulum, most likely. No, so it looks like that's just going to be left in the forest. It could be left over here. Even Stars ready by the looks. In the back we have some Glade Riders with spears. Glade Riders with spears. Glade Riders with spears. 3 units of Glade Riders here in the front, one being Hagbane tips, or two being Hagbane tips, one being normal. 2 Hagbane tips here, and 1 normal as well. So pretty much a full cavalry build, and the Lost Silver Knights, fantastic. There's lots of magic damage here for the TK, but let's see if we got any today. So, Skeleton Horseman, 78 speed, Leechy Priest of Death coming in as well. Also gonna have some Skeleton Warriors in the front line, nice good stuff there. Soul Quench going down. Oh, look at that hit there up against the Leechy Priest. Leechy Priest getting absolutely slapped. So normal units here, normal Tomb King coming in on top of a big Kitty Cat. Coming in the bonus as infantry, he's not going to be too helpful with that, but should be very good nonetheless. Also in the back here, we are going to have some Ushopti Great Bows, and we are going to have the magic damage here coming in from the Stalkers. So coming in here from these sneaky snakes that were coming in with their poison, and as well as also coming in with their magic damage. Oh no, look, maybe only the RR units coming in with poison, but their magic damage nonetheless is going to be very good up against these Silver Knights. Spirit Leech going down here on a unit of Glade Riders. Would probably prefer to see that on the Riders with the Hagbane tips. But the Skeleton Horse Archer is going to be going with their 140 range up against the 150 of the Glade Riders. You only have some nice full cavalry build coming out here with some nice Sky Force here as well. So lots of damage coming into the Glade Riders. As you can see, the Shopti in the back alongside the Skeleton Horse Archer is going to do relatively well. We've seen the Nehekar Horseman pushing along with the Skeleton Warriors on the front line. In the back here, he is soon going to be seeing the Lost Silver Knights. Where did he leave that hero though? Is the hero just going to be sat here? I assume that's working. I'm not really too sure if that counts in there. Maybe it needs to be a little bit thicker for the foliage, but I'm not too sure. So Leechy Priest of Death is really going to have to stay away. That Soul Quench is going to absolutely wreck. Poison Arrows coming into the booty here of the Tomb King. Nice, cheap and wide here. I really like this army actually. Nice, cheap and wide. Only 1 spell though coming in from the Leechy Priest. Soul Quench going down. This could be devastation. Oh my god. Soul Quench is actually really wide. It's much wider than most of the spells coming in, including Fireball and like a Vindictive Glare. Interesting stuff there. Yeah, these guys absolutely must be saved towards the end, because they are going to need to fight up against the Lost Silver Knights. They are the only thing on this roster here that can challenge against these guys. Spirit Lich will do well, but as you can see, that Leechy Priest is not going to... He needs some help, and he needs some help now. So, looks like Spirit Lich is going to be going down. They do have 94 speed, though. Only 78 coming in for the Leechy Priest. Looks like there's going to be a charge on the Skeleton Horseman, but a nice big... looks like they are going to back off here. Good stuff there. Good damage coming in as well, though. So, well played there coming in from Evenstar. I'm going to be pushing using the Spellweaver High over the top. Apotheosis will be handy here, especially against these Silver Knights. Silver Knights also damaging very heavily up against these Stalkers, going to allow these guys to become a little bit more free. In the back here, we are going to be seeing some Skeleton Horse Archers chasing off after 1 unit of Glade Riders in the back here. 2 units of Skeleton Archer Chariots could do okay. They've got some good damage value, but they're not going to be doing too much otherwise. They're not super fast, 74 speed. The problem here with the facing up against the High Elves is the speed coming in. This dragon is also going to have some nice good targets. I'm not sure about its Fire Breath attack. Is it good against large or is it good against infantry? So it's good against a strong, good against a large combatant. So it'll be very good here up against the big kitty cats. Kitty Cat in the middle, though, still relatively healthy. Have we lost the Lychee Priest? Where did the Lychee Priest go? I can't see the Lychee Priest, so I think the Lychee Priest must have died. Must have crumbled into oblivion. But getting in the front here, we are going to be shooting using the Hagbane Tips. Hagbane Tips also going to leave that negative to accuracy and armor piercing damage coming in here for the Skeleton Horse Archers. Skeleton Horse Archers actually having more armor than the Glade Riders. Quite interesting there. So the armor with the Bronze Shield also coming from the Nehekar Horsemen. I like the fact that the Glade Riders are just like so tight here up against the Glade Riders with the Hagbane Tips. Good luck, have fun coming from both sides. Very good stuff. So we're going to get some shots here into the side of the Lost Silver and Knights. But Spillweaver High coming over here with probably some good heals. They're going to get a nice big charge here up against the Tomb King. Should get lots of good armor piercing damage up against him. Healing going down for them as well. Doing some fantastic damage with the charge as well. These guys coming with 76 charge. Over in the back here, still going to have some units of Skeleton Horse Archers shooting into the side here with some Blade Riders with spears. They're not going to be having their bronze shields, but obviously getting shot at the side of the back. We're going to negate that. We're also going to have some Blade Riders with spears being pushed off against some Skeleton Horsemen. We've got the Dragon down here and trying to push onto the Nehekar Horsemen. These guys now going to be crumbling, going down to negative 35 leadership. We do have some Skeleton Warriors pushing forward. These guys pretty much pointless at this point, just cannon fodder, or should I say range fodder. So not too much to come out of those. I think this is going to be very difficult for the CK player to win. Might be spotting up against these Spellslinger Shadows though. Might help there up against the regeneration coming in from mana. So a nice good charge here to shut that down as well. Could also help the balance of power. Big Kitty Cat onto this could be quite nice. Don't think here too bothered though if you're Void. You've already done the majority of the damage that you need to do. So good charges here up against the Skeleton Warriors could be quite nice. Dragon also going to be pushing in and causing some good damage. Coming with the big boy Dragon, what's he going to be doing here? Nice good damage there. Really getting this nice good splash damage through the entirety of the unit here of the Skeleton Warriors. And looks like that healing effect is going to be going off here. Not too sure what stage that is in for the Tomb Kings, but a good stage with some good healing nonetheless. Glade Riders here going to be getting pushed off and away here up against the good unit of Skeleton. Although they have managed to break up against these Spellslinger of Shadows. So just shatter her and push her off and then just stop that mana, extra mana coming in here for the Wood Elves. Pretty much the only one I've ever seen use this is Void using a hero there in the forest with that ability. So Dragon here actually taking quite a bit of a punching. I'm not sure what got that punching in. Maybe I don't think it was the Skeleton Warriors. Must have been a big charge coming in from something else. Maybe some shots here coming from the Shakti Greatbow most likely. Shakti Greatbow coming with how much ammunition? 2 lots of ammunition left, so not too much left for them. They will need to prioritise their targets going forward. Either going to be the Spellweaver High or more importantly probably the Dragon. This pocket here going to be absolutely destroyed. 2 units of Spearmen. Nothing for them to do unfortunately. But the nice good box here going, or the movable box here coming in from the Skeletons need to stick together quite tightly. Looks like the Skeleton Warriors immediately lost all of their leadership. But this Kitty Cat must stay alive. That negative 16 coming in could be absolutely detrimental going forward if they do lose him. Yeah, the Void's just going to completely ignore this unit. Just push it off using a unit of Skeletons, I think. Actually, will affect the balance of power being a hero as well. It'll affect the balance of power quite a lot. So good rotation, but there needs to be an attack animation. So there's an attack over here, so I'm fine with that. Looks like it's going to be breaking and destroying a unit there of Skeleton Warriors. I think only 1 unit of Skeleton Warriors left to speak of. Yeah, just 1 unit here, but they can't really do too much. This unit doesn't really count. That's going to fall apart. So she's been shattered and gone, to get the Skeleton Horse Archers over here as quickly as possible. These poison arrows here are going to be going into the face of the Tomb King. Some ammunition left, but not too much coming out of some of these units. Some of these units are really starting to go low, and as you start to run out of that ammunition here, it will actually really badly start to affect the balance of power. And how much charge have we got incoming from the Glade Riders? So 40 there, and how much coming from the Hagbane Tips? How much charge have we got here? 24, so not too much charge. You got 58 charge bonus coming from the skeleton chariot. How much you got from the horseman though? Only what's that? 14. So much more charge coming in here for the wood elves. So if it comes down to just a straight hand-to-hand fist-cut fight, I think the wood elves there are going to win that quite comfortably. Just some good kiting here coming from both sides. Rashakti Great Bow going to be not having much else to speak from. Apotheos is going down here on top of the Forest Dragon, so good stuff there, trying to get a max amount of value. The more you can heal that single entity, the further it's going to push into their favour. Lining up quite nicely, they need to try and see if they can isolate maybe one section of this army. But some good damage going in onto the side of the Glade Riders. I think it's just going to be a nice big skirmish here towards the end. So the Stalkers have been noticed and they need to get some good value up against the Lost Silver Knights. So the Lost Silver Knights are seeing what Huntley going to win this game. Because they've got nothing else to deal with them, unfortunately. They need to start getting their magic missiles here into the side of the Lost Silver Knights. Although they could end up going down here up against the Glade Riders. This core here needs to focus on the Glade Riders, whilst this unit of Stalkers here must focus on the Lost Silver Knights. So healing going down on Lost Silver Knights. And we are getting the skeleton horsemen here on the side, trying to charge in and trying to pin them in place, trying to take care of them as much as possible. Look at that damage output coming out, fantastic stuff. No magic coming on the side of the Tomb Kings though, so nothing to speak of magic-wise to deal with those. No Spirit Leech anymore after losing that Leech Beast rather early on due to a very well played Soul Quench. 2 Soul Quenches pretty much destroying him there off the rip. Lots of damage up against the skeleton horse archers as well. You're going to be careful, you're going to start crumbling soon as well if you're the Tomb Kings. It looks like they have managed to get in with the Tomb King into here, along with the Lord as well, and Spellweaver High. Going to be trying to save here up against the Lost Silver Knights. Summoned units of Ushakti Greatbow coming in the pocket here, trying to pin up against a few units of Lost Silver Knights. If you're able to take down some units, that'd be fantastic. The only issue is that I don't know what they're going to have to use here to take down the Lost Silver Knights as well as this big dragon. I just don't think they've got enough. They have managed to break a unit of Glade Riders though with the Hagbane Tips. Do they have enough here though to break against the other units as well? Looks like the Shopti are going to come through with their AP up against the Forest Dragon. 52 armor piercing strength as well, so not too bad coming in there. Looks like the Skeleton Horse Archers are going to be pushing here into the backside of the Lost Silver Knights. Lost Silver Knights taking a truckload of damage. Down to 21 models here, that's 2,000 HP. They are losing a lot of health due to the range coming in as well. Getting shot in the backside not going to help. Also, they're coming relatively close here onto their team as well. So over here, it looks like they are going to be getting chased up by a unit of skeleton chargers. They have been shattered, so now just to be pushing onto these 2 units. In this pocket here, we are going to be seeing some Ushakti Greatbow. Also, the summoned unit of Ushakti coming in and some range. Some unit of Shakti here should be able to push into the Forest Dragon. They are going to be shooting using these 2 units, but once the ammunition is gone, it's going to get a little bit scary here for the Wood Elves. So where are the Stalkers? Did the Stalkers... I think we've lost the Stalkers. I must have missed losing the Stalkers. But so the Tomb King in the middle here could do with getting involved just a little bit more. And as you can see here, they're just going to be kiting away. But it's running out of ammunition rather rapidly, coming in with 3 lots of ammunition here, as well as 7 in for this unit. You're much better here to see if you can blob your units together, but you're going to be losing 2 units of Skeleton Horse Archers over on this side. So the Hekar Horsemen here coming down to 11 models, they are going to be crumbling. Oh, they're doing okay now. Do they come in with their magic damage? They don't have any magic damage, I don't think. No magic damage on either. So just going to be struggling in this pocket up against the Lost Silver Knights. Silver Knights coming with 2,000 damage. They are pretty much on the healing cap, but they only have 18 models left. So looking a little bit better, but it is pulling into the Wood Elf favour quite heavily now. I think. I really think that unfortunately here it's done for the Tomb Kings. There's not too much to speak of. Nice big charge here though, coming in with the Skeleton Chariots with that 54 charge bonus up against the Silver Knights. Silver Knights though will be having the 76 though. So if they do manage to get the charge, they'll pretty much decimate any units here coming from the Tomb King roster. So they have managed to catch up against 1 unit. They did manage to get 1 little model here up against the Stag Knight as he's going to be running away as fast as he can. I really love this. I really love this unit. I think the Lost Silver and Knights are just a fantastic unit here. Always love seeing them. Also do love the big kitty cat as well. Just kind of wish the Tomb King. Just kind of wish the Tomb Kings with their single player was just a little bit more exciting. So I'm going to be running out of ammunition here. So we've run out of ammunition on these Glade Riders, running out of ammunition here on these Glade Riders, and that's the last range to speak of. Once this is finished, you're going to have to engage. I will be leaving. So Wood Elves now must engage. They now must engage. Now the ammunition is gone. They must fight. They must have at least one unit engaged in combat at one time. If they wish to withdraw a unit, another unit must be engaged in combat as well. So he's going to be saving a unit on the side of the Glade Riders with tank bane tips. I just don't think he wants to get any damage. It's going to come down to the big one now. A nice, good breath spell here coming there. Nice good breath attack here coming up against the Tomb King. Going to be very good up against him. He's going to come with his mass armor piercing as well. Going to be charging up against the Tomb King. I'm going to be seeing lots of broken units that are coming in from the terror of the Tomb King. He is going to be wavering, and most units are going to fall here. And unfortunately, a loss here coming in for Even Star and the Tomb Kings, but very well played up against a very difficult Void army. How long has this been happening for? Do you mean the stream, dude? The stream's been going on for 2 hours and 40 minutes, mate. But welcome, Phoenix. Nice to see you back again, dude. GG's to both players. Blind picks now send on Discord. I will change the map. The map is going to be Summer Song. So let's go down to Summer Song. Oh no, I've gone too far. I'm in the T's. Summer Song. That's a very difficult Wood Elf army to deal with there for sure, as I'm sure Rusky Jim does know that pain. As him and I have played Wood Elves against him a few times. Zoom on the big pillar over there. Let's pray to Gork and Mork. Yeah, what is the big thing about that pillar? I don't know too much about that lore. Like, what is so specific about that pillar? So we're waiting for the blind picks to come in here then. Alright, so both picks coming in. Okay, so one in for Even Star. Just waiting for Lunacy here to give me his blind pick. Oh, shit. Sorry, dude. Silly me. Fucking Void is what I meant. I messaged Lunacy because he was on the top of my thing. It's because Void's actually offline and Lunacy's online. Oh, I'm an idiot. I love it. Alright. Alright, so we've got it in from Even Star. Just wait here to see what they're going to pick. Nice pick coming out of Even Star, though. Not going to say anything about it, but I'm excited to see how that's going to go ahead. We'll hop in with the chat here whilst we wait. How's everybody doing today, though? Everyone having a good time? This is the first semi-final, and we're already going to Game 5 here. And the winner out of these two going through to the final and playing for the big prize at the end. And then in the second semi-final, we will be having the Big Bob Trash going up against Lunacy. So Lunacy beating up against Tank, and Big Bob beating up against Shurfarazm. we're just waiting on Void here. Alright, Void is messaging. Okie dokie. This is going to be quite the interesting one. Okay. So we're going to be playing High Elves up against Vampire Counts. So it should be quite interesting. So yet again, Flex, you're going to be seeing some good VC come through today. Hopefully that makes you happy. I really like the blind picks as well. I think it's quite cool. But I don't know what you guys think about the blind picks, but I like them quite a lot. Obviously, you can. It can be quite devastational sometimes, but I like it. Yeah, so any of you guys that want to get more involved here in the community that is BattleMania and some of the more multiplayer stuff that I'm going to be doing, or you want to send in some replays and get me to cast them here on the channel, do feel free to get involved in the Discord down below. Just join up there and you guys can chat about all the good stuff coming forward on the channel, including I'm going to be leaving 4 different types of tournaments where I'm going to be hosting every single Tuesday going forward. So once this is done, maybe next Tuesday we can start one if you guys wanted to, or we can start doing something next Tuesday. Next Friday I won't be here. There will definitely be videos being uploaded, but I'll be away from Thursday and I'll be back on Sunday. So just some videos coming out from me. No BattleMania next week. BattleMania Season 2 will be starting the following week. If you guys are worrying, oh, but where am I going to get my tournament stuff from? Robert Duck of War will be hosting his tournament, DBD. So Death Before Dishonor will be going ahead next Wednesday, so you guys can play in that as well. And I will be playing as well. So hope to see some of you guys there. So what do we expect to see from both sides here? So you can get, if you have any sort of, you want to be seeing some sort of fire damage coming in here. You're probably going to see some sort of, definitely see fire magic, I think. You're going to be seeing some burning heads. You're going to be seeing some fireballs, kindle flame. A lot of people are not bringing kindle flame at the moment. Maybe that's something I'd like to see you guys discuss in the chat. What do you guys feel about kindle flame? I've seen quite a few, even in the WWC, not take kindle flame. What's the rationale behind it? So it gives you an extra 22% fire damage whenever you do a cast. So if you bring maybe the ROR light armored archers, or you bring any sort of sisters, they also do the fire damage as well. It also does the extra fire damage there for your magic attacks. So what's the theory here behind not bringing kindle flame? For me, I always think it's necessary. I think it's always very good, especially for the high elves, considering how much fire damage they have got within their roster. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what you guys think. Like, what's your thought process? Alright, so Even Star is ready. And we'll be hopping in here as soon as possible. Unfortunately, a little bit slow here today, guys. Apologise. Not sure what's going on between Void. And do stay tuned, guys. So once this is done, we'll be hopping immediately straight into the next semi-final come out with Bob and Lunacy. So don't run anywhere. It's going to be a fantastic match. You get to see the big Bob coming in with his big lizards. Oh yes, and another announcement that came out, I think it was maybe yesterday or the day before. How are you guys feeling about the new Rome remastered? How are you guys feeling about that? I don't know what you guys think, but for me, Rome Total War was the first actual Total War I ever played. It was the first game I bought. I actually didn't get it when it came out, of course. I got it maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and I got it for a very cheap price. I got it for like £2, I think. But that's what got me into Total War. And I'll be really excited to play some Rome Total War Remastered. So I don't know if you guys would be interested to see me play any of that. But yeah, you can always leave some suggestions if you guys want to see that. And I don't know if you guys are excited for it as well. I've seen lots of the stuff. I've seen like Italian Spartacus dropping some bits and bobs about it. Perfect. Right, so we're both ready. So that should be pretty cool coming out as well. Welcome back, son of Rome. Yeah, I know, it's awesome, right? I don't mind seeing Spartacus play a little bit. Spartacus always makes me laugh. Did you, Rusky? You played the original Rome Total War, didn't you? I think you had the discussion. That's where you started as well. Is that not? Is that right? And then you played a bit of Rome 2 as well. For me, I pretty much went from Rome straight into Warhammer, pretty much. But then obviously I'm very late to this party. I'm very late to all of this. I'm actually very late to this. I haven't had this very long at all. I've maybe been playing Total War games for less than 2 years. Multiplayer I've been playing maybe only a month, and I've maybe had Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 for maybe a year, so not too long. Yeah, man. I really liked Rome actually. Like I just like also some games that the things you can't beat is simplicity. Shogun and Rome were my fave before Warhammer. Yeah, I think the problem with like old school stuff. I mean, if that's what you like, if you like it old school where you've got it's more realistic battles, should I say? If that's what you like, awesome. But this obviously offers you far much more. It's just so much more coming in with the magic and the units and all the special abilities and all the such. I definitely am a Warhammer fan for sure. Much prefer the Warhammer side of things, but I also do enjoy coming forward with the old school stuff as well. And like simplicity sometimes is important to a game. Like a couple of the boys here that do some Warhammer, including Robert Ducky here, we'll play like old school Call of Duty. And we like it just because it's simple. It's something chilled out. You can play. There's no too much stress about it. You can just relax, have fun. You don't have to worry about having ridiculous movement or anything special like that. You can just literally hop on, play, and it's all pretty calm, pretty chilled. And sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you just need a bit of relax. You don't always need to go a million miles an hour. Alrighty, so if Big Bob and Lunacy are here in the chat, get ready, boys. You're going to be up as soon as this battle is completed. I'm going to invite you boys straight in. Right, looks like we've got the armies ready here. So let's hop in with the high elves. Oh, I can see a big dragon in here. So let's have a look. A relatively small army. So 393, 300 obviously being the minimum. So a star dragon coming in alongside a Frostheart Phoenix. So Phoenix Guard coming in here with some Silver and Guard. We are coming with the Keepers of the Flame. So coming in with the ROR Phoenix Guard as well. We're also going to come in with the is that ROR Spearman? Yes, it is. So we are coming with the ROR Spearman as well. Coming in with the Scorns of the Mathland. Oh, Mathland, sorry. My brain is like not working now. We're also going to be coming with the Sisters of Avalon, and also coming in with Alarielle the Radiant. She's going to be coming in with Tempest, as well as all that healing, Arcane Conduit, Star of Avalon. What else is she coming in with? Shield of Thorns, Earth Blood, as well as Fair's Protection. Shield Stone of Isha coming in with that 12% physical resistance. Also coming in with the Boon of Isha. That's quite interesting, coming in with the magic damage. That could be quite handy up against any ethereal units. Also coming in with the Shield of Sapphire and Life Bloom. Look at this box. This box is disgusting. That's awful. The Sylvan Guard, the RLR Spearman, Phoenix Guard, yep, and a nice box around the Sisters. And then we're going to come in with the 3 entities here. So very, very interesting coming in for the High Elves. Coming in for the Undead, we are going to be seeing 2 units, a unit of Blood Knights and a unit of Black Knights. Some Crypt Ghouls in the front coming up with some Skeleton Warriors. Graveguard with great weapons, some zombies as well. Second unit of Crypt Ghouls. We're also going to be having the Black Coach coming in with some Blood Knights. So 2 Black Knights, 2 Blood Knights, and in the back we're going to be having the Red Duke coming with the Fellbats. So the Dookie Duke here going to be coming in. What can we get for the Duke? Can we hop onto you? Yeah, we go. So the Duke here going to be coming in with El Scythe. Coming in with the negative as well. Also coming with the Potions of Strength, Foe Seeker, Raise the Dead, Invocation of Nehek, Curse of the Undead. Now, how they're going to deal with these 3 entities, I'm not too sure, but you're going to be having lots of cool abilities coming from the Frostheart Phoenix. He's going to be coming in with lots of good things, so he's going to be coming in here with the Blizzard Aura, which is going to give all those negatives to a 30-meter radius. So giving these 3 together is going to be very good. He does need to be engaging with a unit. Oh, he's going to be moving forward. Okay, so he's going to move forward. I'm not sure how this build is going to go, but looks like these 3 are going to be chasing after the Duke. He's going to be using Foe Seeker to get away, but no Dance Macabre there to give the plus 24 either. Or the physical resistance, so it could be quite interesting. Some very interesting armies coming out here. Not your Blood Knight's going to be very good at smashing apart this, though. Hopefully, get some good cycle charging in there. Also have the Black Coach nice and near. Going to come in with the double Black Coach. They're going to be firing into the Black Coach there, getting some good damage value for sure. Actually, they've decided to change targets and go for the Blood Knights. So they're going to be shooting on the Blood Knights on the right here. So I always thought that Blood Knights came with hunger, but apparently they don't. These vampires not having hunger, which is quite surprising. Although I think for balancing reasons, Blood Knights with hunger would be just OP. They would just be disgustingly strong. Black Knight's also going to be very good with their anti-infantry bonus. There's infantry coming into this pocket. The weak point, of course, being here up against the Mathlan and the Silver Guard. These 2 corners here are going to be holding it very nicely. They're going to be shooting. Look at the damage coming up against the Blood Knights. 110 armor with these guys, and also having the bronze shields on the front here. Still getting absolutely wrecked up against these Sisters of Avalon. Double Black Coach going in, just going to be looks like they're going to be booping each other here in the back, trying to get through. Looks like we're going to be having the Star Dragon popping and nearly breaking and starting to cause crumble here on the Black Coach. Black Coach getting away though. You are going to be seeing the Alaria the Radio come with the Arcane Conduit. Tempest going down here up against the Red Duke. So it looks like he is going to be coming in the back with the Frostheart Phoenix. Hopefully trying to see if we can smash at the back. Tempest is going to give that negative 72 speed. Frostheart Phoenix is going to go straight through there and no damn given it. Nice great charge here though up against the Red Duke. Hopefully they can get some good value in there. Shattered units and destroyed units of Fellbats there. Really big fan of Tempest. So it looks like they're already going to be crumbling here with the Phoenix Guard. They're going to be charging from all sides here, coming in with the Black Knights as well as the Blood Knights. Over here, it looks like the Red Duke is going to be running away. He'll have only 110 speed, I think it is, coming from the Frostheart. No, 100 speed coming in from the Frostheart. And 78 here. No, 131 coming in from the Red Duke. Going to be having the Star Dragon in the middle. Shield of Thorns going down here on this entirety of this force. You are also going to be having some Graveguard in the pocket that are going to come through with the anti-infantry, bonuses infantry, and armor piercing. Going to be very good here up against the Phoenix Guard. Over the top though, you are going to be having the Star Dragon. Wasn't that air of effect terror as well? It's going to be very good up against the Black Coaches. Black Coaches like Invocation of the Head going down. Star of Avalon going here as well. This is absolutely disgusting in a small blob like this. Guessing that's Star Dragon in there as well. We get that massive healing. Invocation of the Heck, but nothing on this. Black Coach is going to be going down. Second one is also going to be struggling. That will also be going down here against the forces. VC here really struggling up against this elite box. Nice Tempest coming in here, really slowing down up against Alaria the Radiant as well, really causing lots of damage. There's some fire here. Not sure what that was there. Oh, so it is going to be shooting here from the sisters into the back of the Red Duke. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's no range coming in from the undead. In the pocket, though, we are going to be having a crumbling black coach, crumbling zombies. It looks like the Grave Guard are doing relatively well, though. Not too much anti-large here to deal with this dragon. So we do have some skeletons here with some criticals. Criticals coming with that poison going to be very good. On the outside, we are going to have some Black Knights. Not even going to do too much just yet. We now see them get some cycle charges up against the dragon. Maybe see if we can start taking down some Silver Guard, etc. Looks like the sisters there are out in the open though, so could get a nice summon on top of these here. See if you can just try and filter them all out. Some good charges coming through though using the Blood Knights. Dragon over the top. Might be able to get some good breath attack here either on the Black Knights or maybe a breath attack here in the back of the Red Duke. So Alaria the Radiant is going to be running for her life. 110 speed up against 105 here, but with the charge bonus also coming with the Duke, you might be able to get into that booty there. He is coming for it, but another Tempest coming down as well. That's exactly why you bring that there. I think it's actually going to be missing here, but looks like the Star Dragon is going to catch him. Yep, so he has managed to catch him. Just nearly missing there. What it might actually have been better to maybe just go a little bit slower here using Alaria the Radiant, get caught in that, and then try and see if you can find your way out. So Elite Box doing relatively well, really starting to pull here into Void's favour. I really think, I don't think there's enough here for the Undead to finish this off, especially against this really healthy Star Dragon. Coming in here, the Red Duke is really struggling, so Potions of Strength going down. Pretty much the only entity that can take care of the Dragon. You're going to have the Black Coach, and Black Coach not going to be coming with too much HP left. Yeah, it's going to be crumbling relatively fast, and I think that's going to be army losses now coming in for the Undead. We still have some okay units of Blood Knights around, but there you go, there's army losses, and that's going to be GG's. Well played to Void, winning 3-2 in this matchup, going through here to the final. So he's going to be our first final here competitor, so well played to him. Fantastic stuff coming through here. What a very interesting build, something I absolutely never would have thought of. So 1.7k damage value coming in from Alaria the Radiant, 126 kills with 1050 damage value for the triple rank of the Silver Guard. Also coming through with the ROR, the Mathland, these guys getting 35 kills, 805 damage value, 114 kills here with 1.7k for the silver coming in from the Phoenix Guard. The ROR Phoenix coming with 1.9k, 249 kills, 20,000 damage dealt. Very good coming in from them. 86 kills, 1.4k damage for the Sisters of Avalon. Also 600 damage value for the Frost Hearts. 2,950 damage value for the Star Dragon. That is insane. So 13k damage dealt there. Still not quite 20k damage dealt, but that is insane. Fantastic coming in here. Very well played to Void. 600 damage value for the Red Duke. Also coming in here with the criticals. Nothing too much for the criticals. 460 damage value for the Grave Guard. I thought there was two, but maybe only one. The Poison variant and Skeletons might have been quite nice there. 370 damage value for these criticals. Unfortunately, the Black Knight's not doing too much. 150 for the Blood Knights, which is really sad to see. 780 coming in for these Blood Knights. These ones would have been absolutely raked up against the Sisters. Fellback did absolutely nothing. The Black Coach did 250 damage value. 1000 damage value coming in from this Black Coach, though, so very good stuff there. Red Duke really struggling with 630 damage value. See you in the final. Just boot him there, and then we'll invite the big boys themselves. Where are the big men? So we will be inviting... Oh, he is on my list, that's why I didn't recognise him. So I can't see any of the... I can only see Lunacy online. Mr. Bob Tresh, if you're online, please join up, big fella. Let's see if that's been updated. So there you go, Void through to the final, and he'll be on the bottom of that bracket there. Unlucky to even start, coming here in the top 4 of BattleMania. So well played to him. He's gone really far there. Only entered in 2 tournaments and still managed to get himself here into the top 4 in the final. Nice, we have Lunacy in here. Hey bro, how you doing, Lunacy? So let's check on everybody else in the tournament. So looks like Dr. Jellyfish did lose up against Void, but thank you very much, Dr. Jellyfish, for coming in. Talcor losing 2-1 against Even Star, so well played to him, and thank you for playing. Thank you for playing for Tank, and as well as Sherfa Razum. Thank you for those 4 guys that have played. Thank you very much again, Even Star. Very good game there, coming for a very close best of 5. Bob Tresh here, going to be coming up next. Can't see Treshy Tresh, so let's send him a message. Right, let's get to see if we can see Bobby Bob. Didn't see Bob, I didn't think. No, only Felix, no Bob. Okay, wicked. So what we do, guys, we'll just leave that there, ready to go. I will be back in 30 seconds. Just gonna grab a drink of water. Hi, Dr. Jellyfish. How you doing, bro? I had to play versus maybe a winner. What do you mean you had to play maybe a winner? What do you mean by that, bro? Oh, you mean you had to play up against somebody who may win in Void. Yeah, I see what you mean, dude. I see what you mean. And that's why actually getting like a good position in the first couple of rounds of BattleMania, that's why if you play week 1 to 4, you play all of them, like most of the boys did. Like Bob coming top means you play 8th. You know what I mean? So it just gives you the opportunity to potentially play someone. It gives you that advantage, hopefully, going through. So it's unfortunate. You played up a very good player in Void. Void is a very good player. So there's no doubt about that. So it's like Big Bob's in. Hey ho. So we've got the 2 big boys coming in for the second semi-final. So some awesome stuff going on here. So it looks like Bob Tresh to ban first. Map will be Outdorf Outskirts. Pick Lizardman, ban TK, and Vampirate. So yeah, pretty common bans there. Interesting to see no ban coming in. So Wood Elf pick. Okay, this is a pretty stand up between these 2. We've seen these 2 fight before, so we know what to expect. Give me 30 seconds, guys. Gonna grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about the wait, guys. It's been 3 hours here. Right, let's pop straight in. Oh, you deleted your message, Dr. Jellyfish. Everything okay, bro? Dr. Jellyfish, an absolute veteran here in BattleMania. Pretty much, I think you played in every single one. Is that correct, Doctor? Pretty sure. Come through with an absolutely excellent performance in week 4, coming in second, just nearly missing out on first up against Mr. Bob Tresh, I think it was, actually, wasn't it? Yeah, I like this map, actually. I like this map a lot. Oh, nice and quickly through there. Very good. Okie dokie. So let's have a look here. Let's go into... it's going to be Bob Tresh. He's going to be coming in with the Store of Spears here. 2 units of skink javelins on the side here, and 2 more on the right. So 4 units of skink javelins, coming in with 1, 2, 3 units, 4 units of Sword of Spears. Do we have any ROR here? Doesn't look like we have any ROR. Also coming in with some skink cohorts here with the silver chevron. Relatively interesting there. Maybe he knows something about that I don't. Also going to be coming in with the Bastillodon solar engine, coming with the double Bastillas. Also coming with the double skink chief. Both these guys naked. Double naked skink chief coming in here, and we're also going to be coming in with the big Master Mundi. So get on with Mazda. So Mazda's going to be coming in with the Ruination of Cities, as well as coming in with the Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Harmonic Convergence, Net of Amontok, as well as Sunburst Standard of Exotl for that meta defense and range resistance, Greater Arcane Conduit, and all the other good stuff. He actually has Strider, that's so weird to think about. But on 34 speed on top of his big toilet chair, he's going to be quite a bit of a meaty target. 4 units of community skinks in the front line. This is exactly what I expect to see competitively. We got some Wild Riders with shields on the side. We're going to be having some Eternal Guard in the front line, mixing in with some Dryads for that fear. And also going to be some shields as well, mixing in. I thought just going to be normal ones, but shields as well. Coming in with the Wild Riders, some Glade Guard with the Starfire Shafts in the back. Yeah, pretty competitive there. Also coming in with a spell, Singer of Life. Coming in with Regrowth, Earthblood, as well as Life Bloom and Power Stone. Also going in with the Wild Riders with shields. So some very, very good stuff. I've got no sound. Looks like Bob's got no sound. You can't hear all his big dinos roaring. Yes, I like this tournament. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the tournament. I'm super happy that you guys are enjoying it. Alrighty, so good luck. Ready, have fun. Alright. Said that completely wrong. Well, that's okay. We'll ignore that. So here on the left, we are going to have 2 units of Wild Riders with shields. So if anybody did see my Consul of Rome battle there up against Bobman, you see that Wild Riders here with shields are absolutely no joke. For those that haven't seen that, do go check that out. Actually, very, very good game there in the WWC Round 2. Actually, whoever won that battle was going to be going through to Stage 3. And you have to check out to see who won, who managed to get through there. Was it Consul of Rome or was it Bobman? So the 4 units of community skinks here are going to be very good up against the Glade Guard. 40% range resistance here coming in for the community skinks. It's going to be very good. Starfire Shafts, they are not going to be having their stalks, so the same here as the community skinks. Community skinks only having 80 range though, with the 170 coming in from the Glade Guard. Absolutely fantastic. So big bad Durfy in the pocket here, so Durfy is going to be coming forward. Durfy probably one of the more popular picks now, coming with the Sword of Dave. He's also going to be coming with Limitation of Despairs. And that seems to be it. So no Flock of Doom, no other summons otherwise. Looks like it's got built to go on quite wide here. So no Manticore summons, no Flock of Doom, but he is going to be going with Sword of Dave. I kind of like Sword of Dave if you're also going to be partnering up. Oh, just like a Ruination of Cities or a Banishment in the back here. Oh, look at that, straight down the line. Absolute roll of the dice here, paying off coming in here for Bob Tresh. Fantastic using Master Mundi there. Look at that, look at the double there, going straight down the line up against the Glade Guard. That's awful here if you're Lunacy. Fantastic. Have a Banishment in the back as well. Was that the Banishment? I've got a little bit of a visual glitch here, but that looks like it's a Banishment in the back, I think. Really hard to tell. I think that's a Banishment. but really not hitting too much with the banishment. Sure, the other one's going down in the pocket up against these Slaughter Spears and up against the Chameleon Skinks as well. So we're going to be fighting into the Eternal God. Well, I think there's some Wild Riders around the side. Wild Riders with a couple of Kobe's here at the side with the poison would be quite nice. So the Starfire Shafts are going to be very cleverly here trying to snipe out Lord Master Mundi. Him going to be skirting away on his chair there. Maybe needs to pop Apotheosis. One to be seeing if you get your Skink Chiefs here, maybe start getting them shooting into the big bad Durfu. Durfu is going to be pushing through some spears though with his nice mass. He is coming straight for that. Booty. Net's going down on the Wild Riders. That's a shame because Booty Boy here is going to have to run away up against Durfu. Durfu is going to be pushing on. You need to see that Bastillodon turn around, get that extra 25% damage here up against Durfu. Where's he going to be shooting at the moment? He's going to be shooting in the back. Oh, nice big Kobe here on the side of the Wild Riders with shields. Going to be breaking those guys, allowing the Chameleon Skins to get some good value in the back here. Coming down with their 32 models, some good value here from them. Could allow them to break and not to come back. So it looks like, are they still going to be firing? So nice. Oh, looks like there was a dropout there. Not sure what happened. Somebody conceded, but I'm not too sure who it was. So close defeat coming in for Lunacy. Lunacy dropped out, I think. Did he concede? Not too sure what happened here, guys. Oh, okay. It looks like Lunacy gave up the point. So 1-0 coming into Bob Tresh here off the rip. Let me, Lunacy, if you can hear me here on the YouTube, please check your Discord, bro. I did think it was out of... Yeah, it looks like Bob's going to refresh. Yeah, talk about that, guys. What an absolutely nasty ruination of cities coming down there up against his Glayguard, up against the Glayguard of Lunacy. That was absolutely disgusting. So just having a quick chat there with Lunacy. Lunacy did give up the map, so perhaps felt there that he couldn't win. I think perhaps a little bit early there, but he seems to think he couldn't win. So there we go. Maybe he lost his life caster, so I'm not too sure. There we go. So it looks like we're going to be having GS, and they're going to be banning Vampire Counts and also going to be banning Wood Elves. So I like that as well. And TK is a nice, good counter pick. Nice and even between these two. You can win on both sides. So this is a matchup I'm quite confident with, as normally when I pick my greenskins, TK is something I get picked up against rather, you know. I think the normal ban here for greenskins is you ban Lizardmen and then you ban VC. But being Lizardmen has already been used, banning Wood Elves. I kind of like the Wood Elf bangers. There's lots of fire there, but also banning TK. I think you either go TK or Wood Elves in this matchup. So Bob Tresh is ready. Be interesting to see what Bob Tresh is going to do. I think you might see the double Scorpion come out here today. It could be a double Scorpion, or you could be seeing... I think you'll probably see Khalida. I like Khalida in this matchup. I know not a lot of people bring her, but I like her in this matchup. I think here if you're coming in from the greenskin favor, I really like using Snarsnik. Snarsnik is my thing. Jay Phoenix, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Looks like both of them are ready, so let's hop in. So I think you need to be having, if you're coming in with Lunacy, I really want to see a Black Hawk big boss. That's what I want to see. Big Shurfarazm here coming in. Well played to him today. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to make it through, but very well played for him making it into the final. of BattleMania here. But I really want to be seeing a Black Orc Big Boss coming in with Rabble Rouse. I also want to be seeing Brass Cleaver coming in. And I also maybe want to be seeing Get Back here. Those big 40-meter radius going to be given that extra leadership, extra melee attack. It's plus 9 melee attack in a 40-meter radius as well. So it's absolutely no joke. You partner that up alongside Goblins as well, also coming in with War. That makes those guys absolutely devastational. Being they're so cheap, you can go so wide with them and you can just absolutely bomb around things. It's insane. Oh, yeah. Didn't change the map because I'm an idiot. Troll Country. I'm an idiot at this point. Yeah, thank you, Bob. Sorry, guys. I had a big hand in this morning, and I spent very late last night handing that in. And obviously, I did the stream yesterday as well. And we're already 3.5 hours through. I'm very tired, but I really am trying my best. I promise. So yeah, very good stuff there. I'm gonna have a sneaky bit to eat. I hope you guys don't mind. I've had half a crumpet all day. Alrighty. Like this pick a lot. Mangy Marauders is very good in this matchup. We're also going to be having the Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. 2 units of those, so 3 units of Wolf Rider Archers. Unit of Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers. I like the Stone Trolls as well. Stone Trolls, some of the most powerful here. So here we go. So it looks like we're going to be coming with a Vindictive Glare. So Gron the Paunch is a bit of a bold pick. I like Gron, but if you come through with the ROR, I've forgotten what it's called, the ROR Big Phoenix, not Phoenix, the big Sphinx, Necro Sphinx, it's really devastating off against Gron. Lucy with the Shaman here, so it looks like he's going to come in with Spirit. He keeps moving them. He keeps coming with the Spirit Leech as well as the Doom and Darkness. Also going to be coming through with Mither. Going to be coming through with Lunacy. He's going to be coming through with just the Lucky Banner and Language of the Boys. I think that's the more competitive bring there. Night Goblin Shaman going to be coming through with Vindictive Glare, as well as coming with Madcap Mushrooms, and it looks like Regen? Yeah, Regen, so just like coming with a wand. Also 2 units of Stone Trolls, the Rusty Arrows in the back, as well as lots and lots of Goblins. Not too much anti-large here, which is really interesting. So here we go for the TK, and this is exactly what I'm worried about if you're bringing a Grom. This is the biggest problem, the ROR Necro Sphinx coming in with that fire damage. Also mass AP, also fire resistance, going to be a big pain here on the side. Arkham the Black coming in today. So Arkham the Black going to be coming through with the Tomb Blade of Arkham. What's that for there? That's going to be coming through with the Skeleton Warrior Summon. Also coming with the Staff of Nagash, the Liber Mortis, as well as coming with Doom and Darkness, Spirit Leech, My Will Be Done, as well as coming in with the Curse. So lots of good stuff going on there for the front line. We have some Skeleton Warriors nice and wide. Also going to be coming through with some Skeleton Archers. It's like 3 units, including the Blessed Legion of... I can't even say that. I'm just going to say the ROR Skeleton Archers. These guys coming through, obviously, with Armor Sundering. Going to be having some Nehekal Horsemen in the back 2 units, and also coming with some Skeleton Spearmen. It's a nice box here. We're also going to be having, it looks like we're going to be having the hero. We're going to be coming in here with the Necrotech. Necrotech should come in with Restore. Yes, Restore going to give 1000 HP here to any large construct. Also coming in with the Van Braithers of the Sun. Coming with a 40-meter radius, this is going to be very good partnering up with the Necrosphinx, coming with negative 9 melee attack and increased fire damage due to the big boy here. So very, very good here. Really like this partnership. He's going to be pushing forward a little bit ahead of himself, but you do have enough Vindictive Glares here to do some very good damage up against the Sphinx here. In the side view, I'm going to be seeing some of the Goblin Forest Spider Riders. You want to be trying to see anything to deal with the Horsemen. Get rid of the mobility here from the Tomb Kings, and you can slowly start picking it apart. So I think you see Lunacy engaging here. So he is shooting on the side here, so I'm okay with that. What's going on here? So it's like one jet going down, Madcap Mushrooms as well to negate that plus 30 recharge ability there. Pretty much he can just cast whenever he wants. We're going the big boy Sphinx come forward here with these nice big fire damage, and you can see here that Grom is going to be quaking in his chariots. Also going to have the good fire damage up against the giant River Troll Hag. She's going to come through with Mither, so you can pretty much just ignore this thing. What speed does it have? It has 68 speed, so it will go down to relatively low. I'm going to be shooting in the back here. Lots of skeletons in the front, including the 8 peak loonies, but no bonus plus large. So you're going to see no Orc Biggins. You're going to see no Savage Orc Biggins either. So, but the 2 units of Stone Trolls are really going to have to carry here. Oh, there's 3 units, I beg your pardon. 3 units of Stone Trolls are really going to have to go. 4 units even. Yep, I'm tired. So 4 units of Stone Trolls in the back, going to have to pull out lots of work. I did think it looked a bit naked, to be honest. I did think it looked a bit naked. Stone Troll is going to be absolutely trying to bash up against this Necrosphinx. Necrosphinx is going to fall back and should hopefully get shot here between these two, but it looks like a little bit of mismark coming from the Tomb Guard, not going to get in. Tomb Guard very good up against Wilson for sure. Oh, sorry, I thought these were Skeleton Warriors. There's 3 units of Tomb Guard in the front line. So the 3 units of Tomb Guard are going to do very well up against Goblins. And just waiting for War to get popped here. Massive blob in his pocket up against the Necrosphinx. What's this effect going down here? So there we go. Aspect of the Dread Knight going down here with the Pulsated ship. Also Doom and Darkness going down, supporting Terran everything in this surrounding. So going to be very good here up against these Stone Trolls. Grom's in the back. Grom is really going to be coming for that Ark and Booty. I think Arkin's in trouble here. I think Bob might have been off a little bit more than he can chew here with his Greenskin arm coming in from Lunacy. Oh, look at that slap up against Arkin. Losing Arkin here will be absolutely devastating going forward. The big Sphinx here going to do some good damage, but he needs to be trading very effectively here. You're going to be seeing, look at that Sphinx absolutely destroy up against Ron the Paunch. Ron the Paunch is also going to count as large. Get here on the big boy. He's absolutely fantastic to look at as well. What an amazing design. Smashing up against Grom though. Look at that damage coming through against Grom. Grom's going to break very quickly if you're not careful. Looks like we are going to be having the River Troll Hag coming in. We need a good block here up against Mither going down as well. So he's going to catch a good punch in the back. We really need some skeletons in here to do some good stuff. Was that Mither? I thought I saw Mither. Oh no, Spirit Age going down. I thought I saw Mither going down. Spirit Age could actually finish him off here. So 190 down to 50, 40. 13, 25, 14, and he's gone. So there you go, that's the negative 16 coming in from the entire Tomb King roster now. Also going to be having the Necrosphinx here in the pocket. Going to be losing all of the leadership buffs and debuffs coming in from both sides. Stone Trolls are going to be struggling up against the Terror Ports here, up against the Necrosphinx. We do have a broken unit of Stone Trolls here, over on the side. The Skeleton Archers are just all over the place now, with Spider Riders all over the place. I think this is the end for the TK, there's really not too much left. Skeleton Horse Archers are going to be shutting down up against the Rusty Arrows. In the back though, we have some units of Stone Trolls that really need to get back into the fray, including Grom the Paunch. We do need to see some level of engagement. We do have a level of engagement with the 8 peak loonies here in the pocket. Stone Trolls coming back in though, so it's starting to pull here into the TK favour, just simply because the Necrosphinx is quite so healthy. So Mither going down here, I'm sure. Yeah, Mither going down, giving that negative to speed, just allowing the little Stone Troll here to waddle away. So he's going to be going back to the fray there, but it also pushes the giant River Troll Hag away here. So Tomb Guard here in the front, going to be fighting straight up against the Stone Trolls. We're also going to have to summon a few Shopti as well, going to help the balance of power. But you are going to have the Necrotech running away. Necrotech going to come in with the bonus first infantry, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's going to come with the bonus first infantry, and is he anti-infantry as well? He's also anti-infantry. Does he come with armor sundering? No, he doesn't come with armor sundering. Okay, he's also going to be very good at healing up against the Necrosphere. Pretty much the only healing you can get in this game up against large entities. He's going to be charging straight into the backside up against the Stone Trolls. Stone Trolls can do some fantastic value, but they'll also get broken as well up against some of the fire coming in from these Skeleton Archers. Really stabilising here. Very well played from coming in from RTK Bob here. He managed to stable quite nicely, even considering he lost to Arthur the Black. While going off though, while going to be absolutely tremendous here up against the Necrosphere. So Restore going down as well, giving that regeneration as well. He needs to get out of there. He doesn't want to be fighting up against Stone Trolls that also have Wild Pop. Coming with the increased base weapon damage, increased armor piercing, and plus 24 melee attack. And also immune to psychology. But we are going to have a broken unit of Stone Trolls here. The second unit is going to be wavering. We are going to be losing Goblins all over the park. The Terror could play a really good end here towards winning for the Tomb Kings. Skeleton Archers here. Yeah, listen, they are going to be focusing the poison onto the Necrosphinx. Charge coming in from the Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. These guys will not last long at all. Need to start pushing up against the River Troll Hag as well, because he's going to start coming through. Oh, wow, look at that leadership. What's the negative there about? Not sure what the negative there was about, but he is going to be coming to Grom. He's going to be smashing the backside of the Lucky Banner going down and protecting him. But he could also maybe start pushing onto the Giant River Troll Hag. He's going to be pushing here, getting the extra fire damage here up against the Stone Trolls. In the pocket though, it looks like we are going to be struggling with the Necrotech. We're really doing a protection up against the Necrotech here. He's going to be coming down with, I can't see here how much health he's got. Necrotech going to be coming through with about 600 HP. He's really going to be struggling. I think that is here. That's it done here for the Tomb Kings. Not too much health to speak for. You're going to need some big hits up on Grom, or you're really going to need to start smashing up against the Giant River Troll Hag to start winning otherwise. Really like this play though. Very good coming in using the fire damage from the Necrosphinx. Ooh, big slap here going up against the Stone Trolls. Breaking unit of Stone Trolls could be quite nice. Honestly, he shattered a unit of Stone Trolls. I think it did, yeah. Yeah, it shattered. So it has been shattered a unit of Stone Trolls. So very good stuff there. Could come back if he managed to tear out a few units and then start slapping onto Grom. But you are going to get the AP damage coming in from the Rusty Arrows. He's going to be wavering, and there you go. There's army losses. I thought maybe maybe a nice recharge with Grom finishing that off, but a couple of slaps coming in with that fire damage could have done some really good damage. But just showing how strong Stone Trolls really are. Please, Horned Rat, give this TK win. I am so sorry about this faction right now. What, you're so sorry about Greenskins? I think Greenskins are probably top faction right now. Probably top faction in my opinion. GG's to both these guys, and it's going to be Bob to pick and ban. And we're going to be going ahead with the map, which is going to be MP Erotic Ridge. So Bob also a very good greenskin player, so it'd be interesting to see that. I've not really seen him use Tomb Kings too much before. But Greenskins for sure are a very, very powerful faction. Stone Trolls, mass as well. Mass units including Goblins. You look at Goblins and they're an absolute joke. Hey David, how you going, man? I'm going really well, thank you, dude. Really well. Nice to see you here back on the channel. How's things going with you? But yeah, going nice and wide here with Greenskins is going to be very good, as if you do pop War, everything's going to get plus 24 melee attack, plus 25% armor piercing, as well as plus 25 base weapon damage. So all very good here coming in for the Greenskins, even including Goblins. Going to make Goblins actually viable in this matchup. So pick Greenskins, which is out of respect. He's going to be banning Lizardmen and Vampire Counts. That's a very good ban there. So we're also not going to be able to see against Wood Elves, and he can't pick Greenskins up against them. So it's got a couple of picks here still. So you still got Skaven. Skaven can still come into this matchup. I kind of preferred Greenskins against Skaven anyway, but now I think oh, so VP. Okay. So Vampires is the only other minor faction you could bring, but I still fancy Greenskins in this matchup. So, yeah, it should be interesting to see on MP Erotic Ridge. Yeah, Bob cycling through a few set armies, I think. But yeah, MP Erotic Ridge, I like this map quite a lot. Yeah, you got some very good stuff going here. I did see. Well, TK just need not to fall into the and waste 2k on that unit. Is that the poison variant snakes? I think for TK, I actually played up against Mukip in H1 Stuns tournament. He came with a really, really good build. He came up with a box of Tomb Guard and Tomb Guard with... it was just about legal. He brought 8 units of Tomb Guard. He brought 3 units of Ushopti. He also brought a Casket of Souls. He bought Hequatan on his Casket of Souls. So yeah, it was awesome. He bought a really good box build that I couldn't break down. Couldn't break down for the life of me. I had Brainbuster and etc. But his 3 units. As soon as I came with the Brainbuster, popped it down. He used his 3 units of the Ushopti to shoot down my my Orc Shaman. No, it's not a bad idea at all. It's a very good idea. Mudkip actually a very, very smart player, as I'm sure most of you know. The box works very well, and the box does die to the 3 to 5 Fanatics. I only took 1 unit of Fanatics. Is the problem. I took the obvious 8-peak Loonies. Carrion are good. Carrion are good. They are susceptible to getting kited by Spider Rider archers. Is the only problem because they're not fast enough. And the negative 24% is actually devastating. If you partner up the Morgie Grim alongside the ROR Wolf Riders alongside some Spider Rider archers, they don't stand a chance. Or at least 1 unit. But I wouldn't bring any more than 2 units of Carrion. They're a little bit expensive. But I like the idea. Maybe that's something I ought to try. I ought to try that out and let you guys know how it goes. So 2 units of Goblin Forest Spider Riders coming with 2 units of Archer variant as well on the left side. You're going to be seeing 1 of each here on the right side as well. So it looks like I'm coming in with 3 of each. A massive Daka line here coming in. Oh, I'll have to check if this is legal. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that's legal. Cool. I just saw so much range. So lots of Daka coming in here. So we're going to be having some Arrow Boys. This is how Bob Tresh likes to play this. And the Daka line works really well up against the Undead. Orc Boys in the front line, so nice and cheap. Savage Orcs work very well as well. What I mean, the ROR Night Goblins coming in here. They're going to be very good with their Stalk. And are these these are Fanatics. So these are the 8-peak Loonies. Why are they just calling them Night Goblins? Maybe a bit of a glitch there, but that is the 8-peak Loonies. Savage Orcs also coming with the Orc Boys, and yeah, all the other good stuff. Hero today is going to be the Orc Shaman coming in with, what is that? That's Brainbuster, and what's the other one? Headbutt? No, Fisted Gork. So Fisted Gork, for the magic damage, of course. Yeah, area ethereal units, and very good stuff there. And also coming in with Grom the Paunch. So Grom coming in with the Lucky Banner. Sort of coming with the Great One in his ear. I actually kind of like that for the base weapon damage and melee attack. It's like a mini War. You're also going to come in with the Language of the Boys. Immune to Psychology, very important with that regeneration for all units around him. So coming in for the Undead faction, so I really do not know VP at all. So this is exactly why you bring Fisted Gork for the magic damage. Coming up against these Sirens. I think Sirens are very good as well because they actually cause terror. Sirens also coming with some awesome units, and also coming with that Charmed. They're also going to come with that Strider and 48 speed. Zombie Pirate Decker mobs here in the front, pretty standard stuff. You're also going to be getting some Zombie Pirate Gunnery mobs with the bombs here in the front. So 1, 2, 3 units there. Is there going to be any more? No, just 3 units. We're also going to be coming through with the pole arms here as well. So 2 units of Sirens and pole arms. Some gunnery mobbed handguns in the back as well, coming with that 145 range. Yeah, so 2 units of those. We are going to have the ROR deck gunners. So the Shade Rays coming in here with the ethereal units, 245 range, and also coming with the 2 other units of deck gunners. Lots of guns here. I need to actually count. That's not too much. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, so 9 units is absolutely fine. We're also going to have some scurvy dogs here in the back. And for the Lord Choice Day, we are going to be having a Footnoculus. Footnoculus is going to be coming in with the Moondal for that Zombie Pirate summon. Also coming in with the Wraithstorm, coming in with that Bombardment, Arcing Conduit, Invocation of Nehek, Drowned Dead for those summons, and also coming with the Curse of Undeath. Some fantastic stuff coming through here. So for the River Troll Hag, he's going to be coming in with the Spirit Leech. Power Stone, Mither, and also going to be coming in with that negative to leadership. Also going to be Arcane Conduit coming in the front here. Yep, going to be seeing a nice big Arcane Conduit. It's nice and wide there. We need to be seeing some level of attack. ROR deck gunners for countering cav. And morale debuff is nice. Yeah, I don't know much about these guys. Let's have a look into these. The Shadewraith Gunners. Shadewraith Gunners. Actually, oh, they do come with that Discourage. You are correct, Deadly. Well played there. What do they have? So, oh, it is Discouraged. Negative 16. That's actually huge. Especially up against greenskins. That's a fan. I've never seen these picked. Yeah, I'm going to come in with the magic damage as well. Mass armor piercing as well. Let's look at the armor. 39 armor piercing is incredible. Plus, they're also going to get the extra powder. So when ammunition is below 80%, they get increased base weapon damage, armor piercing damage, all the other good things. No armor though, but they are going to be having Spirit Leech going down here, doing a devastational amount of damage. 6 models going down, 7 models going down. Damn, that's a lot of models lost. They need to snipe out the River Troll Hag, that's for sure. Syrene's could push onto her for sure. Syrene's could do quite nicely there. We obviously have the Spider Riders here. Fist of Gork on some Spider Riders up against the Syrenes will do some nice damage. Yeah, so both players saying good luck, have fun. I always like to see that here. So one apiece coming here in the semi-final here. So playing in the third game. The first game going up here for Talcor and his Lizardmen. Talcor, sorry. Coming up for Bob Trish and his Lizardmen. And the other game here going for the Greenskins and Lunacy. I always think of Talcor when I think about Bob because Talcor always calls out Bob for his Lizardmen plays. So a healing going down on the Shadewraith deck gunners, but then also going to be seeing a nice Spirit Leech going down. So Spirit Leech going to be going down again, just blocking down models, probably going down to 17 again, I imagine. So I'm going to have the Syrenes pushing over here, but the points are going to be quite good up against these guys. Daka line here up against the back line of the Undead. This should be quite the interesting match. Gonna have better Arc of Fire coming on the greenskin side of things. Want to see with the big fat Grom coming through the middle here. Let's see him skirting around on his Wolf Chariot here. It's a Wolf Chariot, isn't it? Yeah, look at him whip those little things. One thing that always surprised me about Grom is actually just how heavy he is. Even Gat charged, they cost 300. I don't think there's any, no. Oh, so there is, I did actually miss out the Hammer of Gork, I didn't see that. Well, you got the other firing into the front here up against the Daka line. Hammer of Gork, how many, 16 kills so far, what have they been shooting into is the question. Yeah, so they've absolutely been prioritising up against the giant River Droll Hag, very good stuff there. Should be able to break her and do some very, very good damage there. She's been pushed up, but she will come back with the healing. Oh, look at that damage come through. Negative 74 due to damage sustained. Discouraged for that negative 16 as well. I wouldn't be surprised if she shatters at this point. Oh, fantastic work here coming out of Lunacy. Very well played. And he was telling me he was a bit surprised at the big tank today, but this is exactly why he's here in the state that he is. He's playing very, very well today. Fantastic stuff, shutting down that River Droll Hag rather effectively. Coming with negative 64, as you can see, he's going to be coming from that healing. Flank secured, Lord nearby, so should be able to come with a bit of extra healing, should be able to come back to the fray. As you can see, we are going to be seeing these zombie pirate decker mobs pushing in the front. Yeah, just see if we can maybe shut down a unit of Orc Araboys. Opponents on the side, we are going to be seeing the Forest Goblin Spider Riders push in. Maybe try and see if they get onto the zombie pirates and gunner and mob bombers. Nothing to protect those anymore. See those sneaky guys get into the flanks here. Actually, unfortunately, this is the problem with blobbing. You're going to be seeing multiple of these units get hopped on at the same time. Polearm's going to be able to stop up against the Orc Araboys. Over here on the right, we are going to be seeing some Savage Orcs winning up against the zombie pirate Dakan mobs. This is one of the nicer builds that I've seen from the Undead, and I think actually could possibly win here today. Although, as you can see, the deck gunner mobs here are going to be a little bit strong. But I'm not sure why they're crumbling. They've got maximum... Is it just because they're losing in combat? They've got full leadership, so I don't know why Oh no, it's a bit of a glitch. They're on negative 27, but it says here they've got full leadership, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, a little bit of a visual glitch going on there. Not sure what that's about. Over here in the pocket though, the Sirens are going to be charging up against the Orc Boys. Orc Boys having no immune to psychology. Orc Shame is still in the back. No scroll of shielding coming in for him, so quite interesting. Would have been quite nice to pair that up with Grom if Grom got a little bit low. But Grom now is going to have absolute fun here in the back for Bob Tresh. While going down as well, while going to get some fantastic abilities and a nice charge in the back here up against the Shade Waves. If you're able here to pop on and give Fist of Gork, give that mash damage as well, plus 24 melee attack, 24 melee defense, will be absolutely tremendous here up against the Shade Wave Gunners. Did we get her back? So it looks like she is going to be coming back here. Back up to 1000 HP, as you can see the healing cap already coming through. Fantastic damage up against Grom though. Going to be getting pushed off. Lucky Banner going down is going to get charged off against Count Knockless. Knockless is going to be very good here with his bonus large anti-large armor, piercing, max weapon strength. In the back here, some Forest Goblin Spider Riders pushing onto some Scurvy Dolls. Scurvy Dolls going to be trying to pin in Grom. Lucky Banner going to be very good. A nice summon coming in here with the Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs using here his Moon Dial. Moon Dial going to be able to get some good damage here. Maybe see if we can shut down against the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. We need to see the Sirens get involved in this front line and start terrorizing some units, and allowing some of the cheaper units here to push forward and shut down the Dakka line. Zombie Pirate handgunners here going to be firing into not too much at the moment. What's their target going to be? Are they targeting Grom? There's something are going to be targeting Grom. We'll get some good value onto him with the armor piercing they've got. Bombers coming through as well, but the Spider Riders are going to shut down 3 units on top of each other. Over on the right, we are going to be seeing the Orc Boys pushing on to the Deckhand mob pole arms here. Going to be breaking these rather comfortably. Not too sure. There's other Sirens are going to be chasing up against the Spider Riders. You can see why you want to zone them out, but you also need to hold against this front line, as your back line now is going to be really struggling. Starting to pull into the green skin favour. There's not too much left to speak of. Scurvy Dogs trying to push on into the back of the Hammer of the Gork here. I really like the army choice here coming out of the green skins. I think this is really unfavourable for VP, unfortunately. I think VP is an okay counter. I just don't think it's one of the best. So coming out to the healing cap here from the Shade Wraith Gunners, coming in with 16 models still. It looks like it's going to be a pull out from Lunacy. Yeah, she's getting nuked. Yeah, no, she got absolutely slammed up against those ethereal guys. I reckon they got a tremendous amount of value. Alright, well, lucky there, Lunacy. This is the problem of having Noculus on foot, is the fact that he can't be as effective as he could be. In this instance, you really need to force them to come to you to use Noculus to your best ability. And I like Grom in this matchup, for sure. For sure. So 300 damage value here for Noculus. We saw this with also, if you'll remember the matchup, we'll see Noculus go up against Greenskins when we had Dr. Jellyfish go up against Bob as well. Noculus struggling there in the later stages of that matchup. Finally getting 400, not too much else to speak of. 25 kills for nothing. Pretty much no value there. 200 value. This is the problem. Sirens really didn't do too much. Yes, they're in the back line trying to scan out against the Spider Rider archers, but you just got to ignore those. You just got to let them go. But if you do that, also at the same time, you lose your guns. So guns in the pocket here as well. Really nothing coming from the bombers at all. 800 damage value here for the deck gunners, as well as 619 from the Shade Wraith Gunners. 200 value there, 300 value here. Unfortunately, this army getting pulled apart just a little bit. 38 kills, 250 damage for Grom the Paunch, just got shot most of the time. Orc Shaman actually didn't do too much at all. And 1080 damage coming from the Giant River Troll Hag. 87 kills for 300 damage value, 84 for 450. 191 here coming in for the Savage Orcs. Savage Orcs are very good in this matchup. 150 kills for 183. 87 kills for 270. Dakka line doing relatively okay. 530 damage value for the Orc Arrow Boys and 440 here. You got 21, 13 and 49 for 430. And the Spider Riders here pretty much won the matchup. 623 here. And well played for the Hammer of Gork. I didn't see that. That must have been in the forest at the beginning. But 1150 damage value. Doing very well here for the Hammer of the Gork. So it looks like Lunacy is Pick, Brett, Ban, Dwarfs, and Skaven. Very, very interesting. Let's hop into here. We are going to be playing Pillar of Bone. Pillar of Bone coming in here today. Like Pillar of Bone quite a lot. Let's have a look here. Pillar of Bone going to be way before this. Yep. There we go. Pillar of Bone. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a Chaos come in from Bob Tresh. Right, let's catch up with the chat. Amazing focus on Thrag. And this is why at least 2 Scurvy Dogs or Bats would have been great here. Yeah, I had 2 Scurvy Dogs, but unfortunately I just don't think that's enough. Especially up against that many Spider Rider Archers and Spider Riders in general. And like Wolf Riders are super cheap as well. 92 speed, also coming in for 375 value. Incredible. And just incredible. Partner that up with a poison unit of Spider Riders, and they're just uncatchable. This is why it's a shame to have ROR deck gunners routing stuff in 1 or 2 volleys. Yeah. Yeah. Even Colostra on her big Plungus Crab is a better choice with her armor. Yeah, she's actually not a bad choice. She's one of the more competitive things I've seen. I just think there was just too many guns there to protect for the undead. Looks like Lunacy's ready. I think this matchup is sorry, my neck is so tight. I think here this is a difficult matchup for the Bretonnians. I think this is very difficult. The most common pick here is the Fey Double Paladin. Double Paladin not having immune to psychology, and there's no way of getting them immune to psychology. So going to be quite difficult for these guys. So double Banter Core, maybe a double Exalted Hero could be quite nice here. You could also go someone... there's so much you could do. Maybe Kolek would also be quite nice up against this 48. So you are going to be seeing... the so one with Guardian, one without, and then Faye coming with the Chalice, as well as also coming with Shield of Thorns, Arcing Conduit, Earthblood, and also coming in with her Mist of the Lady, so it causes damage to combatants and -5 melee attack, Life Bloom, and also coming in with the Blessing of the Lady. That's going to give her 35 physical resistance, and also I think she has 60% magic resistance as well. She's just incredibly tanky, like just stupidly tanky. Moving cavalry everywhere. So Grail Guardian's on the side here. So Grail Guardian's going to be the nice expensive 1600 as well. 56 melee defense as well. So Knights of the Realm coming with the bonus first large. Should be 4 units of these guys. Yeah, very nice there. Wouldn't mind seeing the ROR. The ROR coming with Fear might have been quite nice. Peasant Mobs in the front line. It's like 1, 2, 3 units of those. Also going to be having some Foot Squires as well. So 3 units of Foot Squires. Also coming in with 3 units of Peasant Archers. 2 Pox and 1 regular. Nice stuff there, nice build. I think the double Paladin's going to struggle here, in my personal opinion. Yep, so we're going to be seeing the terror-causing Kolek coming in here. Oh, he's coming in with something. Kolek is going to be coming with Lord of the Storm, which is the bombardment spell he has that causes magic damage. We're going to be seeing the Hell Cannon come in here today. Interesting stuff. So Marauders here on the front line going to be saturating anything pushing through, and then behind them we're having Halberds with the bonus first large, armor-piercing, anti-infantry, anti-large. So lots of halberds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units. Can you have 5 units of halberd? I think you can have 5 units of halberds and 3 units of poison dogs in the back, I assume. Yes. Also having a unit of armored chaos trolls. 110 armor, also coming with that regeneration, and the big bad codec here in the middle. And we're just going to having a chaos sorcerer of death. Going to be coming in with simply just coming in here with Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech here, just Spirit Leech up against some of the Paladins. Maybe up against the one here that doesn't have the Guardian would be very nice. Kurt's going to be coming forward to the front. Just shooting, and I'm going to be hitting here, causing mass discards as well. Look at that. Artillery going to be giving that -10, sustained damage 33, -8 coming through here as well, -8 from the artillery attack. One more volley here into this unit and it will break. Yeah, fantastic stuff. That will break those guys. Not going to quite shatter, but should be able to break those. You want to get those dogs around the side here and start pushing off those pox arrows ASAP. Rocky. 95 speed going to allow them to out-push Knights of the Realm as well. Pox Arrows coming through here, straight onto the team here of the Hell Cannon. Hell Cannon going to be unbreakable Chaos Dwarfs, so they're going to be pretty good there. Colette going to come through the bonus first large, armor piercing, and anti-large, going to be very good up against these Knights of the Realm. But multiple charges here coming in could be quite good. Poison here going to be trapping up against the Knights of the Realm. Not too much armor piercing to speak of, but should be able to get Kolek here. Really trying to force the engagement and get the blob here with Kolek Sunny. So with the Terror could be quite nice. Let's go down here. Looks like we're going to have just a normal Earthblood coming in. Terrified. Maybe going to terrify some of the units here. No, we're essentially going to be losing some Chaos Warhounds and some Marauders. Okay, maybe they were broken just for fear, not terrified, but they did break rather quickly. Lots of Knights in the pocket though, and Kolek already coming with 8 kills. Looks like we're going to be having some peasant mobs here fighting up against Marauders. Wouldn't mind seeing the Marauders here push forward onto the peasant bowman. Really strong in here with the Hell Cannon in the back. It looks like the Bretonnians are really going to be trying to push in the back here, but a nice good squish there coming in up against the Knights of the Realm that are absolutely truck up against those. Charge after charge after charge coming in from the Knights of the Realm up against the Chaos with the Halberds. Going down here, is that Spirit Leech? Is that Spirit Leech? I'm not too sure what that was going down there. But the double Paladin coming through here. In the pocket here, we are going to have one beating up Kolek. We've already lost quite a bit of health. But what's the target going to be here? He's going to be trying to smash up against the Fae. She's got 35% resistance. I would like to smash up against the Paladin that doesn't... smash up against the Paladin that has Guardian. He's not going to have any physical resistance. Chalice here missing most things. Armored Chaos Trolls will not that regen, but they are going to get broken, but they will come back. So you really want to be smashing up. The one weak target here is going to be the Paladin that does have Guardian, because then he doesn't have that 15% physical resistance. So it looks like the Chaos Warriors here with the Halberds are going to be in the pocket trying to get as much damage value here as possible, coming in with 41 kills so far to their name. Good stuff going on there. Poison arrows coming through, poison straight onto the Kolek. Needs to be starting to shut down this range if at all possible. Chaos trying to see if we get some of those Chaos Warhounds around the back. That's that. Looks like the Marauders were trying to do it, but it's going to be a nice screen out here with the Spirit Leech going on top of the Grail Guardians. Nicely well protected here with the Sorcerer. And looks like you are still going to have the Hell Cannon online, but it's not. It looks like the model was destroyed. We're having Kolek in the middle here, going up against the Knights of the Realm and up against some Foot Squires. Looks like he has terrified the units of Knights of the Realm and has terrified the Foot Squires. I think the ROR of the Knights of the Realm actually also come in with immune to psychology. So not only having fear, but also immune to psychology being very good in that matchup. He's going to be pushing off here up against a unit of Knights of the Realm. We need to have something engaging here. So we do have something engaging down the bottom right here up against some Chaos Warriors. Kolek going to be coming through for that. Booty coming through with that 78 speed into the backside. Going to terrify here up against Knights of the Realm. So I think it's some good stuff terrifying those off. Use the Poison Wounds and they have broken. So good. Use those guys to push off. That's exactly why they're here in this matchup. And looks like Kolek here is going to be pushing into the backside here onto the Pox Arrows. So we do have a unit here of Chaos Marauders in the background, and we do have some Chaos Trolls coming back. Get these guys back into the fray as soon as possible is necessary. Nice even here still we're having the Fae. Need to be targeting the other Paladin, as I keep saying. That is how you're going to be able to take these guys down and also get the Terror. So going to be breaking up against Kolek Sunita. Some big charges coming in and lots of damage to him. He's coming down with 1,800 health here. A couple of big hits here and charges coming in for the Paladins will finish him off. Still lots of bonus first large here coming in for the Chaos Warriors with Halberds, though there's so much to deal with. But you also still have 3 units of arrows here online. One been broken down here. Second unit of Chaos Warriors need to push into the Peasant Bowmen here. Looks like a unit of Peasant Mobs have been broken. Spirit Leech still going down here onto the Grail Guardians as they're going to be a ginormous target. So much value going to come out of this Chaos Sorcerers of Death. Kolek is going to be in the pocket though, trying to help take down these Grail Guardians coming with his armor piercing and bonus first large. Something are going to be breaking. Have they been? They're losing in melee. They haven't been broken, but their leadership going to be pretty bad. So encouraged by nearby units. I can't see any, but the Fae's relatively. Healing Cat's coming in quite soon. Going to get poisoned and traps in here. Oh, that's a bit of a mistake there. Lots of armor piercing coming in from the Chaos Trolls as well. 100 weapon strength for the armor piercing, and absolutely start smashing through Faye. Yeah, interesting stuff. She's going to break up against the Chaos Trolls as well. But you're going to get the bonus of the large Chaos Warriors coming in. Where is the big boy himself? So the big boy is going to be chasing off against the peasant bowman. I want to see if you can get the Chaos Warriors or poisons to do the rest of that work. Poisons are going to get pushed off here. They need to be getting shot here by the peasant bowman just to make sure they don't come back. If they manage to shatter, that's a really big win coming in here for the Bretonnians. Starting to push into the Chaos favour here slightly. Still some very healthy units of Chaos Warriors and with their halberds. Going to be breaking a unit here of Chaos Warriors. Still coming in with that Doomstorm for the Fae. The double Paladin going around, but the double Paladin will start to suffer soon enough. Peasant mobs coming back, but these guys are not going to be happy about it. I think they're going to leave here. They're going to look at this battlefield and go, do you know what? No, I don't want any of that. And I don't blame them. So we're still going to be getting that healing coming in here. As you can see, the damage sustained will be going down, and the very tired will change as well once they start resting. Get that regen as well and start pushing the balance of power away. If they can manage to protect up against these guys, they get some very good value coming in here. If you're thinking sharp here and you manage to see them come back, that's a unit you're going to want to be pushing. Lots of poison here coming in with the peasant bowman. Do we have any warhounds nearby? So the warhounds did get broken and they did probably get shattered and pushed off there. Warhounds coming back. Get these guys straight onto this, straight on. So it looks like they are going to come with the bonus fast. The triples coming in. Going to be smashing here up against one of the paladins. Looks like he's going to be wavering. He needs to get out here. Oh, nice charge coming in here using Chaos Sorcerer. Don't know what stats he's got. So he's coming with 42 melee attack. He did get a nice charge on the paladin there. Obviously, these guys don't want to be fighting up against the Chaos Warriors with halberds. So we have 800 health coming left from Codex Suneater. Not too much to speak of there. So where are the big boys themselves? There they are. They're in the pocket. So the Chaos Warriors here are still going to be healing. Some good stuff there. Spirit Leech going to be going down the Grail Guardians. Fantastic there. Targeting these units. You're going to be having the Marauders here very weak, but they are going to be pushing off the Peasant Bowman with Pox Arrows. That's a big win there. So no Pox Arrows left to speak of here. And no other front line, just the triples coming in with the Grail Guardians. Grail Guardians won't take too long before they get pushed off. These three coming into the pocket, they absolutely have to fight here. You're going to be seeing a big Codec come in. I don't know how I feel about Codec getting involved here. You lose Codec, it could come a completely different game. So Potion and Chaz is going to be coming down here. He is going to be wavering. 500 HP. He should be okay, but the Terror going to be very good. Just keep him nearby. Could be quite nice. So nice stuff there, getting some good damage up against the Chaos Trolls. Does it count as artillery? I'm not too sure. I don't think it does. Ooh, big stuff. Shattering the Chaos Trolls. That's phenomenal. That's a big win coming in there for them. Very, very good stuff. That's actually turned the tide a little bit. Because even if they regenerate now, they're not going to be getting that value. I would have actually tried to leave these out the wings to get as much healing as possible. Also, a broken Codex Suneater as well, coming with 530 HP. He might come back here. Damage sustained at negative 76 and exhausted negative 6. So as he goes down to very tired, he should come back here. And encouraging unit... because they... Oh my god, they shattered. Because Codec was running, they ran as well. Very unfortunate. It might even break a unit of Chaos Marauders here if you're not careful. Is he going to come back? So he's still exhausted. The R flank secure. He's still exhausted. He needs to not become exhausted before he goes off the battlefield there. Losing him is going to be such a pain. You do have some units here. They are going to be fighting in up against the Chaos Warriors with halberds. I think I just saw a marker, so he isn't going to be coming back, I don't think. That's such a big loss for Bob Trash. That's such a shame to see. Now, it's going to be still pulling in the Chaos favour. So they have broken a unit of Chaos Warriors with halberds, but the halberds are going to be coming in now. Halberds, you're also going to have a Spirit Leech coming on top of the Chaos Sorcerer. So the Lord Fled is going to be a negative 16 there to leadership. And I like here, you're going to be resting certain units as well, so they're now very tired. You don't want to be sending too many units in. So nice charge coming in for the Chaos Sorcerer here. But he's obviously going to be large, so going to be getting lots of damage here with the Paladins up against him. Just keep him cycle charging there as much as possible. These guys are going to get pinned in now. The Fae really struggling in here. Fae coming with 800 HP. Let's see, that charge is 500 coming in for her now. She's out of healing cap. She's going to be struggling. Need to keep these Chaos Warriors online. As you can see, still probably going to be coming from the negative 16. If they break, they could get out of here, I think. She's broken. So it's coming in with 111 HP. And as you see, really starting to pull into the Chaos favour now. These guys are going to get tracked here in the mix. And there we go. It's going to be a pull-out here. Well played, Bob. Fantastic stuff coming in from him. Very, very good stuff going on there. Very good. Alright, let's have a look. Hey, Blackthorn. How you doing, big man? Big quack to you, sir. Seems I missed some of the... Yeah, man, there's been 4 hours in now. 4 hours in, a big 4 hours, and we're still now. Lunacy left. Did Lunacy leave on purpose? I think it's 2-2. Am I correct? Let's have a look here. So Blackthorn's going to be coming in. Oh, the dreaded halberd spam versus Brett. Yeah. It's exactly what I expected to see. I did call out. Kolek. Was that 3-1? Was that 3-1 to Bob? I thought that was 2-all. Did I flip that up? Have I flipped this up? Did I flip this up? Right, let's catch up. So, is that fair? Yeah, it's the fair in the double paladin, which I think really struggles in the matchup. It really struggles. Must have carnage with the Mortis engine. Also, their 2 paladin simps. Yeah, the 2 simps coming in. The double simp. Yeah, it was GG's pretty early on, I think. Kolek is cool, but with no healing, you have to choose wisely the engagements. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Blackthorn. He's a massive hitbox. No terror on... Yeah. And that's the problem here. That's the problem with the double paladin play. So the double simp play is a big problem because they don't have immune to psychology, they don't cause fear, and they don't cause terror. So they really struggle against anything that causes terror, and they really struggle at really terrorizing units. The Fae does have fear, which is good. I'm not really sure why she has fear. I mean, I guess she, you know, but... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool, we'll put that in there then. So well played to Lunacy, well played to him. So it looks like we're going to be having Void up against Bob in the final. So let's get Bob. Bob's already in. Let's get Void in here. And this is going to be the final of the BattleMania Season 1, guys. So I'm really excited. This well played, Lunacy, bro. Thank you very much for participating today. And this here is all going to go down to the prize. There's a cash prize here in the final, guys. Then I'm putting all the money up myself for this. So there'll be a cash prize here for both of these guys. And there'll be a cash prize going forward for every single BattleMania going forward as well. I've always got the feeling Kolek is such a waste even against Bretonia. Sigvold, I just think Sigvold's better in general. I just think he's better in general. And also kind of like Archon instead. I prefer Dragon Metal Sorcerer. Right, let me catch so I need to catch up here. I've been bringing 3 Warrior Halberds and 2 Chosen versus Brett. Yeah, that's not a bad pick. I've always got the feeling that Kolek is such a waste, yeah. And the HP per second gain regen is disgusting. Yeah, I think if anybody needs a change, it's Sigvold. It's the only thing on the Chaos roster that needs a change. Maybe just a little bit of a points increase. I mean, yeah. Sigvold is really OP. This is Aero's build. Oh, is it? Okay. Big shout to Aerocrastic. So welcome to the final, boys. Big fun here for a cash prize. So I'll be sending up a cash prize for these guys that, as I said, I paid with my own money. So we're going ahead with that. Cash prize is... 1 second, let me set the map. We're going to be starting on Oakenhammer. I saw that GS roast in the chat. Kurlik is really good at smashing Cav. Yeah, he is. He is very good. Oh, yeah. You could remove Perfect Vigor for... Oh, wait, yeah, of course. Yeah, he's got Perfect Vigor as well, doesn't he? Let me have a look, Bob. I think you're first. Let's have a look. Yeah, Bob is to pick first. Alrighty. Yeah, he used first Clan War versus PP. Oh, okay. Against Prussian Prince. Big boy YouTuber. If you don't know him, go check him out. Big Prussian Prince. Sigvald is 9 out of 10. The only reason I don't give him a full points is that they give Dreicher a better arse than the literal... Ooh, okie dokie. So this way is going to be a Lizardman, Ban, VP, and YK. New faction coming in with YK. I assume he means Tomb Kings. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a Skaven pick. I like Skaven up against in this matchup. You could be seeing many things here. So in this matchup, you're definitely going to be seeing a couple of dinos. Bob knows exactly what's up, and I think this is something he's practiced quite a few times. So quite excited here. Should be interesting to see how these guys go forward. So guys, just to let you know, in the final here, for all of you that are not in the Discord, please think about joining the Discord if you'd like to have any input here on any of the competitions going forward. BattleMania will remain the same, being every single Friday here at 5 PM, and I will be continuing with Season 2. So if you'd like to put any input onto anything that I do here for BattleMania, please join there, put all of your thoughts down, and I will read every single one of them. Also, I'll be putting 4 brand new tournament ideas into the chat on the main chat, so you guys can decide which one of those 4 you want to see first, going ahead every single Tuesday. I also have a couple of new things coming forward, including a DBD Civil War coming either next week or the week after. I have some King of the Hills, I also have some Come At Me Bros, and I also have some other really cool stuff to come forward for all of you guys to enjoy, hopefully. So this is going to be our main competitive tournament, and then we'll be going forward with a lot more stuff coming for some fun content. And of course, as always, if you guys want any of your videos, whether it's in BattleMania or any other tournaments, you want those guys streamed here on the channel, just send them in there to Replays for Casting. Bear sent in a couple from yesterday with the nice fun tournament we had here with BattleMania. Good stuff seeing there, seeing Kadrock going up in the final there. Oh, up against the Rubber Duck of War actually as well, to be fair. Rubber Duck of War actually having a fantastic stream. For those that haven't checked out his stream, he basically played the entire tournament where the chat decided what he played in my BattleMania tournament. So go check that out, it's super fun. It's so fun. What's going on, Voidman? What's going on with your PC, bro? So yeah, over 4 hours, guys. So also thank you very much to everyone that stuck by and been watching the entire time. So thank you for that. That's really awesome of you guys. And all the guys that have been subscribing as well, thank you. I've tried to catch as many of you as I can. For some reason, I don't know how to do it properly. I can see when some of you subscribe, and I can't see when all of you do. So for anybody that has subscribed today, thank you very much. I need to find some software that can tell me how and when you guys are subscribing. Sigvald's Arumic armor is the closest piece of Warhammer Fantasy equipment in the plot to plot armor. Basically made him unaging. Is that what it is in lore? Does it make him unaged, like, entirely? And I'm quoting here, has tenderness stats, continuously cares for the... Yeah, it's going to take a while to process. This is, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. Void's clearly playing on his brother's laptop or something. That just goes to show, like, you don't need like an insane computer to be good at this game, right? There we go. He's in. Fantastic stuff. Alright, so coming in from the Lizard Man Professional, coming in for Bob Tresh, we are going to be coming with some Pterodon Rhinos, 4 units to be specific, including the ROR Force Sentinels, all coming in with that poison and those rock drops. Going to be very good here in this matchup up against the Skaven. We are going to be coming in with Tic-Tac-Toe. Oh dear, so coming in with the man, the meme, the legend. I also think it's written in the item description in the game itself. Oh, cool, I'll read that, man. Thanks for that. If you've got any stuff on Sigvald, I'd be really happy to read it. Coming in with a nice wide front line here of Skink cohorts. These guys are going to be very good at dealing with the cheap Skaven front line. Some feral cold ones here. One of Rubber Duck War's favourites. Coming in with the Croxagore in the back here. So 2 units of Croxagores. Also coming in with the Feral Garys. Double Feral Gary here in the back with the double Skinky Skirmish. They're going to be coming in the pocket with the Chiefs. And we're also going to be having the Umble Tide. Really big fan of the Umble Tide. I like these guys a lot. Love their design. Love the big fireballs they have. Absolutely awesome. Really, really good, nice, wide army coming here from the Lizardmen. Awesome stuff. So in the back, we are going to be having 2 units of rattling guns here. Let's just double check. I hope he doesn't set too closely up to here. That'd be a little bit too close. We are going to be having some Skaven slaves here. I'll just pop... I don't know how to message him personally. I can only message Bob for some reason. I don't know why I can't message him. So Skaven slaves in the front. We're going to be having some Clan Rat spears around the back. Hopefully he doesn't do too close to the back there. Some Poison Wind Globadeers and some Poison Wind Globadeers here as well. We are going to be having the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. Now the one thing I really like about these is their rage mechanic. So the Berserk mechanic, even more important, coming with the Berserk mechanic. Very good with their stage 3, coming with plus 13 melee attack and plus 22 physical resistance. They're also going to be coming in with one of Moldor's monsters. So we are going to be coming in with the Assassin. It's going to come with Trophy Heads as well as come with Rival Talisman. Also going to be coming with Slippery. We are going to be having the Grey Seer Plague here in the back. Let's come in and see what they've got. Going to be coming in with the Arcane Conduit, as well as coming in here with the Warstone Scroll, coming in with Vermintide, the dreaded 13th spell, so coming in with the Storm Vermin Summon, also coming in here with the Unholy Clamour. That's map wide there. Also going to be coming in here with Scorch, Plague Rash, and also coming in with the Wall of the Unholy Sound. The Rattling Guns in the back going to be smashing into the side of the Pterodons, going to give them that negative there to speed. Going to be very good at zoning out, but 4 units here going to be very good at dropping their rocks and maybe getting into the back line up against these Rattling Guns. Absolutely smashing apart these Pterodon Riders here, absolutely carving them a new one. Going to be pushing these guys off the map relatively early here from the rip. These Rattling Guns, don't see them too often here on the Skaven roster, but doing some absolutely devastational damage here from the rip. You're going to see the nice wide skin cohorts here, coming in with the 20 melee attack, 24 melee defense, coming up against Skaven slaves that aren't even close. Surprised, I mean, obviously for 25 less, you're going to be seeing some Skaven slaves and not Skaven slave spears. And I kind of like the spear variant coming with the extra melee defense for that extra hold. You're going to be having the Council Guard here in the pocket, going to be very good up against the Croxagores. So over here in the back, we are going to be seeing the big Tic-Tac-Toe going alongside the man, the myth, the legend, the Rider crew. We are going to be seeing the Feral Goblins come into the back. We are going to be seeing a nice Storm Vermin Halberd summon here in the back, coming up against the Pterodon Riders. Don't see the summon very much, so nice to see it here. Very, very expensive on the mana, however. In the back here, you are going to be seeing some Feral Goblins trying to come into the back. Maybe see if they can pop here onto the Poison Wing. Grenadiers. So we do see a Feral Manticore summon. Is he also going to come in with Flock of Doom? He's going to be coming in with Flock of Doom as well. Okay, good stuff there. So Manticore summons like just so good here in this matchup. Very good at shutting down the points with Grenadiers. And we're going to get on to the Greyseer here. Greyseer, though, we're coming in with his melee attacks. Absolutely annoying attack animations. Just like we are going to be having the Fox Sentinels coming in and shutting out against the Rattling Guns. But also you are going to be having the Assassin nice and close. Nice breath spell here coming up against the Skin Cohorts, breaking those units and pushing them off. This is looking disgusting here. It was really hard to play up against the Skin. You're going to have the Rattling Guns absolutely leaving havoc here onto the Fox Sentinels, doing some tremendous damage, breaking almost both units here. We do have a broken unit and a shattered unit of Rattling Guns in there. We are going to have the Feral Cohorts in the back up against the Rattling Guns as well. So pretty balanced here coming from both sides. Only 350 left to speak here for the Lizard Men, and 1,300 coming in from the Skaven. In the back here, a Rampage unit of Feral Cohorts going up against the Camera Spears. That is the problem with these guys rampaging into units you don't want them rampaging into. You want them as backline harass up against the Poison Cloakers. In the back here, you are going to be seeing the Rat Ogres punching straight up against Tic-Tac-Toe. We do see Rival Talisman go down, give that -40 here up against Tic-Tac-Toe. The only matchup with him, though, is that he is fast and he can stay alive. That's pretty much his gimmick. That's what he's good at, and that's what he's going to do. And coming over here on the side, we are going to be seeing the big Feral Gary going to be getting absolutely pinned up against the units of Council Guard Vermin. So these guys, the Storm Vermin, are going to be absolutely trekking apart him, coming with their mass AP. These guys in the back just going to be chilling. The Feral Gary being a little bit sorry for himself by the looks. But we are going to be getting the Umbral Tide here. I love watching the Umbral Tide get their firing. Look at that devastational damage up against the Globadiers. Fantastic stuff from them. One of my favourite units here for the Lizard Man roster. We're going to be seeing the Pit Fighters here of Hell's Leap going to be coming in and bringing the absolute smashing here up against these Corpsegors. The longer they're in combat with their Berserk, the better they will perform. On the side here, we are going to be seeing some points when Mortars come back into the fray. Could we get some good damage? 250 range coming for these guys and good poison as well. Another Manticore Summon coming in here. Where's Manticore Summon going to go, though, is the question. Manticore Summon could even push onto the Assassin, but he has Conceal. Could be, there's not too many targets left for it to push onto. You could use it here to just try and see if we can push onto units on the outside, including some of the Clan Rats. Looks like the target here intended is maybe going to be the Greyseer Plague here. So yeah, looks like he's going to be coming. He's going to move around and he's going to come into the Poison Wind Grenadiers. So the Clan Vulcan Tail Slash, with these guys having 70%, I think it's 70% fire resistance as well. These guys wicked units coming in with their burning swords. Look how awesome these guys are, so wicked. But yeah, it looks like he's going to be breaking terrified units of Poison Wind Grenadiers. Also coming in with the Feral Gary, trying to get a nice good strike over here with Terror. He calls the Terror, right? The big Feral Gary? Yeah, Feral Gary causes Terror. I think he's actually some of the cheapest Terror in the game. Coming at 650, I believe. Over in the back, we are going to be seeing the Skinker Chief going up against some units of Council Guard Vermin. Corpsegors going to be smashing to them, but they're going to take an even bigger punch back here. They have come in with 95 kills, though, so good work from them. Not going to be able to pushing onto the Skink Priest Beast there. Not too much left. Maybe a couple of Flock of Dooms coming in. Relatively even on both sides here. Losing maybe a unit of the Poison and Mortars could cause the end here. You can see the Umbral Tide going to be smashing into the Rat Ogres here. Pushing on the Rat Ogres is going to be huge. It's going to make this pocket nice and open to start pushing off units. So we can see here we are going to be seeing the Feral Manticore rampaging here into these units. And he's going to be going down as a summoned unit. So he'll be going there. And it's like the Clan Vulcan Tail Slash is going to be living for another day. Look at this. All wavering this massive pocket here. Interesting stuff. Did the Council Guard cause fear? No, they have Guardian though. That's interesting. Didn't know they had Guardian. I just thought the only other unit that had Guardian like that was the ROR Temple Guard. So look at the Umbral Tide coming here. Absolutely smashing up against the Greyseer. Fantastic work coming in there. Starting to pull here into the Lizard Man favour. Oh, the damage coming in from these guys. So this is going to be a summon here of Storm Vermin as well. So another very expensive summon coming in. These guys are going to be coming in with 34 speed up against the 70 here for the Umbral Tide. Have some units floating around here inside. Still going to be some firing coming in from the Fox Sentinels. That poison is going to be very, very good here in the later stages. Need to take care of these Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep as they're going to be smashing it up against that very tall saw Gary. Looks like he's going to be pushing in. Tic-Tac-Toe going for the absolute yeet. He really doesn't want to be standing around here with the cancel guard vermin right next door. These storm vermin are going to absolutely tear. Oh, shattered units all over the place here, and looks like Skaven are going to win. I really like this army. It's simply because he also came with Tic-Tac-Toe here in the final. What a fantastic Dreaded 13 spell. Yeah, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. The fact you can just summon storm vermin is just incredible. Awesome, right? Let's go in with Bob. I mean, I love the pick of Tic-Tac-Toe. His simple thing is to stay alive. As soon as I saw things shattering all over the place, I knew it was GG's from there. 300 damage value coming in for the Skin Priest. Apologies, guys. 250 come in here for the Skink Chief. 38 kills there, not too much from the front line, but as you can see, coming in with 185, 134, 122. As you can see, pretty much these 3 units and beating up on units of Skaven slaves. Only 52 tower damage for there, and 600 damage for these Terracotta ones, even combined, not paying for both of them. Robert Core, not a fan of these, and myself also in agreement. I'm not a big fan. I really like the Ample Tide, 1.6k coming in from them, good stuff. The Gary only getting 73 damage, 240 here for the other Gary. This one is coming in with 13 kills, 100 damage value for the Croxagore, 99 kills for 500 damage here for these, and 94 for 460 here. 440 coming in for the Pterodon Riders, 730 for these, 190 and 670. Coming in here for the Grey Seer, coming in for 1050 damage, 400 damage value for the Assassin, who really didn't do much at all, but still lots to give from him. Front line actually did some good value, 177, as you can see here, 300, 240, 400 damage value for these Spearmen, not too bad. Vulcan's Tail Slash is coming with 400, I really like this unit quite a lot, I think they cost 550. 1.2k damage value here for the Council Guard Storm Vermin. 700 and 570 here. 700 and 800 damage value for the Rattling Guns. Very good choice here. 1,100 for the Poison Wind Mortars. And 200 there. And 1.45 coming in for the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. Oh, big Bobby Bobo getting it wrong. No, his army was fine. Army was fine. What an interesting battle. Tic-Tac-Toe was an absolute pick. I'm not going to lie. Tic-Tac-Toe was a pick. Kind of like that a lot. Right, so we're going to be now playing on MP Alpine Ridge. Let's down here. Forward to pick a burn. So, losing there with his best faction, coming in with Mr. Bob Tresh. Very interesting stuff here today. Not often you see Big Bobby Bob losing here with the Lizardmen, but he still has quite a few tricks up his sleeve. He's pretty good here with his Wood Elves, he's pretty good here with his Greenskins. He's got lots of other good things to pick today. And as we know here, coming in for Void, I always have to remember it's Void. Coming in with Void, he's also going to be very good with his Greenskins, he's going to be very good with his Wood Elves, he's also going to be very good with his VC. I think he's also a pretty good Chaos player as far as I can remember. And obviously Bob being quite a good Chaos player as well. So these guys are very good at some of the good factions in the game. Manticore summons are so damn loud. Yes, they are so damn loud. But they are also so damn awesome. Yeah, I think Logic have the effect. Sounds a little high. Sometimes don't hear him over... Oh, is my voice a little bit quiet? I can always turn it down for you guys if you like. If you like, I'll turn it down now. Up to you, boys. Lizardmen should have this, their micro at some point. Yeah, I thought so. Just a few units breaking there in a bit. Do you guys think I should turn down the game volume? Because I can do that here on the side. I can turn down the screen volume. I'm at max volume. I mean, I could probably put this a little bit closer to my mouth, and maybe that might be a little bit better for you guys. I was also about to see in the chat as well. I've got 2 screens, but yeah, this could do a turning of it actually. Let's get some adjustments in here, shall we? I've been meaning to adjust this and sort my setup for a very long time. Alright, so it looks like Greenskin's coming in and they're going to ban VC and TK, so some good bans there. But it's not going to be Bretonia up against them. I actually like the Greenskins in this matchup. I'm not a big fan of playing Bretonia in this matchup. I think it heavily favours the Greenskins in my opinion. So if I'm the Greenskins player, what am I bringing? I'm bringing Snarsnik, and I'm bringing lots of bonuses large. So I'm bringing some Orc Biggins, I'm bringing some Savage Orc Biggins, I'm bringing some Dobbos, I'm bringing Black Orc Big Boss or Rabble Rouse, and coming in with the Brass Cleaver, and also coming with all the other good stuff with him. I'm also coming in and I'm bringing... What else am I bringing? I'm also bringing the River Trollhand, coming in with Spirit Leech. Also going to coming in with Mither. You also need some other good bits and bobs as well. But you can slowly start taking down that army with War as well. Also coming in a mini War there with Snarsnik. Pretty nice. Goblin Forest Spider Riders. Lots of those. At least 3 units coming in with some Spider Riders as well. Morby Grims as well if you've got the extra coinage there to buy those. But pretty good there up against Bretonia. For me, just a bit. Sorry, Blackthorn, is that you saying, yeah, I should turn it down a bit, or is that in regards to... or was that you responding to David? There's a mention of the dreaded 13th spell. Oh, that makes... Yeah, I think so as well. That last... I was really surprised to see a 13th spell that late in the game. Not gonna lie. Really, really surprised to see that. Quite nice to see Skaven going back to clan rats after the Skaven slave cost increase. Is there much of an increase? I haven't actually checked the increase on those. I know they were 125 and 150. I don't know what their price is now. There's a video on the YouTube channel called Sigvald the Magnificent. Mature content warning. Thank you for that. Won't be playing that here then. By Lawmaster Sotek. All my current knowledge came from him. Lawmaster Sotek is insane. His knowledge is just unmatched. Like, conversation with that guy, he just knows everything. Just everything there is to know, he knows it, bro. If you want to know anything Warhammer related, just have a chat with this guy. He'll blow your mind. Sorry for the repost, but I wrote too much and did not catch it. That's alright. So going in here to game 2. So looks like Big Bob Tresh is ready. Bob Tresh needs to come back here swinging. 1-0 going up here for Void. Very good stuff coming in from him. Oh, by the way, big question out there to anybody that does any sort of design for, you know, any sort of like design on the internet. I need a banner here for my YouTube. I really need one. So if anybody knows somebody or anybody does it themselves, please make yourself known. Drop into the Discord and then find myself and send me a message. I really need a banner. I could do with some help. I tried doing it myself and I'm not very good at that sort of thing. I could probably work it out, but I'm sure someone could make an insane one for me, or like could, you know, we could work something out. Like someone could definitely do a job 10 times better than I could. So if anybody out there does that sort of thing, it'd be awesome if we could catch up. I've seen GS players going with 2 giant river troll hags. There's such a... Yeah, 2 giant river troll hags are very good here. I think you can take double mither as well, I believe. Void does like the double scroller shielding though, so you might. I think Void's going to go with the double Orc Shaman, coming with the double scroller shielding. I mean, it's insanely good for its value. I mean, 57 seconds of 22% damage resistance is just broken for its value. I think it's like cost like 70 gold as well. It's like so stupidly broken. I think here you need at least one you know what I actually like here? And it's something that people don't bring a lot. I like the Goblin Big Boss on top of his Spider coming in with all of his debuffs. That's really good. Really cheap. I think they raised all scaling units by 25 gold. That doesn't seem much, but that's actually quite a bit. That's actually huge. So obviously you're going to bring 5 or 6, maybe 7, 8 of those units. So you're looking at even a 200 gold increase over the entirety of your battle there. Also nerfing Poison Winds as well is very good, coming from both sides. So you're going to have that nerf. Also the increase to Wolf Rats. Also the increase there to Brood Horrors and anything that rides a Brood Horror, including Throat the Unclean and the Packmaster. It all adds up. It all adds up. Also, I'm a little bit surprised that Dowie got a nerf and also that Wood Elf's got a nerf. Wood Elf's got some big nerfs coming in there. A little bit surprised about that. He could also go big with Big Orc Boss. That's exactly. I would go with the Black Big Boss. That's what I would go. The Black Orc Big Boss. That's what I would use here. Or I would use the Goblin Big Boss. Either one of those two, I think, is viable in this matchup. If you need to save some money, you go with the Goblin Big Boss, I think. Oh, he's going to be coming with the big Arachnarok Spider. So he's coming in with the Arachnarok Queen here, I think. Is that what she's called? Yes, the Arachnarok Queen. She's going to have her Spider Hatchling summons. So very good there. Coming in with the bonus of large anti-Nars poison, 70 melee attack. Absolutely no joke, this thing. This thing is insane. Going to come with Grom the Paunch. As we saw earlier, Grom the Paunch is really risky in this matchup due to the fire damage here. But we'll see. Coming with the double River Troll Hag. Let's just check these guys are legal. So coming in with the Purple Sun of Zekros. Also coming in with the Mither. Also coming with Overwhelming Odor and Regeneration. Also going to be coming in with River Troll Hag. So Mither as well as Spirit Leech, Overwhelming Odor and Regen. I wonder if there's going to be any sort of leveling towards regeneration. You know, we're going to be seeing a maximum amount of units you can have for regen. But we'll see going forward there. So 3 units of Goblins here in the front line and some Black Orcs as well. We are looking at the 8 Peak Loons here, the Night Goblin Fanatics coming in here with their Poison and Silk Shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units here. So 3 units of Forest Goblin Spider Riders and 2 units of Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. So very good stuff going on there. Going to be good, some backline protection there. And the nice core here, including the Arachnarok Spider. So here for the Bretonnians, ooh, we have a, oh no, I saw 3 units of cav. I thought we had a complete foot Bretonia build. I was so excited, but no, we don't have a full Bretonia foot build. That's such a shame. So coming in with the normals, we're going to be coming in with the double Paladin, one with Guardian as well, and the Fae coming in, actually with quite a few bits and bobs. So the Fae's going to be coming in with the Potions of Chalice, also going to be coming in with Arcane Conduit, Dwellers Below for that negative speed. Interesting stuff. That's actually a pretty good spell. It's expensive though. Actually, no, you know what, actually, maybe I don't rate that one too much. But Earthblood, as well as coming in with Life Bloom and the Blessing of the Lady. So you can't see her physical resistance, but she's going to have 60% magic resistance. She has 35% physical resistance, although for some reason you can't see it. Peasant Mobs, 3 units, 4 units on the front line here. Also coming in with the Battle Pilgrims with the 80 leadership as well. Is this the RR? No RR here. RR does the fire damage as well. The RR would have been very good in this matchup. Men at Pole Arms here as well in the back. Also coming with Pox Arrows, normal Peasant Bowman, no fire arrows. You really need to take fire damage here up against the Greenskins. Fire damage is a must. Fanatics are insane. Yeah, if you take a lot of Fanatics and you've got good micro, they're just insane. So you're going to be coming the Knights of the Realm, Mounted Yeoman, but you're not going to be bringing the Poison variant, which is quite interesting. The Poison variant here very good in this matchup. And also another unit of Knights of the Realm. So a nice box coming in here. Coming with Poison though and no fire damage. It's really interesting. There's no fire damage in this entire army. Quite weird about that. I don't know how I feel about that. You're expecting at least a River Troll Hag in this army, so fire damage always going to be something you want to pick up against. So over here is the Mounted Yeoman going to be coming over. How much speed have they got? 70 speed. They are going to be trying to charge. They won't be reaching any of this. They are going to be catching a few units, and yeah, they're going to get pushed off here though. So that was unit of Mounted Yeoman on the side there that I just missed. So 2 units of Goblin, so a unit of Wolves and a unit of Spiders on the side here. They're just going to run away. They want nothing to do with the Knights of the Realm. In the front, you're going to see Big Bad Grom get involved. Grom, though, not going to be causing any terror. Only terror coming in here for the Ragnarok Spider. And the really good thing about the Ragnarok Spider coming through the terror, the bonus is large, these Paladins are going to struggle. You get Grom in there, you get him puffing all of his abilities. So if we manage to get hold of Grom here, so let's get on to Grom. Grom's going to be coming with the axe of Grom as well, for the armor piercing for himself. But the great in his ear is actually going to be really good for the melee attack and also the weapon strength. He's going to be coming in, getting a nice swipe and getting out. Really like this build here coming in from the Greenskins. The Bob's going to be trying to push straight onto Grom here, but the Black Orcs here are going to be nice. The Great is here also coming with the leadership, the base weapon damage and the armor piercing, and alongside the weapon, the increased melee attack going to be very good here with the River Troll hanging as well. Grom's really struggling. Grom got hit so hard. Potions of Chalice going down here. Let's see what that damage you can do here onto the Black Orcs. And this is where it could be GG. You're going to see the Spider come in the back, absolutely punching the backside here. Oh my god, smashing against the River Troll head. She'll heal, she'll come back. If you're going to get the Ragnarok Spider, if you have any of her Spider Hatchlings, so Spider Hatchlings in the back are going to be very good at shutting down the Peasant Bowman. You need to protect here up against the Ragnarok Queen though. Going to be breaking a unit of Knights of the Realm, Spirit Leech going down on them as well. Looks like the Fae is going to be getting out with her double Paladins. The Simps here need to be busy. If you're going to be fighting the Simps, you do need to fight the one that has Guardian, because he's obviously not going to have that physical resistance. Take care of him, and then you remove 15 physical resistance there from both the Fae and the other Paladin, making your job nice and easy. So while going down here, so it looks like you're going to be having the toilets below going down here for the speed and lots of damage as well. Going to be very good here. Actually wavering here up against the River Troll Hag. Black Orcs are going to be in the front here up against the Battle Pilgrims. They should munch through, but so they've had some help from somewhere. Not too sure where. But Spider Riders will be getting pushed off here. They're losing some Mounted Yeomen. You'll be losing both teams. So one of them Silver Chevron. Yeah, one of them Silver Chevron. Funny mate. Right, let's move into here. So we haven't seen the Ragnarok Spider coming down with 5,000 HP left. We haven't seen the Spider Hatchlings in the pocket. We'll see the Spider Hatchlings moving on to the Peasant Bowman here. Sorry, my nose is giving me havoc. So Grom here going to be coming 2.2k health. He's going to be healing alongside the River Troll Hatchling healing as well. In the back here, you're going to be seeing a perfect on the Zecus going in the back, just missing up against the Men at Arms. So very good stuff going there. And it has actually going to be gravitating towards Peasant Bowman, but it's not got away there. So lots of winter magic going down the toilet there, unfortunately. But in the back here, what are we going to be getting? You're going to be getting some Goblin Warfighter Archers. Should be good here up against the Knights of the Realm. See if you can tie up against some of those guys. So Spider Riders in the pocket here, up in the trees. These guys need to come back ASAP, get some fire here with the Peasant Bowman. Got a nice charge on here actually, you might be able to finish those guys off. Gonna have some Gobbos here, mixing with some Black Orcs to take down some Battle Pilgrim. Battle Pilgrims here, they're coming with the triple gold chevron. Looks like the Fae Chances is going to be struggling. Miller going down, she's down to 1,000 HP. Just like you have a broken River Troll Hag here as well. Finally going to be relatively low. Where's Big Gromby? Where's Grom? There's Grom. So Grom's going to be coming in with 2.2. He is going down with the War. He is going to be terrified units all over the place. So one Paladin has been broken. He hasn't been terrified though. He's the one without the physical resistance, but there's no physical resistance around him either. So you need to try and see if you can snipe him out. You need your Spider Rider Archers over here as quickly as possible to see if you can push this guy off. As you can see, that's exactly what Void's going to be doing. Very, very good stuff here to get him off the battlefield. We're only seeing the Ragnarok Queen here pushing up against the Men at Arms with the pole arms there. They get the armor piercing, bonus as large, anti-large, but nothing here to protect them up against the terror coming in from the Ragnarok Queen. Over here in the back, we are going to be seeing the Paladin here. We are going to see a Spirit Leech going down. He does have Guardian. Take down him, no Guardian coming in for the Fae or the other Paladins. So some good stuff going there. Spider Hatchlings in the back, going to be trying to push onto the unit here, which is the Men at Arms. Over in the back here, we have lost 2 units of Peasant Bowmen, including both the Pox Arrows as well. Goblin Forest Spider Riders here, very good at getting rid of units such as these. Goblin Forest Spider Riders, probably, in my opinion, the best unit in the Greenskins roster. Only thing coming close, probably going to be the Stone Trolls. Going to be seeing Grom the Paunch here pushing through. Might be able to see if we can take out the Paladin. Paladin is going to be coming for this River Troll booty. So, interesting stuff coming on there. He's going to have the bonus as large, and the River Troll Hag will be counting. He needs to be getting Grom through here. Maybe put a Wither down as well, see if you can punch up against this guy with a nice Spirit Leech. Second one going to be coming back, but you can see the healing cap is going to be coming through. Big lunacy online. Big word, big word. Nice big punch here. It is going to be, might be terrified here. Oh no, there's no terror coming from Grom. No apologies there. Just fear coming in from the River Troll Hag. So he's broken, he's going to get pushed off. Coming through with the 75 speed. Grom's going to come through with 84, so there's no way this guy's getting away. This guy is done for today. We are going to be seeing a relatively even matchup coming here as well. Very even on numbers. Going to be starting much more heavily here in the Greenskin favour. Look at this, the War coming in, Gobbos alike, coming in to stab that booty. Really need to help the River Troll Hag here. Really need to see if they can help up against the Paladin. Absolutely smashing, you do not want to be losing her. Depends where she's broken. So she's broken away here from the Gobbos. He got broken as well. Fantastic work going in there from the Gobbos. Gobbos really paying for their 300 cost price there. Over here on the side, we are going to be seeing the Rat right here trying to smash up against the Fae. The Fae has gone down. We are going to be seeing the Spider Hatchlings pushing her away. Coming with 37 HP. She might even go down here. Spider Hatchlings, what's she doing? Oh, she's gone. Yep, she's gone down. There's going to be negative 16 leadership here, map wide, which should break and maybe even shatter the Paladin here. There is going to be units breaking along the side. Paladin are going to get chased off here using the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, assuming they don't get caught here by the men at arms. And you can just use your Gobbos there to finish off the peasants here. Spider Rider Archers in the back, Shatter Units at Battle Pilgrims. Nothing really left here in the pocket. I think this is going to be GG's here for the Bretonians. Because they have managed to break the Spider here though. Arachnal Spider is going to be going down up against the Knights of the Realm. She should come back though. Negative 78 down to damage though. How much HP she got? Only 200, so maybe not. Maybe not coming back today, but we still have a unit of Spider Hatchlings here in the side. Spider Hatchlings coming through with their, is that Poison as well? Yeah, Poison and 76 speed. Do they have Strider is the question? They do have Strider. Okay. Grom's still going to be coming in, and with the healing with Grom and the healing with everything else, it's just going to be very nice here. Do we see the River Troll Hag come back, or does she get pushed off? The River Troll Hag is over here. She's getting chased here by some Knights of the Realm. Bit of a shame for her. She's going to be coming with 400 HP. What's that? Negative 70? Yeah, negative 74 there coming in. We need to see if we can get Grom over here to punch up against these guys. She's going to be coming through with that regen, and she might come back. Negative 74 now, so big changes coming through. Let's see if she can stabilise. Probably not, since she's going to get rear charged here by the Knights of the Realm. But Grom's going to be coming through to see if he can punch into against some men at arms. Just get him in there, get him nice, thick and busy. He's going to be smashing up trying to break the Battle Pilgrims first. Get your Gobbos in as well. Get that sneaky stabbing going. Looks like a unit here of the Spider Hatchlings has come back. I wonder if their leadership is anywhere attained to the Queen. So I wonder, like, if you lose the Queen, do they get negative leadership as well? That'd be quite interesting to see there as a bit of an experiment. So a shattered unit here of Battle Pilgrims, and we have 2 units of men at arms here with the pole arms. They're just going to be getting shot here in the pocket, and Grom's just going to go through for a nice cheeky stab along the front line. And as you can see here, taking damage, losing in combat, going to really sort of negate their leadership. Lord Dead is now level 10. They're coming under fire from both sides. They're getting charged as well. So yeah, I think this is GG's. Well played here though. Really tried hard with this build. A little bit of a shame not to see too much fire damage coming through though. Yeah, broken unit there, and that should be army losses. Shatter, and army losses. GG's, well played. Really good greenskin build. Really, really like that. That was excellent stuff here coming out of Void. Well played to him. Fantastic work. 104 kills for 2,050 damage value for Grom, and he still had a lot more to give. Double River Troll Hag, 800 here and 270 for there. 52 kills for 440 damage value. Do not tell me that Goblins are not in the top 3 here for value for the Greenskins. For value. 31 kills here for 260 damage value. 72 kills for 292 damage value. Very good stuff there. 3,400 damage dealt. 3,900 damage dealt. 2,800 damage dealt. 680 damage value here for the 8 peak loonies, pretty much always paying for themselves. 149 kills, 723 damage value here for the Black Orcs. 89 for 1.1 here for these. They would have been chomping there up against the Fae. 29 kills for 570 for the Goblin Wolfrider Archers. 560 here. 59 for 577 here for 766. 99 for 1,100 damage value for these Goblin Forest Spider Riders, nearly tripling their value. Queen here coming with 1.67 damage value, obviously not going to take into account her hatchlings as well, as also taking into fact her terror. Yeah, GG's all round, fantastic game from both players, very, very good stuff. 90 kills here for 2.6k damage value for the Fae, 1.5 in for the Paladin, and 1.2 in for this Paladin as well. 86 kills for 600 damage value for the Battle Pilgrims. Battle Pilgrims very good, also coming with the rank 9, very interesting stuff here. Oh, we did have them. How did I miss that? 625 damage value for the Holy. These guys, so the ROR coming in with fire damage. I was so expecting to see these. That's so bad of me. God. Don't know how I missed it. 600 damage only for the Peasant Bowman with the Pox arrows. 640. The Peasant Bowman are so good. They're just so good at 450 value. 1000 damage value here for the Knights of the Realm. 600 here. 200. 900 and 450, and the rest pretty much nothing. 100, and yeah, these guys got absolutely stumped at the beginning. GG's though. GG's, great games coming out of both of these boys today. Fantastic stuff coming from both of them. Third map today going to be the Blue Reach River. It'll be MP Blue Reach River, won't it? Yes, silly boy. I think it's Bobby to pick. P and B. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to quickly blow my nose. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. 2 cups of tea going straight through me. Speaking of river troll hags, I saw a 3-minute video on called 19 troll hags yesterday. Ended up. Okay, yeah. If you ever got any good videos, David, just feel free to drop them on the Discord, man. Alright, so Big Bob Treasure is going to be going with Empire and banning Wood Elves and it looks like Dwarfs. Good ban with the Dwarfs. Wood Elves a pretty good ban as well, although all the nerfs coming in from them going to be relatively interesting. Ooh, looks like it's going to be VC coming in, so another big pick here coming in. So fantastic stuff there. Oh, 1 second, guys, something's gone off. It's going to be a fantastic day for you, Flex. You're going to be seeing VC all day today. I think this is going to be, what's that, our third or fourth matchup of VC? I think we've seen a VC in every single matchup. In every single set of 5, I think. Even the set of 3 we saw VC as well, actually. So yeah, so you're going to be seeing some Graveguard coming, of course. You might even see the Stonesman come in today. Stonesman will be very good in this matchup, for sure. Great Swords, potentially. You'll be seeing maybe 1 or 2 units of Great Swords. Bob Treshgard, a big fan of Great Swords. You're definitely going to be seeing some Huntsmen come in here today for the bonus size large up against any sort of Blood Knights or Black Knights as well. You're probably going to be seeing the Red Duke come in today as well. He's probably one of the best cost-effective lords you can get. He might come there. He might be on a dragon. He might be on a dragon, to be fair. Might see him on a dragon. You might see a cannon come out here from the... you might see a Hammer of the Witches here come out from the Empire. Otherwise, you could bring, if you really wanted to delete the front line, you could bring... a bit of the meme. You could bring the Helmstorm Rocket Battery. I actually don't hate it in this matchup. Helmstorm Rocket Battery could do quite nicely here. So we're going to go into Game 3 for anybody here that is joining. Game 3 is 2-0 here, coming in for Void. It doesn't say Void, there seems to be a name change here. But 2-0 to him so far. Going to Game 3, Bob Tresh needs to step his game up. Now, Mr. Bob Tresh for a little while now, and he's a very, very good player. So, yeah, coming in here for VC, we're probably going to expect, obviously, lots of zombies, cavalry. You might see some like Fellbats. You'll definitely see some sort of air force. You might see a double White King. I haven't seen the double White King come out today yet, but I'm expecting it. So it looks like we're going to be ready here with Void. Void seems to know what he wants to do. Bobby Tresh still giving it a good thought. So as you can see here on the map, it's going to be a nice, like, you can see the little pond here in the middle. And you have some nice tree lines around the outside. I've seen it do wonders against factions expecting the 3 Blood Knights. I'll have to see the Ghost or Mortis engine. Yeah, you put the Sternsman in top of that blob and you'll decimate. Yeah, looks like Big Treshy Tresh is ready. Let's get RTK Bob in here. Come on, Bob, show us what you got. I'm ready for you, big bro. Blue Ridge Roulette, also one of my favourite maps here on multiplayer. I really like this map. I think it's really, really awesome. Yeah, you got a bit of everything here. You got a bit of everything. You got some good change in terrain. You've got some trees around. You've got a little pool in the water. It looks fantastic. I really like it. Really, really like it. Oh, the picture on it makes it look really dark, but I think it's wonderful. I really, really like this map. Only thing I don't like seeing on this map is what else. But yes, look at that. Looks awesome. And tell me you don't want to go swimming in that. Yeah, no, excited to get this going. Very interesting to see. I think you're a lot more. I think there's a lot more limit on what you can bring with the vampire counts. So I think it all comes down to what you bring here. I think you're definitely going to be seeing some huntsmen. You're going to need some sort of fire damage. I think you'll bring a firecaster here. You're probably bringing fireball. You're probably bringing burning head, flaming sword of ruin, and kindle flame. The likely 3 you'll see here. What else are you more likely to see? Could see Volkmar today. You could see Volkmar. I don't know though. Maybe not. Difficult. But you could see Volkmar. Carl France wouldn't be a bad pick either. Well, if you really want to bring some nets out, you could also bring Leech Your Life. Leech Your Life. You could bring a Wizard of Light. Get those nets, get Fair's protection, get that armor and melee defense. Really sort of spice things up there in the pocket. Probably going to be seeing some level of halberdiers, some spears, some swordsmen. You'll definitely see the ROR swordsman for sure. I think for mobility purposes, you're not going to be seeing. You probably might not. You probably won't see a cannon. Actually, I don't think. I just think for mobility purposes, you won't see it. You might need some sort of level of cavalry. So you might be needing some Empire Knights. There's a number of things you can see from the Empire. Alright. Ah, so we definitely got a dragon. Had the Red Duke on a dragon? No, it's Strawberry Vampire Lord. Okay. Get him up there on his dragon. That is so cool. Alright, so let's go over... So he's going to be coming in with Claws of the Morcarain. That's going to give him plus 50% armor piercing. Opal Amulet, as well as Stone Power. Command of the Unliving. So it's a Crypt Ghoul Summon. Okay. Invocation of Heck, as well as coming in with a Spirit Leech. Death Shriek. Okay, yeah. And the Curse of the Untithe. Never seen this lot before, so it should be interesting to see. 2 units of Fellbats, pretty good there. Blood Knights coming in. Black Knights and Black Knights. Over here on the flank, what else are we going to be seeing? We see some Crypt Ghouls here. We're also going to be seeing some Cane Rays coming with their ethereal status. Also going to be seeing a White King. So the first time I'm going to see 2 White Kings today. Are they on foot? 2 White Kings on foot indeed. 2 Cane Wraiths. Also going to be having 2 units of Crypt Ghouls. Yep. Units of zombies in the front line. Are we going to see the ROR? No ROR. Skeleton Spearmen. Skeleton Swords as well. Is that too many skeletons? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. 7, 7, 8. You can have 8, so it's fine. Yep. Yes, so that's exactly what I see. I was expecting to see a mobile box here. So you will be seeing, you will be seeing the ROR Reichsguard. Okay, so the ROR Reichsguard coming with that immune to psychology as well. You're going to see the Spearmen with shields in the pockets. You're going to see the silver bullet handguns like that a lot. You can see the Stunner's Revenge. I don't know how I feel about the Stunner's Revenge, but they are going to come with the immune to psychology. Sigma Suns at the front, of course. You're going to see some 2 units of Great Swords, as I called here. A big Bob Tresh play there. Von on the Groom coming in. Also going to be having a Wizard of Light there, so it's exactly what I expected to see. Some Halberdiers, as we thought, and also coming in with some Spearmen. Not as many, I thought to see a few more Swordsmen. Interesting stuff. So much of the punch power here going to be coming from the Great Swords. We're not going to be seeing too many or too much coming in from Graveguard, which is interesting. I think the Sternsburn might have been quite nice here. In my personal opinion, of course. The Sternsburn would have been quite nice, but also then you're losing out on a unit of Cane Wraiths, for example. But do you have any damage spells for them? You do have Banishment coming in from Volkmar. What else does he have? I don't think he has anything else. Just a Banishment. What causes magic damage? You do have the Silver Bullets coming with their magic damage. The Stone's Revenge have magic damage? No, no magic damage there. He's coming with net. He's also coming in with Shem's Burning Gaze, so that'd be quite good. White King's also pretty strong here, coming with their Silver Shield, as well as coming with the 90 armor. They're going to be coming with the bonus versus infantry, anti-infantry as well, 410 weapon strength. No joke, these two can do wonders here in the front line. Perfect, saying good luck, have fun, good stuff. So Volkmar is going to be in the back. Free Militia are such a underrated unit versus undead. How so? Tell me. I'm interested. So the Stone's Revenge, the RR, these guys are going to be coming in here with their immune to psychology. They can fire whilst moving, which is pretty good, but the speed's not exactly massive. So they're going to be coming with a 36 foot speed. Skeletons coming in, what, 28? No, 23. Okay. Well, they can kite against most things. Black Knights can do some good damage up against them, though. Waiting for the net, though, you could see maybe net up against some Fellbats and get these guys blamed out of the sky. Lots of force over here. Oh, down the front line here as well. So a nice tier spell going down the front. Doing some very good damage up against these Sigma Suns. Very nice stuff there. Surprisingly not losing any models, but losing half HP per model by the looks. Voltmar's going to be going into the pocket. Good stuff there. Get Voltmar busy. Oh, I see what he's trying to do here. He's trying to get them all surrounded around on him. And then you're looking at a banishment, I think. I think that's what they're going to be seeing here out of Voltmar. Well, they definitely want to get those skeleton spearmen on it. Looks like they're going to get shut down using the Felbats. Felbats are so annoying with their 44 melee defense. It'll be such a pain to deal with. And then he's going to be trying to hop on with all the rest of his units here, trying to shut down these Sterling's Revenge. What he really needs to shut down is the Silver Bullet Hangbombs. Shem's Burning Gauge going down, hitting up against the Straw Guy up at the top. Net going on him, Opal Amulet, he knew exactly what was coming. Firing coming out here from the Sterling's Revenge. Good, very good stuff going on there. As you can see, we are going to see some criticals in the pocket. Need to get these Silver Bullets nice and free. And maybe try and see in this pocket here if you can maybe try and get some sort of banishment off. He is going to have to save his banishment though, maybe if up against the Cane Wraiths. We're going to have a White King here in the pocket. He's going to be fighting up against Voltmar and also up against the Sterling's Revenge. Fire going all over the place against the Straw Guy at the top. He's going to be coming in with his Claws of Morkin, also going to be coming in with that Power Stone. There we go, that's exactly what we said to see with the banishment. Going to absolutely tear through these Cane Wraiths. But as you can see here, this is a slight problem. This is not many people know about this. If he summons it here, it will go away from him. So the initial movement of the banishment going to be away here from the Lord. So healing going down on the Straw Gate. He did break there momentarily, but getting some crumbling, but not doing too bad so far. Pretty even coming in here, slightly pulling away from the Empire, for the Empire, I think. But you do have a broken unit of Silver Bullets in the middle. They're big, hard hitters there. Losing those is going to be a ginormous loss. We do have the Blood Knights in the middle, sorry. And need to see if we get a net onto these guys so we can move out. What's the spell going to be here, though? We are going to get a summoned unit of criticals. These guys in the pocket could seal the win here for the Undead. So we have the White King on the side here going up against Voltmar. Voltmar is going to be slamming with that magic damage into the Cane Wraiths. Look at that, just nearly missing with the bombardment. So unlucky. If you pin these guys down and get the bombardment in as well, oh, they're taking tons of damage. Not sure why they're taking just so much damage. Nice spell coming down the flanks here alongside the Sigma Suns. Sigma Suns obviously going to be unbreakable, but they're not going to be getting their value today, that's for sure. Coming with 83 models. I don't know how they still have 83 models with 2,300 HP left. I don't know how that's a thing. But yeah, we have the Sterling's Revenge, sorry, the Silver Bullets in the back here. These Silver Bullets need to get busy up against these Cane Wraiths. Nice charge coming in for the Blood Knights, and Blood Knights sorry, coming in the back here, charging up against the Spearmen. Oh, they are Blood Knights as well. Here's the Blood Knights with the spear. As you can see on the battlefield here, most of the units here are going in combat. Greatsword's doing okay, 2.3k damage left for them, 2.3k hit points. White King really needs to be taken care of. I don't know if the Greatswords have the ability to take care of him. Voltmar might be able to do some bits and bobs over here. Maybe see if we get the Grand Hammer Sigma here and see if we can help on the Greatswords as well. Maybe get the Battle Prayer in there as well, get that 22% resistance. What's he going to be popping? So the Grand Hammer Sigma not going to be affecting the Greatswords, unfortunately. So get over here with the Greatswords. Cane Wraith's going to be in the back. Cane Wraith is going to be a real problem to deal with. You are going to be losing these Silver Bullet Handguns, trying to see if you get the Halberds in to cover for them. They have shattered, unfortunately, so that's GG's for those. Going to be moving over here. The Blood Knights are going to be charging up against the Spearmen, just yeeting Spearmen all over the place. Coming close to its healing cap, but that's the Straw Guy going. He's done relatively well here with the Straw Guy. Another nice spell coming in here as well from him. Very good work from Void here. Just keep shutting down the Sigma Sun there. Nice there coming with the Shem's Burning Gaze up against the Straw Guy. I think here the Empire are really going to struggle to get back into this. They're really going to struggle. They have a very healthy Voltmar the Grim though, coming in with his Jade Griffin. Over here we are going to be starting to see the Sterling's Revenge. Starting to get some Sterling Revenge. Start shooting into the back of the Black Knights could be very handy here. Very good stuff coming in the back there. But looks like the Blood Knights are going to be chasing. So it looks like we're going to need to get some good value there. 300 HP coming left for the Black Knights. These guys should break and go, but we have lost a unit of Great Swords and we are going to use a unit of Spearmen. Unfortunately, units here breaking apart all over the place. You need to use the Light Wizard to maybe see if you can pen in some of the Cane Wraiths and break those down slowly. Starting to pull here away as well. Yeah, so they have shattered here from the Sterling's Revenge. I think that's... It's not quite GG's, but it's getting very close. The White King here in the pocket is going to be struggling. Both of them now down to about a third HP, down to about a quarter. Really struggling here, actually. Doing lots of damage, Volkmar. I think Volkmar's not really a massive melee combatant, but really starting to push apart with the White King. I'm not sure why he's doing quite so much damage. Maybe the fire damage? I really don't know. He's absolutely slamming the White King. Good stuff going in there. So it looks like we are going to lose the ROR Rights Guard in the pocket. Going to be losing those there, unfortunately. Blood Knight's going to be up breaking of those. Still, the Black Knights are still going there. We're about to fall apart now, I think. Yeah, so they have fallen. I don't know how it's Black Knights. Like, crumbling is so broken sometimes. I don't understand it. They're negative 53, yeah, they went there as well. So they're going to be breaking up against the Skeleton Spearman. Really even here. Really nice Shems Burning coming here up against the Straw Guy. Opal Amulet going ahead again. So I think I'm going to be using another unit of Spearmen here in the pocket. Where are those K-Race? K-Race in the back. They don't have too many targets. They need to come in and swipe as much as possible, but they need to stay as far away from Volkmar the Groom as possible. Same here with the White King. I think actually here, surprisingly, I think the Empire might take this. Strong guy here going to be struggling. K-Race are attacking, so that's absolutely fine. Same with the White King. And we're getting a very healthy unit of Blood Knights here into the pocket. That could be quite nice. These all need to turn around and see if they can pop onto the Cane Array. So they are going to be pushing off some broken units, so they're more than happy to do this. So they have the Rights Guard over here. What the Rights Guard have, there's nothing on them over here. What's over here? We also have some halberdiers in the rear over there. This is going to be very close. Need a net here is what we need. What sort of speed we got on these guys? So 48 speed on them, and Volkmar's coming in with a 50 speed, so we could catch. Get a net on that. You need to isolate one of these two units here to win, I think. Yeah, I think Volkmar is very meta in this matchup. He needs to be netting one of these and force the engagement here from Void. You need to keep this pocket tight, but you also need to force the engagement on something. Break. So it looks like they are crumbling in the Spearmen. The Spearmen will be crumbling, which is also a good advantage. So they are going to be coming back, though, surprisingly, actually engaging in combat. Maybe because of the charge coming in here. So 22% physical resistance going down here. So damage resistance, sorry. And Grand Hammer of Sigmar going down for the plus 24. Look at that. Lovely spell coming down the pipeline here. Looks like it is going to be terrifying up against the Spearman. Not sure what. Must be just because he's in the sky there, terrifying. Nice breath spell there going down the pipeline as well. Going to be pushing up against the Spearman with the shields. Looks like terrified here with the halberdiers. Doesn't he have... Enough to get an AoE effect where he gives immune to psychology. K-Race are going to be able to push off as well. Spearman here. Grand Hammer of Sigma coming in, so hopefully that should be able to help them. That looks like they're going to break up against the Terror over there. Need to see if they can push onto the White King here. It's going to be a nice rear charge coming in the back. Can they get down to the Blood Knights? Can they pin the Blood Knights in place and just try and see if they can push those off? It's starting to look a little bit. Oh, am I going to take care of the White King here though? Can they take care of the White King is the question. Oh, looks like they shattered. Damn. Coming right back to the fray and then getting shattered almost instantly. Maybe they can net a Lord, and they need to net something and like focus it down. They've got too much spreading apart here at the moment. They might not have the Winter Magic, of course, but that's ideally what I would be looking at. Yeah, so he is attacking here using the K-Race, as you can see there by that red line, so I'm happy with that. It looks like there's going to be a spell going down there. I don't think it's going to be another breath attack. They're doing some very good damage up against the Light Wizard. Unfortunately here, I think just continuous cycle charge and going to be finishing off today. Nice Shems here going up on the Stroggy there, getting some good damage. Can they take down Volkmar the Groom is the question. Should be able to get a good spell down here if he does manage to get it. Is he going to get it? Oh, he does get it off. Fantastic work going on there. He will do some good damage here up against everything. Especially coming here up against the Cane Wraiths. What's going on here? Is this a banishment? It is a banishment. Okay, interesting stuff. Unfortunately, not catching too much here with that banishment. I would have liked to save it and used it on the Cane Wraiths a little bit later on. Unfortunately, that banishment going to go to waste there, unfortunately. Blood Knight's going to be coming in for the charge. Oh, nice rear charge coming in there from the Light Wizard. with the Grand Hammer at Sigmar, punching right in the back here. Strorgy, very good stuff going on there. So only 2 single entities here, so... Oh, that chunk! No, the Light Wizard. He got absolutely wrecked. 20 the... Maybe kill the White King, though. Can he kill the White King is the question. Voltmart is going to struggle. He's going to get that mass healing, the Grand Shield of Faith going down as well, so should be able to do some very good value up against the Cane Wraith. He's going to break. Is he going to come back though? I think he's going to chase using the Stroggy Vampire Lord. He isn't, so he might come back. He might. Balance of Power might stop him from coming back though. He's going to be pinned in here with the Blood Knights as well. This is where the Banishment Ward is quite nice. Looks like the Cane Wraiths here are going to be crumbling. I can't see because the Stroggy's in the way. And he is going to go down. That's really unfortunate. Well played. And a big 3-0 victory here coming in for Void. Oh, I like the purple here at the back though with the skulls. Very nice. Very, very close victory. Right, let's hop into it here. So 124 kills. 3.4k damage value for Volkmar the Grim. Gotta go. GG's and thanks for the great casting. Thanks, Blackthorn. Thank you very much for dropping in, dude. I really appreciate it. And 2,100 damage value for the Light Wizard as well. Also coming 50 kills, 720 damage value there, 670 here, 240, 430 damage value, 250, 975, 600 damage value there, 166 kills for 200, only 285 damage value here, 193 coming for 800, 230 for 780, 11 for 1,200 for Sterling's Revenge, 8 kills for 500 damage value for the Silver Bullets, 99 kills for 950 damage here for the ROR Right Guard. Coming in for the Stroggy Vampire Lord, we are going to get 1.9k value, 1,050 for the White King, 1,100 here for the second. Not too much here. Spinman with 300, 380, 123 kills for 740 damage value, 580 for the Cane Wraith, 370, 480, 570, 258 kills, 3.68k damage coming in for the Blood Knights. Fantastic stuff there. Very, very well played. So well done coming to Void, fantastically well played to him. He's going to be the entire winner here of the Season 1 of BattleMania, being the top dog here coming through, winning that prize pool of £50. So fantastically well played to him, coming out of my own money. So hopefully he enjoys that and buys something nice for him. So well played to Void, and I really hope that you guys enjoyed this tournament. Mate, those Blood Knights were insane. Yeah, no worries, man. I really hope you enjoyed it, Void. I hope you enjoyed the entire thing. I hope everybody's had a great time. So thank you very much for everybody that played today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream now. 5 hours and 20 minutes later on the stream. Thank you for everybody for sticking around, and so many of you sticking around as well. I really appreciate that. Guys, so going ahead with all of these things, the big winner here for Void in Season 1, we will be going ahead... We'll be going ahead with Season 2 not next week, but the week after. We'll be coming back with Season 2, and we'll be going straight in here, starting ahead with the points. We'll go straight back into 4 weeks, and we'll go straight in with the point system. So we'll try and see if Chaos tries and defeat me. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, yeah, so we'll come back in straight with Season 2. Guys, for all of you that here are brand new, I'd really appreciate it if you liked, comment and subscribed on anything that you do see, and it really helps with all the interactions here on the YouTube channel, really helps me grow as well, which I'd really appreciate. And if you're brand new here, make yourself aware to me. I'd love to meet as many of you guys as I possibly can and get as involved in this community as possible. It's been absolutely fantastic getting to know everybody. Also, you guys can join the Discord here, where you can put all of the bits and bobs down that you guys want to see going for the future here for Warhammer and all the content coming here on this channel. As I said, we have some DBD stuff coming with a Civil War coming next week, and then we have some more stuff coming forward with multiplayer battles. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much, David. Thank you very much, Blackthorn, and all the other guys that have joined here today and watched. I really appreciate it all. Void, I'll be chatting to you about the cash prize, and we'll see the best way to get that to you there. So, hope you had a good time, bro. And everybody, take care of yourself during these times, and I will be seeing you in the next video or live stream.